CHEWSSSSDEEEEEE hi chat. Starting off the day. Nine months, baby. Chat has high. Brain Rot Incorporated. And Ajan. Hi chat, here's a single kiss on the mouth for each of you. Mwah. Less than 3.
I'm saying it.
Wake up, wake up, it's the first of the month, play up, get up, so cash your checks and get
up. America deserved 9/11. Only thing I know about the song that I think is really funny
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Because it is... Oh, shit. Oh, the lights are on. I was like, why is there a weird hue in the studio? Hold on one second. It is... Tuesday, innit? It's fucking Tuesday, bruv. What are you fucking doing then, governor? It's Tuesday. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday. It's Tuesday, governor. It's Tuesday. Thank you, Chuddy Stevens, for the 50 gifted subs, yeah. Thank you, Giddy Cat, for the 5 gifted fucking subs, yeah. It's fucking Tuesday. Oh. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday. Yeah, I said it. I fucking said it. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm in a good ass fucking mood. You probably know why. If you've been on this, in this community for long enough, you know why.
Wow.
I'm in a good ass mood right now because he's fucking footy time, yeah? It's because I worked out. Simple as, bruv. Simple as. I worked out, yeah? I fucking worked out, yeah? Got a little cheeky fast one for the queen, yeah?
Let's go.
And I'm feeling pretty fucking good, yeah? I'm feeling pretty fucking good on this Tuesday morning. Simple as. Anyway, I mean, who knows? Who knows how long this will last? It'll probably not last that long. Because I'm feeling like some of you lot. I feel like some of you guys fucking see that I'm in a good mood and you go, all right, that's my cue. Time to fuck some shit up, dude. Time to fuck this shit up. But I touch grass, yeah? I touch fucking grass, yeah? Simple as. Simple as. Touching grass. In it. As long as I don't read chat, I'll probably be good before chat ruins my fucking mood. But, this is like, what, the 3rd day that my parents are gone? 4th day that my parents are gone. But finally, today is the day I go back to my, regular food, not ordering it, instead eating at home. You know what I mean? That sort of stuff. That sort of good stuff. So, back to my old shit. Back to the old me. Ooh. So, it's just, I'm starting to get to the groove of things, Stella got her groove back. Hasanabi got her groove back. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but this week I have cool ass guests. I am going to have, oh, I was just going to mention something. Of course, you might have fucking noticed that I have a zit. I have a bunch of zits, actually. I broke out like a little kid. Okay? Look at this. I broke out, chat. Sniper, get down.
Time for stream.
Now, why did I break out? Why did I break out like a fucking child? You want to know why? 2 days. Or wait, three days of eating chicken that I ordered from Uber Eats.
2 months.
That's why.
Stunning.
Oh, zoom in with your camera here. There it is. Look at that. A little bit of ZD right here. A little bit of ZD right here. A little bit of fucking ZD right here. Because I'm a real gamer. That's why. That's fucking why, dude. Simple as. Simple as. And of course, like for me, it's, I mean, I go fucking hambo. Like whenever I have zits, like whenever I zits on my face, I just go fucking ham. I crater it immediately. I'm trying to crater motherfuckers more than the American government does, okay? It's because you're not vegan. Oh my God, dude. Do you shave your eyebrow? Yes, I do. Yeah, I got the Father, Son, and the fucking Holy Ghost of the zits on my face. Anyway.
Greetings from America's armpit. We miss you, Arjan. Come back to New Jersey, Sam.
Absolutely not. Never happening. Get the fuck out of here. I'd rather go to the Turkish fucking prison that they send all the bad journalists to than go back to New Jersey for a day. Okay, I'm just kidding. I mean, but there really isn't anything in New Jersey. Like now that my grandfather sold like the house that he owned in Freehold, which was important to me because it was like we didn't have a lot of stability, and we moved a lot when I was a kid. So that was like the one house that actually was like stable, you know. It was the one house that we always went back to.
Peepo hey, peepo hey, peepo hey.
And it no longer, since it's no longer in existence, since it's been sold, like I don't have any fucking interest in going back to Jersey, other than, you know, Wawa, I guess.
16-month brain rot. Let's go.
Wawa and like really good fucking really good bagels, and the pizza's good too, and the Subway sandwiches, like obviously subs are the best in New Jersey. I've had subs in New York, I've had subs in New Jersey. I'll be honest with you, I think the New Jersey Italians make the subs better. All right, it's just how it is. It's just how it fucking is. All right, I've had the fucking Sandies, dude. I've had it. Jersey Mike's is actually not the worst. No one cares about Philadelphia. Okay, we're not talking about cheesesteaks. We're talking about Tuesday, not cheesesteaks, governor. Anyway, folks. Ukraine standoff. Russia, US set for day of diplomacy after UN showdown. That's crazy, man. Crazy that the tensions are so high, and yet Putin says the West has ignored Russia's security concerns over NATO and Ukraine.
Damn, it's been 13 months. Let's go, workers.
Hasanabi in Jersey? Dude, this is real. This is like actually me in New Jersey. This is how I was. I'm not even kidding. I was such a fat workout guy. Like, this was actually me. I was like the quintessential fat guy who works out. Okay. Who like kind of had muscle mass, but like you couldn't really tell, you know?
A birthday Tuesday in a Dajan.
What if RU asked you to do commencement shit? No shot. Fat Mac. It's always like some dude who's been a 1 month subscriber that goes, were. Yeah, was. Like I was that guy. I am no longer that guy. I literally fucking had a 6-pack for the longest time. And then I became that guy again, or not even that guy. I just became a fat guy. And now I'm working out. No shot you'll go, or no shot they'll invite you. Both. A bunch of historically black colleges got bomb threats. Wait, what? Why? Anyway. Coachella NFTs. Portnoy doing his best fit and fresh and fit impression. Dude, are you kidding me? That's David Portnoy is fresh and fit. He's always been that guy. What are you talking about? Like, there has never been. What was that?
2 months
That was weird.
Rockpog.
What the fuck happened? Did I click on something? On the camera? Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, brother, 6 months.
Barstool Sports followers. We are the worst country, dude. Yo, the funniest thing that happened today. The funniest thing that happened today. We'll talk about the Israel apartheid state shit in a second, which it is, by the way. So suck my dick. I mean, it is. Israel is an apartheid state. I don't know why people have a hard time admitting it. I mean, I do know why people have a hard time admitting it, because it's just like you can't do propaganda if you can't do propaganda to the American liberals, as the Democratic Party often loves doing. Because eventually the American liberals, which, you know, back in the day used to hold on to principles like anti-war, anti-racism, all that sort of stuff, would then turn around and be like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up why every Democrat universally is offering zero condemnations to Israel, and also offering, instead of the condemnations, just gorillions of dollars, like just every dollar ever made. So very interesting stuff there. We'll talk about all that. My personal news is that's it. I got no other personal news. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Felix just sent me the worst text message of all time. Not even a text message, it's just a straight.
Watching for longer, but it's already been almost a year officially subbed. Thanks
What
for keeping
the
me sane during
fuck?
these crazy hoggish times and being a great sensei in all things political has.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see the fight at Cracker Barrel? No, I did not. Dude, Instagram took down yet another one of my stories from like 8 months ago.
Episode of Fear and Molding. I don't think I can hit a new squad PR without it.
Just straight up misinformation. What? Japanese company says ivermectin shows antiviral effect against COVID-19. Wait, that's not misinformation. That's true. It does. At incredibly fucking high doses, or in vitro. Yeah, in like a fucking no, not Felix XQC, Felix Chapo. No, it does in a fucking lab, not in a human being. We went over this already. We're gonna talk about it again though, because obviously I talk about shit. It's never Felix XQC. Yeah, it's not. Felix XQC Felix and I do not text message each other, okay? He just does not text message in general, I don't think. He's not like a guy who sends text messages. That's not a thing. I'm sure if he did, we would, but he does not. He's not like a texter. Most of you guys, I feel like yeah, if I want to text Felix, I text Adept. That's just, she actually is a responsible adult and looks at her phone and actually responds to things. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know if he can read. I don't I don't know. I don't know. He might not know how to read, dude. I just don't know. I have not tested it.
16 months, almost into second phase brain rot.
Anyway, you catch Fauci on the daily? I did not. I just want to help us on. You can get a neutral density filter on your neon so it's readable and not too bright for the background. Yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna do that, but I kind of like the way it is right now because it's got bisexual lighting vibes. But yes, you're right. We will get better LEDs because that one is fucking dog shit. Hasan, you are now much funnier now that you've been banned from LSF. Thank you. Because I say what people are too afraid to say. I caught some Pokemons last night and some this morning. And you know, we'll get to that later. It's not Pokemon time. It's fucking Russia time, okay? Here it is. So, let's get to it. Daycare is open. Talking about the new ivermectin Japanese study and why people misunderstood it and how the right went agitprop mode on it.
Best 11 months of my life.
More
Thanks for the laughs.
Canadian hogwatch.
At Hasanabi.
More Ukraine. And we'll talk about Israel's apartheid state status. Then MasterChef. Promise. Get in now. Twitch.tv. Hasanabi. Twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Who were the guests again? You cut yourself off before. Oh, I'm going to have some guests over this week. I'm going to have Mia Malkova on Sunday. So yeah, that's right. That's what's going to happen. Yup. Sunday, I'm going to have Mia Malkova on. Friday, hopefully we can get canceled by purchasing a car, an expensive car. Just like this, like that fucking...
Please help me and vote for Robert Eves on Jersey Sports Center. Here is the link if you want to help. I'm in Central Jersey.
No, I will not be doing that. Thank you for your $5. I will never do that. I will never...
I pooped your pants. I am the shitlord.
I will never do that. Don't ask me to do that. I don't ask me New Jersey related questions, okay? What the fuck is this? Enhanced Hasan? Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why are you making this? I look like shit. Israel Embassy in the UK is wildin', bro. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll start with that one. We'll start with the Israel thing. Okay. Who's got a good meme for me? Who's got a good meme for me?
Fav Gaming Streamer.
What is this meme, dude? This looks like fucking... This looks terrible.
I'm a 3-month brain rot baby. Don't worry, Ajan, as it is just your third eye opening.
Hey, who are you replying to here? Just curious. Oh, just the guy who fucking deleted his tweet after everyone on the internet yelled at him. Some guy.
I'm in class RN but hassle.
Okay, who's got a meme for me, man? You got no memes for the blast off? Okay, we'll just do this. Fuck it.
How many subs to get you to grow out the unibrow?
There is no amount of subs on the planet that will get me to grow out the unibrow if we're being real. That's just simply not ever happening. I've been shaving my eyebrows since 8th grade, chat.
Yo.
Like, that's not a thing. Here, blast this off, boys. New tweet. Here you go. I've been shaving my eyebrows since 8th grade, and I will never, like, it's just been a staple. I've been an eyebrow shaver for a very long time. For as long as I've known myself. I've known myself to be a shaver of eyebrows. Okay. Embrace it like Anthony Davis? No shot, dude. I don't think it looks good. I think it looks bad. I think it looks really fucking bad. Some people pluck, some people wax. Especially with Anthony Davis, because he like shapes his eyebrows, but then keeps the unibrow. It's like really weird to me. I don't know why he does that. Like, he has always fucking, I mean, he doesn't even do it anymore, but like he used to literally do that. This is a funny tweet. In 10 years, you're going to get pulled over by a cop who played GTA 5 police roleplay servers as a kid. You can literally do that right now. There's cops on the roleplay server. Who's this? Nicholas DeOrio? Why do I know it? That name sounds familiar. Isn't that like some fucking weirdo, though? Unvaxxed sperm is the next Bitcoin. It's true. Please read what Amnesty Germany wrote. Okay, so
Sheesh steak.
there's a UCLA professor that was like a fucking mass shooter or something. We're gonna talk about that too. Wait, what is this fantastic take from Curtis? Alternative to the gauntlet? Call me crazy, but I think every dispute should be settled with a lip sync for your life. Wait, do you get fucking killed in the end of it? Because then if one party gets killed in the end of it, then I'm on board. A little bit of opium, CBD oil for marijuana, link to lower COVID rates. Can I get an F in the chat for mobile chatters? No. As long as there is a actual fucking death in the end. Yeah, there you go. F's in the chat for the mobile viewers. I don't know why, but okay, stop effing. So it just like triggers, even though I'm the one who asked for the F's in the chat, I'm still fucking scared by it. Anyway, as I was saying, as long as there is a official Mike Shinoda, thank you for the raid. Wait, what? What the fuck? Isn't that wait?
Happy to be a part of this wonderful journey.
Isn't that American singer-songwriter, rapper, multi-instrumentalist, record producer, and graphics designer Mike Shinoda, who founded Linkin Park in 1996? What a strange planet we live on, where I, as a young boy, I am reading the Wikipedia, the Linkinpedia. I literally was a young Turkish boy, okay, listening to Linkin Park. What was that? I had their album with the fucking like brown cover. It was like brown.
Keep it up, brother.
Like I would literally, I would listen to Linkin Park when I was growing up. And now one of the Linkin Park homies are Hybrid Theory, or maybe, let me see. That it?
She woke.
I don't know if that was it. Wait, hold on. I mean, I don't know why it doesn't show the album cover. No, that was one of them. I had like a specialty album I got from DNR. It might have been that one. No, I think it was Meteora. Yeah, I think it was Meteora. Hold on. Think if I can look. Maybe. Yeah, it was Meteora. That was what I was thinking of. It was this one. And I had like this special album that had like it like opened up. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't in the end it doesn't even matter, you know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway, that's not neither here nor there. Thank you for the raid, Mike Shinoda.
Brain rot. Thanks, Hassan.
It's just cool to like to think about how much power music has, like how much influence music has. I'm fucking Turkish. Like I'm literally growing up in Turkey and I'm listening to these homies, you know what I mean? These like American dudes that are, I don't know, making music. But to be fair, you weren't a Marabou? No, it doesn't matter. Lots of people in Turkey listen to Linkin Park, even if they weren't Ameribous. Also, lots of people are Ameribous by design. Music is super cringe, bad take. I agree. Okay, so
Family man.
where was I? Should we start with the Israel one? Or should we start with the ivermectin one? Because let's just start with the ivermectin one. Let's go by how I tweeted. So there is a Japanese company that is trying to make ivermectin happen. Okay, Sweaty. They're trying to make ivermectin happen. Like fetch. And they moved on to the third phase of their clinical trials. And of course, they are doing press releases. Like that's what fucking press releases, that's what pharmaceutical companies do. They just release press releases. Now, I have already mentioned before that if ivermectin had a utility as a treatment for COVID, I would be a ride or die. I don't give a shit. That's awesome. Okay. And basically this Japanese trading and pharmaceutical company Kowa announced that ivermectin has shown an antiviral effect against COVID-19 in a joint non-clinical research. It wasn't clinical, it was non-clinical. Sorry, I was wrong. Now, ivermectin itself has, just like in the past, which was what this PR release, what this press release showed, right? Has worked in vitro in a fucking test tube. Ivermectin has worked. It has properties that can be considered antiviral. Okay? It can eliminate COVID, like the COVID virus. You know what else can in a test tube? Bleach. You know what else can in a test tube? UV rays. Okay? Hitting COVID with UV rays or hitting COVID with bleach in a test tube also fucking works. That does not mean that human beings should start injecting bleach.
Let's go.
So, test tube is only the first stage of this sort of trial. And by the way, this was one that was already conducted. These results are not new, which is exactly what the press release also showed. So then you move on from the fucking, bacteria tab to actual live animals, usually using mice. Ivermectin also had a tendency to work as an antiviral on mice as well. Okay? It did. And that's part of the reason why everyone was really excited about ivermectin. That's part of the reason why everyone was like, what the fuck? Ivermectin, it's real, brother. I'm shoving horse paste in my ass now. Like, that's where that comes from, because there was some promise with ivermectin. Of course, the unfortunate reality is that although mice are similar metabolically to human beings, which is why a lot of those tests happen on mice, it's not a one-to-one comparison. And therefore, the amount of ivermectin that a human being would need to consume in order to have antiviral properties against COVID, the human would fucking die. Okay? Which is precisely why at non-toxic levels of ivermectin consumption, ivermectin does not have antiviral effects against COVID. In a test tube it does, on mice it does, but on humans, don't take ivermectin unless you have river blindness, okay? Or some other kind of parasite that it fucking works against. We've also cured cancer in mice many times. It's sad that a lot of treatments just don't scale up to humans, except for the mRNA vaccine. So just remember, the mRNA vaccine trials are being conducted against AIDS and also cancer as well. So the mRNA vaccines are fucking insane. Anyway. Not just a matter of scale, but the literal fucking genetic makeup Lamau. No, I'm just saying that, like, what they tried to translate the mice study into humans, and it didn't work. That's why all the studies so far that have been conducted with respect to ivermectin's usage as an antiviral effect against COVID in humans have been failures. On lower doses, it just shows no effect whatsoever. It's good for parasites, not good for viruses. Okay? Now, that hasn't stopped the entirety of the conservative media from jumping on this, because Reuters very stupidly took this fucking press release, as they usually do, because, you know, they're a news aggregator, and that's what news aggregators do. They take press releases and literally just fucking dump it into their international system. Like, it hits the terminals, it hits every fucking outlet, and then other outlets take that aggregated content and literally take that aggregated content and straight up fucking blast it into every other area. Okay?
Ukraine? Wow, pretty selfish. I should really be Ukraine. This is what NATO frogs in chat sound like. Pogo TSSK. Smile.
And the unfortunate problem here is that, like, most people just simply do not understand how to comprehend scientific research. Okay? They just don't. They don't understand it. But at least I'm fucking intelligent enough to recognize my weaknesses. I am not a scientist. I am not a person involved in science. I do not have a degree in any of this shit. I don't know how to read these fucking studies. I'm not going to sit here and LARP as a scientist. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to the primary sources. Like, bitch, you literally did not graduate college. Shut the fuck up, okay? Like, I barely know how to read, okay? I barely know how to read. Like, all these dumbasses who are like, I'm a plumber, but now I'm a scientist. It's like, no, you're not. You're not. You're literally not.
At Hasanabi meme.
Like, you are barely illiterate. I mean, you're barely literate, sorry. Most of these motherfuckers just turn into this, like, you know, I'm a bit of a scientist myself attitude whenever they open up Facebook. So it's very frustrating to see that. You know? Oh, so now I need a science degree to science. Yeah, it's like, Isn't that the one thing that conservatives agree is like college makes you a homosexual Marxist other than like the STEM field? Like, I thought conservatives were all about like, let's abolish gender studies and all the liberal arts degrees. But like, obviously the fucking hard sciences are important to keep. Like, I thought that was what they were advocating for. And now they're like, no, actually, I'm a scientist. You don't even need to do that.
I miss the lorries, Hassan.
Science, fuck out of here with that bullshit. I got Facebook. You know, I'm an accredited chemist that has worked in multiple labs, and your interpretation of the research is correct. People are headline reactive only, unfortunately. No, I mean, I do a lot of fucking reading. I do a lot of reading of people who actually understand this stuff, who then explain it to people, okay? Explain it to people in a way that they can understand. That is what my job is. My job is to make it as easy and as entertaining and as fun for you to learn, okay? That's my job. The people who are scientists or science communicators, rather, have some level of background in understanding and comprehending this information that's being disseminated. Okay, so their job is to be like Sanjay Gupta, look at the medicine or look at the fucking papers and then disseminate this information. Try to directly explain it as easily as possible. Mine is just to make it as fun as possible while we're talking about this shit. Okay, that's what I'm here to do.
In Hearts of Iron, just saying smile.
So it's very, even some of these people with degrees though, I mean, yeah, well, you know, degrees in the related field. And then if it's a degree in the related field, then you have to look at like what their personal interest is in the matter if they are straying away from the scientific consensus. Because most of the time, dudes that have that kind of fucking interest in straying away from the scientific consensus on a particular subject often are just making money on the side. Either they're making money by being a snake oil salesman and shilling fucking supplements, okay, which is the true way to deal with COVID, is like vitamin C, vitamin D, whatever the fuck, right? Like that one doctor in Florida was doing. Or they themselves are like, they're on the I'm a free speech advocate tour. Or they're directly funded by conservative medical lobbying groups that 90% of the time spend most of their fucking efforts in advocacy against like abortion, saying that like, you know, a baby listens to classical music in the womb and, you know, at like the third week, a baby knows how to fucking recite Tchaikovsky. You know, that sort of dumb shit. Like that's what they're doing most of the time. But now they've moved their efforts on to COVID denial. So wait, how do you say it in English? Tchaikovsky, no? Did I say it wrong?
Happy CHEWSSSSDEEEEE.
Tchaikovsky? Is that how Americans say it? In Turkey, you say Tchaikovsky. So I think I probably said it right, or I said it closer to the fucking way you're supposed to say it. But
11 months pog.
Tchaikovsky? Yeah, I know he's a composer. Shut the fuck up. You're probably closer than the American pronunciation. Yeah, I just Russians say Tchaikovsky. Anyway, so the critical distinction is that scientific consensus can be trusted, but any individual scientist is ultimately just a corruptible human being. These two things don't contradict each other. Okay, anyway, regardless, my point is this, okay? My point is this. I am not a scientist. I am not even a science communicator. I am simply making science communication more enjoyable sometimes, okay? The best celebrity comments on Joe Rogan's Instagram apologia. Oh, I love this. Tulsi Gabbard, keep being you. Do not keep the man behind the Jamie Kennedy experience and the guy who died in Scream 2 waiting. Tell me one person in the mainstream media that is this transparent and this open. Go ahead, I'll wait. Jewel, the Alaskan Chanteuse, says, keep your hands, acoustic version, off her civil liberties. Pro surfer Kelly Slater would like to see peace brokered between Rogan, Neil Young, and or Joni Mitchell, who joined Young in asking for her music to be removed from Spotify. Tooth Fairy star The Rock says, great stuff here, brother. Family first. Perfectly articulated. Looking forward to coming on one day and breaking out the tequila with you. Wait, he's just trying to sell his... Isn't he just trying to sell his tequila? Doesn't he literally have a tequila company? What the fuck? Bro, this man does not stop. He is fucking... He's awesome. It's about drive. It's about power. Legacy boxer Layla Ali throws her hands up. Jersey Shore family vacation star JWoww's response echoes her past sentiments. Upon learning that her colleague Snooki wrote a letter to Sammy at the cyber cafe about how Ron was grinding on multiple fat women. Celebrity interior designer Kelly Wearsler goes conceptual, leaving a baffling puzzle of runes. What? Actress once wife to Rod Stewart, mother of Kim Stewart, and grandmother of Benicio del Toro's baby is available to guest host whenever. That's it. It's kind of weak, except for The Rock. The Instagram comments on Joe's post about going back to talking about mushrooms and apes. Let's get back to... Wait, what? Oh, let's get back to talking about things that are really important, like primates and mushrooms. Never let the loud minority sway you away from what the silent majority is here for. Don't let them change the narrative, Joe. You're all we got left. Let's get back to having free, honest press and a free country. Let's get back to people not telling you what to do. COVID authoritarianism is important too. Alex Jones, don't ever apologize for just having a conversation with someone. Nah, can't have people using free thought. It's why they are illegal. Yeah, there it is. Roganophobia. Dude, yeah, Joe Rogan's like, I want to make good content again. Like, I want to make fun content again that people like. And everyone's like, nah, brother, you're our fucking propaganda mouthpiece. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. You're like, nah, brother, don't stop that. Don't stop that now. We love you, Joe. And that's precisely why it's like, if he fucking came out and was like, yeah, I was wrong about everything. If he literally came out and was like, yeah, I was wrong about a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. I got it wrong. Here's what the truth is. These people would literally be like, you're fucking dead to us. You're dead to us, you fucking piece of shit, because they're fake fans. Real fans like me, okay? Real Joe Rogan heads like me want Joe Rogan to get back to the good stuff. Real Joe Rogan heads like Felix. You know, we're old school fans of Joe Rogan. I was a fan of Joe Rogan before Joe Rogan had Milo Yiannopoulos and all those fucking psychotic right-wingers on. I was a fan of Joe Rogan before he had like... I was a fan of Joe Rogan when the buddy of mine of Joe Rogan exclusively was getting fucked over by divorce court, okay? Like real old school shit. I'm not even talking about Milo Yiannopoulos. I'm talking like 2013, okay? When Joe Rogan used to just simply... the only buddies he had would do DMT, okay? Or they would get fucked over by these harlot women, okay? Who would, you know, use the tentacles of divorce court to fucking destroy. Bandwagoner? I'm not a bandwagoner. You are a bandwagon fan of Joe Rogan. Like Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe, old school Joe Rogan shit. And some of those episodes suck too. You know? Yeah, like episodes where he interviews Dan Carlin. Like that was fun shit. Joe Rogan actually has a new opinion on divorce court, I think. On the recent pod, he talked about how the woman deserves the money because of how much she would give up in her career and because of her support. No! No! Are you telling me Joe Rogan is now no longer divorce court Joe? No shot. No shot. He got woke on the divorce court shit.
Ready for more bad Ukraine takes from...
It was all monkeys in history. Now it's weird. No, the monkeys in history stuff was also a constant. But what I'm talking about, only the real old Joe Rogan heads know what I'm talking about. Joe Rogan has always had like reactionary tendencies, but the only time he had like real reactionary tendencies back in the day in like 2013, 2014 was when he was fucking talking about divorce court, okay? About how like, what is this? In 2013, Joe Rogan made what?
Tonight, MERS.
Oh, is this the Joe Rogan questions everything thing? I have not watched this. I don't know about this. I never watched this. I kind of want to watch it now. I mean, this is like Jesse Ventura shit. And by the way, I love Jesse Ventura. Like, you know, that's... I wish he was like this still. Wait, let's take a look at what this is. I kind of want to see what's going on in the intro. Is there TOS stuff, though? I don't know. It's 2013 TV.
Tonight, MERS, SARS, bird flu, mutating superbugs are threatening to wipe out mankind.
Do we think we rule the planet? No, they rule the planet.
Their attack is always vicious.
The majority of the exposed people will die.
It could lead to a viral Armageddon, a bio...
Wait. Yo, look at his reaction. Look at his fucking reaction, dude. Look.
Most people will die.
Let the rage going.
He's like, what? Oh my God, dude. I love this. Okay, let's continue.
It could lead to a viral Armageddon, a bioapocalypse.
If you've got the lab, if you've got the scientists necessary, effectively you could come up with a zombie-type virus.
What the fuck? Who is that
You've got
guy?
the scientists necessary, effectively you could come up with a zombie-type virus.
Cheyenne?
Dude, I'm sorry, but if you're a fucking scientist, which I don't even know if he's a scientist, he's probably a writer, right? Like, if you got this much drip, like, you're not a scientist. You should be doing science, okay? Like, what is this? Are you trying to fuck? Like, you should never want to fuck. If you're a scientist, you should literally never want to fuck. He's too drippy. Like, I don't trust him. I literally do not trust him. Especially for, like, 2013, that's way too drippy. Like, what are you trying to do, bro? You trying to science your way into some pussy? Like, is that what's going on? Oh, look at me. I'm a scientist. Like, look at my cool fucking super white hair. Like, no shot. No shot.
Whoa. And it could be your next door neighbor who starts it all.
You need a table and a sink, and that's a laboratory.
Once the bioapocalypse strikes, we may not know what hit us. What the hell is that? Until it's too late.
You're gonna have a huge death toll before you ever catch up with it.
What is happening, dude?
Is the world going to be wiped out by bioapocalypse? 28 days later, World War Z. We've all seen those movies where the world is coming to an end because of a terrifying superbug. What if that wasn't just a movie? What if those scenarios were a reality? Smallpox, the avian flu, drug-resistant bacteria. All these nasty superbugs are real. These things are alive, they outnumber us, and they are little mini killing machines. They are the 4 trillion little horsemen of the bioapocalypse, and they could turn humanity into a wretched shell of its former self. These are all real scenarios that actual scientists working on infectious diseases are worried about.
Bro, this dude, I mean, listen, for the people who are like, oh my God, like, look at Joe Rogan's old takes about fucking, you know, science and whatever. Yeah, dog, look at his takes when he talked to Michael Osterholm, as I showed you yesterday. Like, obviously, like, his takes from even fucking last year have changed up. So it's not that surprising. It's not that surprising that his, like, his even back in like 2013, he was actually just doing much better.
One of the most terrifying scenarios is that they might get help spreading across the planet by the most dangerous organism of them all, mankind. Before I get into what sort of dangers we may be facing, I need to find out how long people have been toying with these microscopic killers and how much trouble we could already be in. We're about to meet Dr. Sergei Popov. He's a former Soviet Union bioweapons expert, and he tells us that if this was a bioweapon, the contents of this bottle would be enough to kill everyone in this stadium. 20,000 people. Wrap your head around that, son. How are you, sir?
Good. How are you?
Thank you for meeting me. So a bottle full of deadly viruses could really wipe out an entire stadium full of people?
Yes, absolutely.
Now, how many different biological weapons were created in the Soviet Union?
I don't really know, but the Ministry of Defense definitely had huge stockpiles of biological weapons.
Like how
In
big?
the amount of tons, maybe tens of tons.
Tens of tons.
Yes.
So that's enough to wipe out like whole cities.
Absolutely.
States.
The whole population of Earth.
The whole population of Earth.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
It was
Wow.
actually the United States helped inactivate a lot of biological weapons.
Oh God, I just like post-Soviet homies that come out here to America are always like, they're always such like, oh, actually, you know, I was very evil villain in Soviet Union, and then a very good guy America saved me. Okay, bro, listen, we'll get back to this. But there's a lot of news to cover. And I love that. That's definitely here. Okay, that's definitely something we're gonna get to. Your IQ is 80 max. No, it's even lower than that. Zagenius 88. Zagenius 88. Is your IQ 88? Is that why it's there, or is there a different reason why you have 88 in your name? You're such a childish individual. Wouldn't be surprised if you actually have extremely low IQ, just an ignorant loser spreading his clueless leftist hate. Listen, brother, I still want you to get fucking healthcare, okay?
Closer to the brain rot Munkor.
I still want you to get healthcare, regardless, you know, it is pretty evil, but I do evilly want to make sure that you get the healthcare that you deserve, okay, for free. 88 is a Nazi thing, yes.
16 months, wow.
I haven't even talked about CalCare on stream, and now CA didn't even vote on it, so it is dead now. First of all, I did talk about CalCare, dumbass. And I said exactly that this was going to happen. Very frustrating, especially considering that I fucking talk about news all day, every day. And then you turn around and fucking act like I didn't cover it when I did. Not only did I cover it, but I predicted this is exactly what was going to happen. But nice of you to think that I have that kind of power, when the only kind of power I have is serving you ad breaks in the middle of the hour, every hour, instead of the top of the hour, because I started at 11:30 today instead of 11 a.m. And then telling you that if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe, and you can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, or you can do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. So Joe Rogan was one of the ivermectin Andes that like got really excited. We already talked about why this study is bullshit, why it like is nothing new. You know what I mean? And he immediately tweeted this as soon as it came out. Well, not even as soon as it came out. He tweeted the Disclosed TV article 10 hours after it had already been posted, and that Reuters had already fucking changed the article title. Okay? So like, he didn't even go to the second, he didn't even look at the fucking title or click to the link that Disclosed TV, which is like, you know, a weird fucking website that often spreads like right-wing agitprop. He didn't even click on it. Like, he didn't even click on the article to see anything. You know what I mean? Anyway, Dr. Sway Marcus, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. And Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here is the 1 minute ad break now before I forget. So, it is really, really fucking stupid.
Glad you shaved the prawn
But
mustache.
it again shows perfectly, okay? Perfectly why Joe Rogan is so like it shows perfectly where Joe Rogan is coming from. Like, he's not coming at this from an honest angle where he legitimately is trying to arrive at the truth. He's not coming at it from an angle where he is like trying to disseminate the information, the best information. He's just simply trying to say, I'm right and you're wrong. I got him at this stage. It doesn't matter how many people tell him he's wrong. It doesn't matter how many scientists tell him he's wrong. It seems as though he just straight up is like excited. Because if he wasn't so fucking horny and wasn't so goddamn excited,
Thanks for doing you.
if he wasn't so horny and wasn't so fucking excited to be like, I'm right about ivermectin, I'm right about ivermectin, he would have read through at least the article and comprehended that it's not actually what he thinks the article is saying. Justin, Japan's Kowa in partnership in the Kita. This is, by the way, it literally said corrected on the title when Joe Rogan retweeted this. So he didn't even see this part. Okay? Justin, Japan's Kowa in partnership with the Kitasato University of Tokyo Medical University. Ivermectin is effective against Omicron in phase 3 trial. Corrected. Japan's Kowa says ivermectin showed antiviral effect against Omicron in research. Corrects headline in the first paragraph to remove reference to the drug being effective in treating against Omicron in phase 3 clinical trials. So Reuters fucked up. Okay? Reuters fucked up. And then all these dumbasses like rushed immediately to fucking jump.
Six-month brain rot. Let's go.
God damn, Lake McGrew is so fucking fast, dude. But it's too late. Because, as I said before, a lot of these dudes just fucking sit around and wait for any opportunity to fucking jump at new information, okay? They literally just wait. They wait for anything that says that they're correct. Doesn't matter if it's misinformation. Doesn't matter if it's not the truth. It's just like, I just got out of class, so the antiviral effect just means it was useful in a test tube. Yes, it's like bleach. Bleach in a test tube is antiviral against the COVID vaccine. Imagine discrediting medicine just to fit your garbage narrative. Make your own content instead of riding Joe's dick all day. Are you going to make your own content? Any Joe Rogan dick riding today? More Joe Rogan dick riding. God, your views are... bro, if it isn't lip tart, it's wrong. You're going to make your own content or keep riding Joe's dick? I mean, dude, I don't have a problem with your mom riding my dick every fucking night. So, I don't know why... fucking miss kids, dude. Just brain dead. Literally fucking brain dead miss kid. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No, I'm not going to keep him as a pet.
Yeet.
This fucking idiot said, imagine fucking disseminating, like, imagine shitting on medical knowledge. Hey, idiot. You're the one who's not understanding what the fucking medical information is. Okay?
Miss me with those ads.
I am not in a tizzy, just showing how thirsty Rogan was to tell everyone I told you so. He can post whatever he wants. The tweet was false. That's why he deleted it. It said ivermectin was effective against Omicron in phase 3 clinical trials, which are conducted in humans. Joe through the kitchen sink of COVID, a combination of Z-Pack, Pfizer, vitamin drip, monoclonal antibodies, Eli Lilly, Regeneron, and ivermectin on day 2 of symptoms. How do you know ivermectin had any substantial effect? He's promoting early treatment as if everyone has the same access to healthcare that he does. 7 states accounted for 70% of orders of the monoclonal antibodies in September. Those 7 states are Florida, Texas, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, and Louisiana. Yeah, I mean, it's just straight up. Like, he got so fucking excited. He got so incredibly excited to fucking be like, I'm right, and ivermectin is successful, that he, again, disseminated more misinformation.
1 year. Hassle.
And for the record, as I have said before, okay, as I have said before, and I will probably keep repeating, wait, what? Joe Biden's administration is guilty of mass murder against the American population. There really is no way to say this. We have known ivermectin works and the FDA has blocked it. We know monoclonal antibodies work and the FDA has blocked it. Wait, what? Monoclonal antibodies have not been blocked by the FDA. What the fuck is she talking about? They want people to die? FDA is not recommending monoclonal antibodies for Omicron. Is that what she's pissed off about? You only notice fucking idiots who sound ignorant. Why not actually address those who are actually here for a different perspective with an actual understanding of leftist views? You aren't coming off as genuine as you promote. What? I've never seen you debate a legitimate conservative in an equal level debate. Jesse Lee Peterson's a fucking idiot. I want real change and you have that ability. Wait, dude, I have debated plenty of conservatives. The problem is whenever I debate a conservative, people turn around and say, oh, that one was a dumbass. Actually, debate a smart conservative. And I used to debate people all the time. I mean, I've debated Charlie Kirk. I've debated Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire. I've debated Ann Coulter. I debated Larry Elder. I don't know what you want me to do. I've literally debated I feel like what you want me to do is debate like some of the other weirdo fucking Twitch streamers that you want me to debate. And that's like unproductive from my point of view. I'm sorry. So if you are being sincere, I'll there's plenty of people that I've debated. I used to even debate like Discord Andes. Like I'd debate people in my community. And it's totally and completely fucking unproductive. It's silly as fuck. And also in the end, everybody constantly says, oh, that guy's really stupid. Debate me. I'm built differently. And then I bring that person in and then fucking that person looks stupid as well. And then someone else in the chat will then say the exact same things. Oh, that guy sounds stupid. Debate me instead. Debate me instead. I'm actually way smarter. Why don't you find a smart conservative? Christian is smart and he owned you? Yeah, totally, dude. He really fucking destroyed me. Absolutely. Don't you feel embarrassed to say stuff like that? Because like that more so makes you look terrible. Like it makes you look like someone who is so blinded by ideology. And most of the time, you guys aren't even like actual fucking, you're not even a conservative. You probably 100% are like a neoliberal who watched someone else say that Christian owned me. So now you are.
Happy birthday, Arjan.
So now you're just saying that. It's really, really sad to I think say shit like that in public in broad daylight. Mods, I think we got some extra weirdos in here today. I'm sensing some vibes from some of the people that you guys have been quickly banning and some of the people that I've been banning. I'm just going to let you know. I think that, I don't know if this is like being linked elsewhere or something, but it does seem like we got some fucking extra weirdos today. Check his logs and he's definitely a Pepe the D watcher. I don't even care. We're not doing that. No, don't even mention that shit.
take my Bezos monies.
There's more weirdos in here than before. Oh, maybe the Mike Shinoda host. Yeah, it could be. Like, because it's not his fault. It's just that, like, even people that he banned will then, you know, they have the ability to come in with the raid. So it's not his fault at all. So. Okay, let's see what friend of the show Sam Cedar had to say on MSNBC.
Podcast Majority Report with Sam Cedar, and they both join me now. And Sam is a plucky independent.
Bro, Sam Cedar is so handsome. Goddamn.
Man, I come to for entertaining conversation, but can't trust a word you say. What do you think about this situation?
Well, I should say, full disclosure, I tried to get on Rogan's show years and years ago because, to go on his show was to really help out your own show. At the time, too, I felt like he had a lot of right-wingers, a lot of libertarians on. Subsequent to that, he sort of announced on his show that he felt I was too harsh with right-wingers, so it didn't happen, but that was all well and good. But the point is, he's got a very, very important show. He's got a huge audience. And I think the thing that he doesn't fundamentally understand is that his intent is irrelevant.
Yeah.
It really is. And I actually think that, his intent isn't as bad as a lot of others, players out there, but his intent is irrelevant. He is spreading misinformation. Even in that Instagram video he did, the first 3 minutes are him trying to prove that misinformation doesn't even exist because there's been a changing dynamic with vaccinations and COVID over the course of 8 months, which of course, 8 months ago, vaccines did a different thing because COVID was a different thing. But he doesn't quite get what he's doing, I think, on many ways. I mean, he thinks he knows what he's doing, but he doesn't understand it from the perspective of the way that it impacts society.
Yeah, there's a kind of fascinating dynamic here. I mean, first of all, I should say that I sort of bristle a little bit at this kind of like call the manager liberalism you see sometimes, like, oh, that's misinformation. You need to like cut that person off. And so I'm generally still.
Yeah, that shit's annoying. Nobody likes it. It makes the person look fucking terrible. It's only when Republicans do it do people think it's like honorable and just for some reason. I don't know how the fuck we got to a point where like it's just liberals that do this. Like people just genuinely in mainstream media and in like the hearts and minds of the average layman in public, they only see liberals as doing the call your manager type activism. Okay. And for some reason, when conservatives do it, we never recognize it as such. But they do it as well, but it's fucking annoying regardless. And at the same time, it's like, well, what do you do? Like, what do you even do? What do you do? How do you stop Joe Rogan from, fucking, just blasting out as much COVID misinformation as possible? Like how? I feel like you just can't. Like, I don't know what to do in this situation. He's certainly, a lot more open-minded usually than the average misinformation agent on the right. You know what I mean? He is, even though with COVID he is not. But I really don't know. I do still believe, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it's because I've like watched him for so long, that I do still believe that maybe he is someone who could be convinced otherwise. But I don't know. Probably not at this stage. I feel like maybe it's just me being on too much hopium.
We'll have a kind of sort of old school speech, more speech is better view. But one of the things that's a little weird here about this conversation, Michelle, is that and someone made this point on Twitter today, and I forgot who. It's being talked about like content moderation or something. It's like Spotify's just producing his show. They pay him $100 million. That's a Spotify show. If I say things on this network that are wrong or that are, legally problematic or slander, like, yeah, they come after my network and my boss is like, that's how it goes, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but people think they're in some world that they are not in.
Well, it's in the same way that you would go after Fox. I mean,
Right.
the right analogy is not YouTube, which just happens to have all this content on it, or Facebook and Twitter, and we could talk about their content moderation policies. But you're right. Spotify is essentially his publisher. You know, so this is, as you said, it's a Spotify show, and I understand people feeling, you know, sort of uncomfortable. In some ways, there's no good way to deal with this, because once people.
I mean, if you take medical advice from Joe Rogan, you deserve to get COVID, dude. That's not how that works, homie. That's just not how that works. It's kind of like saying if you're fucking obese, you deserve to die of COVID. You know what I mean? If you're obese and you didn't get vaccinated, you deserve to die of COVID. Like, everyone's obese, okay? You know what I mean? Like, you can't, when we're talking about like systemic solutions, okay? By the way, which ironically, Joe Rogan has said something similar to that. But when we're talking about like systemic issues, like people are too stupid. People are too stupid. You have to work with the audience that you have. And unfortunately, when we think about like, you know, when we think about America as a whole, we're all fucking fat. Okay? Dude, everyone saw its tweet before he deleted it. Joe Rogan shares incorrect coronavirus story just 24 hours after apology. Yeah, that was the worst part about the Rogan tweet came like 10 hours after Reuters had corrected the story. Like I said, like he literally fucking posted after Reuters had corrected the story. And like, you can't see it in this. You can't see it here, but literally under the disclosed TV, under the disclosed TV thread, okay, under the link, there's a little image that pops up on Twitter, okay, that shows like a brief window into the article. And that brief window in the article literally said redacted or corrected, okay, in the thumbnail of this fucking thing. So Joe Rogan was so horny that he didn't even look at the embedded thumbnail that literally said that he was like, that the article was not saying what he thought it was saying. He got 100,000 likes on it too. Like, that's not just having a fucking discussion at that point. You know what I mean? You're just purposely doing this and you don't want to fucking come across like you've been owned. But it's okay. It's liberating to admit that you're wrong, okay? It is straight up liberating. How the fuck do you know that? Because we saw it as it happened. I was one of the first people that fucking reacted to it because I have, you know, 30 to 40,000 people in here all day. And when shit pops off, I see it immediately. Okay? I'm covering it after the fact, but I covered it during.
"4 months of not seeing the ads at the top of the hour pog."
I'm a little confused about the correction. How different is effectiveness from having an antiviral effect? The difference is, if it was a phase 3 clinical trial, it would be on human beings, but it wasn't a phase 3 clinical trial, and Reuters fucked up with the headline because it wasn't a fucking phase 3 clinical trial. It was just like literally just in a lab, in a tube, in a test tube, which we know already. Yes, in highest doses. In the highest doses, yes. Ivermectin has the capacity to fucking destroy COVID viruses, but like I said, in a fucking test tube, so does bleach. So does fucking bleach.
At Hasanabi, love you.
Bleach also has you know, antiviral effects. So what's up? You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter because like Reuters had already corrected it, but people that saw it after the fact literally probably think that like Reuters was forced to correct it because of, you know, lamestream media. Yeah, and the amount that they use on rats or the amount that they use in the lab studies would just fucking murk a human being, okay? Be toxic. So the amount that is not toxic for ivermectin Dude, look at, like, I'm just like, every time, dude, I'm just getting swarmed by motherfuckers. Look at this. Hassan figured out if he just talks about someone who's constantly, that's actually interesting, it will get him close to the views of the person who's actually interesting. Also, Hassan is the king of beta males, lol. There's a reason he just talks shit behind his computer instead of debate all the people he can't stop talking about. Joe, Jordan, Ben. Why won't you debate them, Hassan? Is it because you just get angry and rant about shit instead of putting your beliefs to the test in the intellectual battlefield? Anna has more balls than Hassan. What a shame. Like, this guy's such a fucking dumbass. I literally have tweeted at Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan numerous fucking times. None of them would ever have me on their shows. I don't know why the fuck these people say this. I never said Joe is acting in good faith. I don't think he's acting in good faith with COVID shit. I think he's brainwashed. Biden will lose to DeSantis. People will cite the economy and cost of goods. They'll also cite being uncomfortable with critical race theory in schools and changing definitions of gender every 5 minutes. Every article will be about white supremacy in Russia. Nothing new coming. Wait, why do you say you thought Tim Dillon was reformed? He's not wrong. I mean, the only part of it that's like reactionary is that they'll also cite being uncomfortable with critical race theory in schools and changing definition of gender every 5 minutes. But the charitable interpretation of this is like, that is not the reality, but that is simply what these dumbass hogs believe is the reality. I mean, I agree with all of this. I agree with this take. Like, this tweet is fine. I don't disagree with it. As long as you're saying that this is the dumbass shit that like Republicans fucking respond to, and this is the dumbass shit that like liberals respond to, and that's precisely the reason why they don't give a fuck, and that DeSantis is swagged out and will destroy Joe Biden. Am I fucking stupid? The date is 1/31/2022. Yeah, that was yesterday. He said that yesterday. I am not going to I'm not going to run the hour. I'm not going to run the ad break at the top of the hour. I'm going to run it at the half hour mark like I did. Yes, we're going to talk about the UCLA shooter in a little bit. Don't worry, okay? Okay. Let's continue. Okay. But it's not going to be Death Santis. It's going to be Donald Trump that is still the holy overlord, supreme leader of the Republican Party, the commander general. He's got the most swag. Like, he's got the most white boy swag. He's the most quirked up. Okay, he's the most goated with the sauce. That's the reason why he's the one who's going to fucking win. Whereas Joe Biden, he's just quirked up, but he is not goated on the sauce. He cannot bust down sexual style. He just can't do it. Okay. Rogan reportedly received $100 million from Spotify, the rights of the broadcast. Like, the reality is this, okay? The only way that Spotify can fucking tell Joe Rogan to relax with the fucking COVID misinfo is like, listen, bitch, we gave you $100 million. You need to fucking dial it back. That's it. And you know, keep doing your shit. Just stop with the COVID misinfo, please.
You know, Joe Rogan's whole shtick is, I'm going to give you these voices that big media wants silenced. So once people are out there saying, you know, that this is dangerous and you have to shut it down, obviously that just proves his point to a big part of his audience. It just proves that he's the, you know, the sayer of unsayable things. At the same time, this is, you know, his audience is massive. I don't know that all of them are sort of realize, as he said in that Instagram, you know, he sort of said, oh, I'm going to start doing more research before my shows. I don't know if all of them realized that he hadn't been doing research before his shows.
And that's a lie too, because he has been doing research. He literally fucking considers his Facebook meme folder research.
And so people take that stuff seriously. And there's a huge amount of distrust out there, a huge market for people to, you know, a huge market of people who have sort of anti-authoritarian leanings and really bristle at 2 years of being told to trust authority and circumscribe their lives in really painful ways.
Yeah, and I get that too. Like, and that's not it's not like that's some, ethically compromised.
You just don't like when people have any conversation about facts being thrown out from different medical professionals, and now that he will have others on, it still doesn't please you, Lamau. First of all, I don't even want Joe Rogan to be fucking deplatformed or banned, idiot. So understand that. And two, it's not just different medical opinions. These are fucking actual propagandists, okay? These are people being paid by conservative think tanks to disseminate misinformation. Okay, these are not people who are like edgy thinkers. Okay, these are people who are lying to you. And some of those lies are incredibly easily dismissed, like so quickly provable that only an absolute baboon-brained dickhead would believe them. Okay, it's shit like, I mean, it's as simple as like COVID, the vaccine is killing people. Like, who is it killing, dumbass? What the fuck are you talking about? There is no like different facts. And you know, I'm an independent broadcaster. I am more of an independent broadcaster than Joe Rogan is, okay? I am not worth $500 million fucking dollars like Joe Rogan is. I do not have the same mainstream media background that Joe Rogan does. And I routinely and regularly shit on mainstream fucking media all the goddamn time. This is one of those instances where the vaccine is good. And the material interests of capital owners align with the public safety in this situation, okay? Because they want you to go back to work and be a fucking slave. So obviously, they want you to not die of COVID, okay? They don't want their entire labor force to be fucking wiped out. And they don't want their labor force to be knocked out of work for like 14 days, 15 days to months on end. They also don't want the hospitals to be jammed up, non-fucking stop, with mass, nurses and healthcare professionals quitting because of the fucking insane workload that they have. Okay?
Disposition for people to have.
Right.
Like, people have that.
I mean, I should say, you know, and in some ways, this pandemic has really left people to figure it out on their own. You know, that as I got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because I was in the clinical trial, I figured out before the expert guidance that I should get the booster shot. Yep. So at the time, I was sort of going against public health guidance, even though later the guidance changed, right? Things do shift. Some because the virus changes, our understanding of the virus changes, and some because the public health bureaucracy can be sort of lumbering and slow. And I think that they take advantage of the uncertainty that creates and act like there's something malevolent there when it's really just how it works.
And there's also this responsibility thing too, like just to peel the curtain back here, Sam. Like we do a podcast called Why Is This Happening? Comes out every Tuesday, and it gets like fact checked and it goes through standards. Yep. And you know, we first started doing that, I was like, oh my God, we're fact checking a podcast. It's like, well, yeah, we're fact checking a podcast because the podcast is the product that we put out in the world. And the things we say in it should be true. And there's some level, like, you want to be like, oh, we're just having a conversation. It's like, well, if you say things that aren't true, like, you put that out into the world. That's the way this works.
Yeah, and I say this as, you know, someone who most of my best friends are comedians. And so there is this sense that because
what a flex, dude.
I'm not a journalist, that I don't have the same responsibility. And, you know, this can be deployed in more or less malevolent ways. You know, this is what Limbaugh used to say. I'm just an entertainer. You can't take me seriously. Right. And the bottom line is, if you're talking to 11 million people every time you do a podcast, you have a responsibility. And if you're the company that's paying for it, it's on you. And
I agree with this 100% as always, because Sam is the fucking man and a G, and he's always correct. Crazy. He's right. I mean, we all have a responsibility to fucking make sure that we are doing our due diligence.
He gets a Spotify paycheck. And so it's on them. It's part of their brand now that they are the ones who are publishing this stuff. They are profiting off it, and it is hurting people. And it's their responsibility, and it's their brand.
And the other thing about it, too, is like you can just talk about stuff that doesn't matter that much. You know what I mean? Like, that's the other thing. You could just choose to, like, talk about comedy or talk about, like,
he's in over his head.
Right,
on some
that's
level.
the thing.
And,
Yes.
and that's the bottom line. He's in over his head.
Oh, that's going to piss him off. If they see, if Joe Rogan sees shit like this, he's going to get super mad.
He doesn't realize it. He's making too much money for them to tell him. And that's the bottom line. I mean, today he tweeted out, sort of gloriously, this AP story about ivermectin and a study from Japan. Well, 20 minutes later, the AP corrected its headline, and you never heard from him again about it. And so, this is a problem, and he doesn't want to take responsibility for it, and Spotify doesn't want to take responsibility for it, but someone's to blame.
Yeah.
Make this video.
Yeah. We're going to do college news in a second. We got a lot of college news to cover today. Bomb threats and mass shooting threats from colleges. Sam, what a fucking nightmare Cedar, popping the fuck off on MSNBC. I don't want to fucking listen to Ben Shapiro's take. Is this going to be interesting, chat? Like, we've already done so much about Joe Rogan. Right? Let's move on. Okay. So let's talk about, before we get into Ukraine, let's talk about this new AIPAC tweet that came out that was pretty funny. Let me see if I can find it. But here, so Representative Richie Torres said this as well, of course, because Democrats, they love defending Israel, no matter how indefensible Israel might be. In certain circumstances, they will just, absolutely, they will defend it unconditionally. Israel blasts Amnesty UK for anti-Semitic report accusing it of apartheid. So Lapid calls document set for release on Tuesday delusional. It echoes the lies of terrorist organizations. Pro-Israel group says it is tantamount to a blood libel. A day before Amnesty International UK was said to release a report accusing Israel of apartheid, Israel called it false, biased, and anti-Semitic, and accused the organization of endangering the safety of Jews around the world. Wow. Amnesty reports effectively serves as a green light to harm not only Israel, but Jews around the world. What the fuck? What are they saying? Like, what the fuck? What does this is just so insane, dude. But the AIPAC tweet was the most bomb shit I've ever seen. AIPAC is a bunch of fucking goated up white boys, quirked up white boys goated on the sauce, busting it down sexual style. Because Representative Henry Cuellar, who famously has had his house raided by the FBI like last week, took the time out of his day to say Israel is not an apartheid state. Full stop. Just like, what's his face did. Hold on. Just like Representative Richie Torres, calling Israel an apartheid state, as Amnesty has done, is a lie. The hysterical demonization of Israel will do nothing to alleviate Palestinian suffering. It will only incite hatred for the world's largest Jewish community amid violent anti-Semitism. Representative Henry Cuellar in Texas, one of the most corrupt, known as the most conservative Democrat in Congress, the most corrupt motherfucker that literally had his house raided. Okay? Just straight up. Just taking time out of his ongoing FBI investigation to defend the sanctity and safety of Israel's feelings as a state. Okay? The inaccuracies incite anti-Semitic behavior against the Jewish people, lies that incite violence but do nothing to help the Palestinian people. Let's work together not to tear each other down. I love that. I love that AIPAC retweeted Henry Cuellar. Like, I love this. I'm sorry. It's fucking hilarious that they did this, dude. Thank you, Representative Cuellar, for your principled leadership and moral clarity in rightfully condemning Amnesty's outrageous slander on our democratic ally, Israel. Bro, you couldn't find a better Democrat to retweet? Like, why did you go after him? Why did he go after the guy who got his house raided by the FBI, dude? Like last week, every Democrat in Congress says exactly this all the time. Like, why him? You could have picked any Democrat. You could have picked any Democrat. You could have picked Nancy Pelosi, who backed Henry Cuellar, against Jessica Cisneros. You know, young, millennial Jessica Cisneros, who was within striking distance of defeating Henry Cuellar, who is like literally fucking anti-abortion, just the worst, most reactionary fucking like one of the most reactionary, one of the most reactionary shitheads in the Democratic caucus. Oh, what was his statement about the raid?
I'm Congressman Henry Cuellar. I appreciate the many calls, texts, tweets, and messages of support. The outpouring of support from so many in our community is humbling, and I'd like to personally thank you for having my back. As I said last week, I'm fully cooperating with law enforcement and committed to ensuring that justice and the law is upheld. There is an ongoing investigation that will show that there was no wrongdoing on my part. As an attorney, I know firsthand that the legal system is a pillar of our democracy. I pride myself on being...
What is this house he's in front of? Because I know that's not his house. He did this video in front of his child home, not the home the FBI raided. Yeah, I was about to say, why is he here? Like...
Your congressman, and always doing things honestly, ethically, in the right way. Behind me is my childhood home in Las Lomas. When I look at this house, I see struggle, I see sacrifice, I see hard work, I see grit. I see Laredo, the 956. This is...
why did he get raided by the FBI? Well, I don't know. I think he's like working with cartels or something. Like, I don't fucking even know why he got raided, because he's a giant piece of shit in every way. I only care about the policy side. And on the policy side, he is the most conservative congressperson in the House of Representatives. So, or not the most conservative congressperson, the most conservative Democratic congressperson. Oh, it was Azerbaijan? Oh, it wasn't the cartels. Never mind. Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, let's see what it was. What did he do? The FBI cannot provide further comment. Congressman Cuellar will fully cooperate. Former state legislator and Texas Secretary of State. He's one of the most powerful Texas Democrats in Washington. Oh, he took gifts from Azerbaijani diplomats. For Joe Manchin is? No. Henry Cuellar is more conservative than Joe Manchin. You just don't hear about it because he's in fucking the House of Representatives. No, dude. No, he is more. No, Henry Cuellar is more conservative than Joe Manchin. The only reason why you never hear about him is because he's basically a fucking institution, okay, in Texas. Very difficult to take down. Backed by Nancy Pelosi and the Democratic Party. But ultimately, he doesn't. He has no like. He doesn't get media play, and the reason why he doesn't get media play is because the reason why he doesn't get media play is because he's not like the guy. That's why I always say Joe Manchin has to be a Democrat. Because if he wasn't a Democrat, if Joe Manchin was a Republican, then no one would give a fuck about what Joe Manchin has to say about anything. He would just be another Republican. So Joe Manchin has to stay a Democrat. So it's bullshit whenever he says like, "Oh, I'll change parties. I'll change parties." Yeah, no, he won't. No, you won't. He has no power in the House because there are too many progressives trumping him. Exactly. According to what local news has covered, his campaign manager has taken dark money. Henry Cuellar's campaign manager is deactivated. This is getting attention, so I have weekly news that are covering it. As in, this is where people are saying he was taking cartel money. His campaign manager has taken dark money. And he was potentially getting... tracking Congress in the age of Trump. I hate these sorts of things, dude. How often Cuellar votes in line with Trump's position? 68% of the time. What is it? 11% of the time? Trump margin minus 19.8. Difference between Cuellar's actual and predicted Trump support policies plus 35. Objecting to Pennsylvania's presidential electors support Trump's position support. He said no to that. Those ones are bullshit. I hate these. By the way, these congressional scoring things, these numbers don't lie is such bullshit because the congressional scoring stuff is bullshit. Do you think Kamala Harris is more progressive than Bernie Sanders? Do you think Kamala Harris is more progressive than Bernie Sanders? Because that's what congressional scoring shows. So shut the fuck up. Like, this stuff sucks. You know, this stuff is actually idiotic, usually. It doesn't get into the nuances of certain things, and it's totally fucking ideologically aligned with neoliberal agenda. Anyway, that was an argument by K-Hive during the elections. I remember it. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
How do you help someone that Fox talking points? I love my father.
FBI raid prompts new scrutiny over U.S. Rep. Henry Cuellar's ties to Azerbaijan. Fucking Christ, just stop. Okay, I accept. Please stop. The excursion has been facilitated by local U.S. Rep. Henry Cuellar. For each of the past few years, students at Texas A&M International University in Laredo have been presented with a rare travel opportunity, a 2-week trip to Azerbaijan to study energy, business, and policy. This month, those ties have generated a new interest after Cuellar's home and office in Laredo were raided by the FBI. Authorities have not said what they're looking for, but it's unclear whether Cuellar is a target of any investigation. But ABC News reported the raid was part of a federal grand jury probe. Subpoenas reviewed from the probe by ABC News reportedly saw records of a number of organizations with ties to Azerbaijan, in addition to the 3 Texan-based companies with ties to Cuellar's wife, Imelda. Wow, how interesting. Okay, there you go. There you have it. What? I'm going to bring up a taboo topic that I will be labeled crazy for again, but aerosol out the back of tailpipes on cars going down the road? What?
Thank you, Arjan.
What is happening? I should really stop reading just every chatter that says stuff. I really, really, really need to stop reading chat. It just, every time I read it, it breaks my fucking brain. Anyway, so that's Henry Cuellar, which got this big ups by AIPAC for his support for Israel in the wake of this Amnesty International report coming out of the UK branch that says Israel is an apartheid state, which is true. Israel is an apartheid state. Here's what Rivka Brown said for Novara Media. Besides weaponizing anti-Semitism, what's scary is how well the Israeli state has learned the language of progressives, privileging identity politics, lived experience, and pseudo-intellectualism, complexity, and nuance over universal principles and moral absolutes. Israel and the UK came out with this take saying, Amnesty International's report is a shameful... Hold on. British accent. This fucking Tuesday in it. Amnesty International's report is a shameful misrepresentation of Israel's diverse and dynamic society. As a proud democracy, we look for nuance, but found only falsehood and distortion. This anti-Semitic report recycles lies instead of seeking truth and consolidates bad faith attacks from those who seek to demonize the state of Israel. While citizens can speak from lived experience. Why don't we center ourselves in this conversation? Why don't we center my lived experience? It's so fucked up sweaty.
8 months, let's go.
What is this? The 2-minute video summing up the issue? Okay, we'll do that in a second. Let me finish this real quick. All citizens can speak from lived experience about the challenges we face as we try to create a better society. The goal of every democracy.
When you hear the...
Oh, this just came out. Fire. Okay, we'll look at it in a second. We need to amplify these voices. We should center people who passionately and openly reflect the complexity and nuance of Israeli society, as opposed to focusing on the erroneous and damaging reports that attempt to delegitimize Israel. It's a sad truth that if Israel were not a Jewish state, Amnesty would not employ such vicious smears against us. Like, are they trying to say that Amnesty International is anti-Semitic or something? Israel-Palestine is not a complex conflict. It is straightforward apartheid. Lived experience is not a condition of participating in a struggle. Of course, lived experience only matters when supporters of Israel decide it does. What about the lived experience of the Salhia family who just had their home demolished, or that the home of the diaspora Palestinians whom the era terrorizes into silence? Israel is a state, boys, okay? If you're new here, if you haven't heard my takes on it before, Israel is a state. And states oftentimes do really violent shit, okay? Like, all the time. That's just what states do. You don't have to defend it. You don't have to unconditionally offer support to the state of Israel. Unless you're a Democratic Party representative or a Democratic Party senator, in which case you literally have to for some fucking weird reason. Like, unless you demonstrate fealty. I don't know why they think they have to. It's like they don't have a gun to your head. But for some fucking weird reason, the American Congress has decided to do that, okay? But if you, an average citizen, whether you live in Israel or whether you live anywhere else on the planet, whether you're Jewish or not Jewish, do not have to straight up bend the knee to the state of Israel and just like defend it unconditionally. It is very, very weird, okay? Is Tel Aviv the only pro-LGBT and pro-genocide city in the world? No, of course not. Our Hollywood is pro-LGBT and pro-genocide for the most part. It is incredibly disproportionate. The violence that the Palestinian people are subjected to is disproportionate. It's one of the worst fucking crimes against humanity. Okay, it's just a horrible ongoing. This was a video from last year that 100% proves your point that Israel by definition is an apartheid state. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. It just straight up is. You can like bodies and spaces or like pro-LGBT cue your way out of this convo, but it doesn't matter. It's so ridiculous. Like all these fucking supposedly pro-free speech Andes literally like pass legislation where you have to sign a waiver that says you'll never support BDS, boycott, divestment, and sanctions on Israel as a movement. Like you can't support pro-Palestinian movements if you want to be hired as a fucking teacher in a public school. Anyway. I mean, yeah, there are plenty of Jewish people that are anti-Zionist. Okay, there are plenty of Jewish people that live in America that are pro-Palestinian rights and pro-Palestinian liberties. I've had one of them on the show multiple times, Felix Biederman. So, you know, it's ridiculous to try to turn all Jews into a monolith. Noam Chomsky, Norm Finkelstein, there are plenty of them, yes. The Amnesty International video shows dead bodies at 3:30 to 3:37, but the rest is safe. Thank you. So apparently, Germans, Amnesty International Germany basically said because Germans did the Holocaust and killed millions of Jews, they cannot comment on this Amnesty report about apartheid in Israel. That is like their basic summary. In the Amnesty International Germany are saying the systematic annihilation of Jewish people was planned and carried out in Germany. Violent anti-Semitic attacks, destruction of property, and conspiracy theories are present in Germany at an unsettling peak. Thus, a certain responsibility arises for the German Amnesty Division. In the national context, current or historical. We literally joked about this with Felix, remember? Basically, every argument, once someone says anything about Israel here in Germany, yes, exactly. Like, did you debate Nick Diorio on Twitch? No, I don't know who the fuck that person is. And I'm not interested in like debating your fucking random friend, okay? It's no different than being like, debate my uncle. Actually, guess what? Your uncle would probably be more interesting than some fucking random essay guy who I just clicked on his name earlier and... no, it's just not happening, bro. I'm sorry. But yeah, Felix and I, if you remember, literally joked about this very specific thing about how Germans are, you know, for good reasons and for understandable reasons, like very scared about coming across as anti-Semitic, you know, because of the whole World War II thing. That was a big deal, if you guys recall. Okay, don't comment on it, but how about you stop sending aid to the state? That's not going to happen. Don't be ridiculous. Anyway, does a certain responsibility arise for the German Amnesty Division in the national context? Current historical and objective pertinent debate concerning the classification made by the report is possible with only with difficulty. In order to counteract the danger of exploitation or misinterpretation of the report, the German Amnesty Division will not schedule or conduct any activities concerning this report. Incredible. Incredible.
Amnesty International, the largest human rights organization in the world, just came out with a report calling Israel an apartheid state. Now, Palestinians have been saying this for a very long time, but it's really important that more and more voices are calling the reality for what it is. Now, a growing chorus chips away at Israel.
I'm actually so scared about all of these videos, dude, because I feel like this is going to be straight up like there's going to be TOS in this. You know what I mean? Anyway, I do want to see this. I do want to see, why is Amnesty International being kind of fucking wild? This is actually surprising. I'm watching it right now. The Czech Amnesty International TOS moments, dead bodies at 3:30 to 3:37. One dead body, then bloodied face. Still going through the rest. Thank you.
The word apartheid, what do you think of? Probably the disturbing images of racial segregation between whites and blacks in South Africa, where a regime ruled by a racist white minority declared themselves officially superior to the black majority, then proceeded to dominate them. South Africa's apartheid system officially ended in the mid-1990s, but that doesn't mean apartheid.
Dead body gate? What do you mean? Yo, chat, can any of you could do me the favor, freeing Palestine? Cheers. No, sorry. Why is Israel in Africa at dude? No, they're starting off by talking about fucking apartheid and where like there was an apartheid state, so you understand what apartheid state is. Okay? Not a streamer, but can you add like a delay and a kill switch? No, I can't. Then I would not be able to have wonderful conversations with you guys. Okay?
Apartheid can't happen elsewhere. Here, in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories, Palestinians are being forced off their land.
I have to pee so
and
bad.
out of their
I'll be
homes,
back.
separated and segregated by laws, walls, and checkpoints. They live in a constant state of fear and insecurity, and deliberately impoverished. While, on the other hand, Israeli authorities have given the Jewish Israeli population privilege over Palestinians in just about every facet of life. The question is, does this all amount to the crime of apartheid? First, the definition of apartheid. The crime against humanity of apartheid is perpetrated when particular serious human rights violations are committed with the purpose of establishing and maintaining a system of domination by one racial group over another and systematically oppressing them. But does this system exist in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories?
And there's been a growing debate about whether the situation in Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories is apartheid. And now is the time for us, as the world's largest human rights organization, to offer up our analysis. Our findings and criticism are directed not at the Jewish people, but at the Israeli state. It's the Israeli state that put in place the policies that implement the laws and the practices that oppress Palestinians.
Well, Israeli leaders have been clear about their intentions from the beginning. In 1948, just before he became the first Prime Minister of Israel, Ben-Gurion visited Lifta and other Palestinian areas near Jerusalem that were completely emptied of Palestinian residents following attacks by Jewish forces. He stated, "There are no Arabs, 100% Jews. If we persist, it is quite possible that in the next 6 or 8 months there will be considerable changes in the country, very considerable, and to our advantage." More than 70 years later, then Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu posted on Instagram that Israel is not a state of all its citizens, but rather the nation state of the Jewish people and only them.
I mean, that's like what's up? That is literally just a theocratic apartheid state. That's what that is. That's crazy. Like it's so strange, dude. It's so fucking strange that we have this sort of attitude where it's like, no, it's only what do you think it's only like something that white people are capable of saying and doing? Like, what's up? You could just like say it out loud if you're Jewish and you are the Prime Minister of Israel. Like, it's just a completely insane fucking thing that we avoid. Okay. No, that's just a whites only thing, dude. Does the current Israeli government agree with this? Of course they do. What do you mean? Dude, the position, listen. Israel and America are, obviously partnered up, okay? They are completely aligned on their Middle Eastern policies and all that sort of stuff. But like the closest comparison that you can make is that the Israeli government across the board is reactionary and anti-Palestinian in the same way that the American government is. There's always bipartisan consensus in America when it comes to fucking blowing Muslim countries up, okay? And extracting the natural resources of other nations. There's always bipartisan support for the American State Department engaging in these sorts of actions. There's always bipartisan support for the Department of Defense engaging in these violent actions. And there's always universal consensus in Israel as well. There are very few voices that stray away from that. Like, so much so that we move on to, I don't know, like settlements, settler terrorism. Is that acceptable? Is it not acceptable? And that position has shifted rightwards as well. That ratchet effect that we talk about here in the United States of America very much exists in Israel in nearly in the exact same capacity. Okay? on Twitter, leftist politics, what? Leftist politics are the key to winning elections. That's why the most recent polling shows that if a candidate wins a majority in both houses and has a majority in the House of Representatives, wait, what? I'm so confused. There's a huge divide between American diaspora Jews and Israeli Jews, huge increase in conservative liberal division. Yeah, I think so too. I think like the Israeli Jews have become more and more reactionary under the Bibi Netanyahu government, where like there's still resilience, there's still resistance against it. But yes, it certainly has gotten to a point where it's just, you know, yeah, I saw Fizz's logs. I got it. I think you have a surge of bots in chat today. There are a lot of new accounts just posting nonsense. What are they saying? I don't think so. Anyway, let's continue.
So, it's no surprise that Israel built a system of racially discriminatory laws, policies, and practices that privilege only Jewish people. And Palestinians, well...
This is a wild fucking video from Amnesty International UK because... it's like this is the type of shit that like you can't show this in Germany. I don't think. I think this probably will not be shown in Germany. Like depending on who is doing like the testing on what is considered to be anti-Semitic, whatever organizations that people are using, like saying Israel is an apartheid state is to some degree by like the ADL and whatever. I think the ADL is like some of the people that absolutely believe this, where they consider this to be anti-Semitic. Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about? You can absolutely show this. Yeah, is that why the fucking German Amnesty... Huh, that's interesting that you say that, because Amnesty Germany literally said, we will not be covering this report. So I guess you're wrong and I'm right once again. Maybe you should have been in here 5 minutes ago. This is a violation of NetzDG, depending on like who is... depending on who's doing the fucking testing of what is deemed anti-Semitic. Yeah, you literally, Amnesty Germany literally came out and said, we're not going to be discussing this report because it's not, you know, we can't do that. We're not allowed to. Dude, please, American Jews here in Israel are some of the most reactionaries ever. Most of them are from Florida, man. I wish I had a Jewish friend from Florida who told him that I'm better off because they came here. Imagine if I said that to a black person in the U.S. Wait, first of all, yeah, I know. I know that, like, dude, what do you mean? American Jews that go to Israel are, of course, they're going to be fucking reactionary. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, they literally ride or die so hard. They decided to fucking go and live in Israel. Half of those motherfuckers go and live in settlements, dude. What do you mean? Like, there are so many people that literally just leave America to go to Israel to not even live in like the occupied state, the occupied Israeli territories, but instead they just like take it one step further and literally are like personal colonizers, dude. On the settlement side. Yeah, no shit. But that doesn't mean that what you're talking about is like Americans that, you know, go and do settlement terrorism or settler terrorism in like occupied Palestinian territories. What we're talking about is like American Jews. American Jews are definitely conflicted on this, and a lot more open-minded to Israel being an apartheid state, especially when they're young, especially younger American Jews are a lot more open-minded to recognizing the Israeli state as a corrupt and incredibly violent government than the older, more reactionary American Jews are. Anyway. Let's continue.
Palestinians live there too. They were there before Israel was established. But, as we will explain, they've been trapped for decades in a system that treats them as a lesser, non-Jewish racial group. Before Israel was established in 1948, Palestinians comprised most of the population, around 70%.
Here. This is important to see. Okay, there it is. So, Jewish settlements, right here, and then Palestinian land before 1948. Before Nakba, we got 70% of the population is Palestinian,
and owned the vast majority of private land.
Anyway, I think there's blood here.
About 90% in what was British Mandate Palestine. Jews, many of whom had...
Wait, what the fuck? EOS moments at 3:30. Oh, okay. That's why I was like...
emigrated from Europe, comprised around 30% of the population, and they and Jewish institutions owned about 6.5% of the land.
The port of Haifa in Palestine lies shattered by bombs and strewn with dead.
In the course of establishing Israel as a Jewish state in 19...
On international dead bodies, one dead body, 30 to... Okay.
1948, Israeli authorities acted to turn the situation on its head and were responsible for the mass expulsion of Palestinians and the destruction of hundreds of villages, forcing around 800,000 Palestinians out of their homes and lands. Thousands of Palestinians and Jews were killed in the context of attacks on civilians during this conflict. Today there are around 6 million Palestinian refugees who Israel denies the right to return to their homes. After the 1967 war, Israel occupied the Palestinian territories of the West Bank, including East Jerusalem and Gaza. Israel's brutal military rule, coupled with the establishment and expansion of illegal Jewish settlements, has coerced Palestinians into enclaves, creating further fragmentation and segregation. The objective? Maintain Jewish-Israeli hegemony and maximize control of land. In the city of Jerusalem, the Israeli official policy is to maintain at least a 60% Jewish majority.
This is the stated goal, by the way. Like, none of this is like, oh, it's a conspiracy, it's fake. Especially if you, like, talk to Israelis, or especially if you live in Israel. Like, straight up, this is how... It's not a secret. It's like very openly the declaration of the state to do this. It's just what it is. It's very public. Obviously, in America, the American side of IDF Agitprop routinely brushes past this stuff because they don't want the Americans to also recognize that this is like incredibly fucking violent and just an ethno state. Like, this is just fascism, okay? What did he say? Is there an argument to be made that America is an apartheid state in regards to its relegation of Native Americans to unfavorable lands? I guess maybe. I mean, America is a genocidal state, but even America doesn't have fucking racial diversity quotas, like where they're like, what we have declared to be white Anglo-Saxon Protestants have to comprise 60% of this territory. Even America, which is a white supremacist country, as we know, and we have talked about, does not have this, okay? Like, Native Americans are still allowed to go wherever they want. Native Americans, like, are given, territories, and it's not great. And it's certainly, they are victims of genocide, right? And land has been stolen from them. But, like, the treatment, I've talked about this before, like, the treatment of Palestinians as a whole by the state of Israel is incomprehensible. Like it is unfathomable. It is incomprehensible. It's just active apartheid occupying force. One of the, you know, most powerful fucking militaries. Like redlining is nothing in comparison to what fucking Palestinians experience is what I'm trying to say. And that isn't to say redlining is not significant. Okay. That's crazy. Like modern day versions of white supremacy in America, right, are damaging, devastating, horrible. Talk about it all the time. Redlining is devastating. It's terrible, right? It's theft of wealth from black people. It's like denying opportunities to black people so they can also coexist in a capitalist organization of the economy. Gerrymandering, all this shit. It does not matter.
As flex.
Like, we talk about how the American state has bombed entire city blocks where black people live, okay? Like in 1985 with the MOVE bombing. We talk about the Oklahoma, the famous like Tulsa race massacre, right? Where the state turned a blind eye to paramilitaries, white supremacists, like straight up fucking firebombing an entire city block, Black Wall Street. That's a daily part of existence if you're living in fucking Gaza. Like, that's literally just your life all the time. Okay? Your life all the time in Gaza. It is the world's largest open-air prison. Like, there's no redlining. Like, what we are talking about as far as like a potential one-state solution in Palestine where Palestinians and Israelis can coexist is literally like redlining and everything that we talk about with respect to like how black people are treated, like the Flint water crisis. That is a step up for Palestinians. You understand? Like, Palestinians wish they could be living in circumstances like that. Like, they're not in that situation yet. Anyways, continue.
If you've always felt a deep yearning for Jerusalem, now is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, not only to stand within its gates, but also to build the home of your dreams.
Okay, Israeli occupation is wrong, but what's the next step here? People live there and they have to live somewhere. It doesn't matter if they're Israeli or Palestinian. Give us an opinion to rally for. Okay, I've said this before. First of all, cutting aid. Like, immediately cutting aid to Israel. Like, we give billions of fucking dollars. Okay, my man said Israeli. We have a profound amount of influence over Israel, okay? And vice versa, but we have a profound amount of influence over what happens in Israel, like what Israel is doing. We have an incredible amount of negotiating power. Sorry, what was the point of Native American comparison? I don't know, someone brought it up. Potawatomi Trail of Death, look it up. No. I mean, I'm not a fucking genocide denier. I do think that Native Americans were genocided. I think that's, you know that already. I've talked about it a million times. Stopping aid will never happen. Israel is the main Western destabilizing force in the Middle East. I mean, sure. Palestinian children are regularly kidnapped in the middle of the night. My cousins have been arrested for months at a time for no reason. They'll literally tear your family apart and physically destroy your home. Zero justice will come. Yeah. So, I mean, we talked about this last time when Israel was doing the fucking cutting of the tall trees a little bit. They call it what? Trimming the front yard. I think that's what they call it when they bomb the fuck out of Gaza. You know, just to purge, just to, you know, slap the Palestinians around further in their horrific state that they're in already. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called the Israeli term for it is called mowing the lawn. No, cutting the tall grass is from the Rwandan genocide. That's not what I'm talking about. This is We're talking about fucking mowing the lawn. That's what they call it. Or mowing the grass. Anyway. No one in Israel calls it mowing the lawn. Stop the fake news. Okay, first of all, it is deeply, deeply frustrating. Okay, it's deeply. Oh, okay. Cutting aid won't stop shit. Okay, keep doing genocide then. Keep doing fucking genocide. No one in Israel thinks that settler terrorism is a good thing. Maybe except for the radical right Ben Gvir. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Settlements have now become the official position of the government. You're fucking wrong on that. Cutting the aid won't do shit. We're gonna keep fucking doing fascism. Okay, sick. Got it. Nice of you to just fucking say, oh, Israel is more powerful than just like American aid. We'll just keep doing fucking genocide regardless. And then no one in Israel calls it mowing the lawn. Stop the fake news is also fucking bullshit. Okay, here it is. Maybe you don't call it that, but it doesn't matter. That's the name of the tactic, is mowing the grass. Okay. Just like mowing your front lawn, this is constant hard work. David M. Weinberg of the Jerusalem Institute for Strategy and Security wrote for the Jerusalem Post this week, if you fail to do so, weeds grow wild and snakes begin to slither around the bush. It's not the first time that they fucking used it, by the way. It's like an actual fucking strategy. It's not about national security. It's about fucking, it's literally about making the everyday existence of Palestinians horrible, okay? That's it. There's a French news YouTuber that took an image from your Twitter as a source for the Canadian protestation. Nice crossover, lol.
My merch finally got made. Has pray.
Yeah, short-term applied Hamas, euphemistically called mowing the grass, is really working. Here's a rundown of the past, present. Gaza invasion is about mowing the grass. So it's developed a new version of his long-held threat management strategy, which is often called mowing the grass. It's a pretty creepy term, as it implies periodically killing people is the same as keeping your lawn groomed. But that's the basic analogy. Hamas, like grass, can't disappear, but it can regularly be cut down to size. And like mowing the grass, it is implied that this is a routine that will be continued forever. Anyway, it's just like, doesn't matter. This is like such a fucking, again, I am now, once again, instead of covering the new thing that we are supposed to be covering, which is the Amnesty, the Amnesty International report of Amnesty International UK calling Israel an apartheid state, we've moved on from that to like idiotic semantics arguments about mowing the fucking grass. Okay, as though even if they didn't call it mowing the grass, as though that would make it somehow, I don't know, more humane. No, it doesn't. It's still fucked up. It's still completely unjustifiable, okay? It's such a stupid fucking deflection away from the main subject here, okay? That Israel, the Israeli government, routinely, as a part of its national strategy and as a part of its existence, like since its inception, has regularly and systematically destroyed the lives and livelihoods of Palestinians that originally lived on this land. Instead of coexisting with them, this is what Israel did and continues to do.
So where do all the Palestinians live now? 3.4 million live outside of Israel in the occupied territories, mainly in refugee camps in neighbouring countries. 2.5 million Palestinians live in Israel and East Jerusalem, restricted to enclaves that make up around 3% of the entire area. 3 million Palestinians live in the occupied West Bank, but are only allowed to access 40% of the land to live and work. The rest of the area is for the Jewish Israeli settlers only. 2 million...
For the record, that's a real light way of describing what is going on here. Okay? Not only that, but Israel regularly, like Israeli forces will regularly set up checkpoints to engage in what is known as collective punishment for the crimes like of children fucking throwing rocks at ongoing cars or whatever. And they will justify it, and they do it literally on purpose. They're like, we are doing this as collective punishment and to, you know, fuck people's lives up. Okay? Just like the settlements are strategically positioned in an effort to completely shut off areas where Palestinians live from the rest of the areas where Palestinians live, because if you have Israelis living in a settlement in the middle of occupied Palestinian territory, then you have to fucking, you know, build checkpoints on those roads and then build separate roads for the Israelis to be able to drive on. So imagine like your neighborhood. Imagine your neighborhood and all of a sudden like this big dick fucking military force comes in that despises you, that is openly and actively trying to fucking murder you, but in the most torturous way possible. They're not trying to murder you, they're trying to choke you out slowly but surely, year over year over year over year. Sometimes they just straight up bomb you, but other times they're just like building fucking buildings next door, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, now you got fucking tanks and a police and a paramilitary state telling you, get the fuck out of here. Your backyard is now no longer yours. In some instances, your house is no longer yours. Your house now belongs to some American dude that fucking lived in Brooklyn who decided to travel to occupied Palestinian territory and decided your fucking backyard, your living room is his now. What are you going to do? Nothing, because the police force is not protecting you. You don't have anything. You don't have no protection whatsoever. You have no protection. You have no rights what the fuck soever. Some instances, if you travel outside of the occupied territory, you are not even allowed back in. Okay? You got nothing. Yeah, like Jacob. Jacob. The guy from Brooklyn who's like, yeah, I live here now. This is my place. Who then tells you, if I don't do it, someone else will. Someone else will take your fucking place. Okay? Oh, here, this is the collective punishment thing I was talking about. I tweeted this before, but here, watch this. This is one of the more nefarious and lightest forms of punishment, but it's so routine. I want to watch this video. I want to show this video to you, just like I want to show you the top of the hour ad break to you beforehand, because it's so fucking incredibly routine. This is just a normal part of the policy. Just a way to fucking fuck over the Palestinian people that live on territories that these Israelis do not even belong on. Okay, the limited amount of fucking territories that they have. Yes, that's right. I have to fucking serve you an ad, so I'm doing it in the middle of discussing something very important, very serious, very near and dear to me personally. But it is what it is. Okay. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. We've moved on from the middle of the hour to the top again. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and getting a Prime subscription. Or you can do that if you get gifted a sub. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's continue on with this. It says, what is the purpose of this checkpoint?
עומד כרגע על המפטרים, כמו שאתה רואה בהמשך הדרך. בתחילת הדרך עומדים בדרך כלל חבורות של ילדים בני 8 עד 16 בערך, פשוט משליכים לבנים, סלעים, קטנים, על רכבים עוברים. חלק מהעניין של הצ'קפוסט שאנחנו עושים פה זה בשביל ליצור לחץ על הכפר עצמו. הלחץ שאנחנו יוצרים על הכפר עצמו בעצם נותן למבוגרים הרגשה של אוקיי, הם מכריעים לעבודה שלהם בבוקר, אנחנו באמת מקשים להם על היום-יום.
We aim to make their lives difficult. Like, we're doing this because We want to hurt them. We want to do, he literally said it. He said, we are doing this because we want to do collective punishment. Okay? We want to terrorize this village because some of the fucking little kids, threw like pebbles, rocks at a fucking car.
הם מודעים לזה, הם גם בסופו של דבר מודעים למה שקורה עם הילדים הקטנים, הם נגד זה, הם לא רוצים שזה יהיה את זה, לא רוצים את הזריקת האבנים האלה, ובסופו של דבר הם מבינים את הסיטואציה, הם מבינים את המצב המורכב. בסופו של דבר, כל העניין הוא...
אז בעצם זה סוג של ענישה קולקטיבית על הכפר.
לגמרי, ענישה קולקטיבית של הכפר.
Exactly. He's like, yeah, it's collective punishment. That's what we're here to do.
בשביל שהלחץ של המבוגרים, זקני השבט נקרא להם ככה, בעצם יפעילו לחץ על הילדים הקטנים ויפסיקו לזרוק את האבנים.
That's just an excuse. If it wasn't for that, they would make other shit up. Yeah, of course. I know. I'm just stating that, like, the excuse in this circumstance to do collective punishment against an entire village of Palestinians who have been robbed of their fucking rights, their liberties for so many fucking years, and their land is literally just is just straight up fucking, yeah, we're doing this because of pebbles.
אוקיי, וזה משהו שהוא נראה לכם הגיוני, אז כאילו להעניש 1,000 איש בגלל כמה ילדים?
זה או זה, או שהפתרונות האחרים הם לא תמיד הכי...
Yo, this fucking dude keeps asking this question. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. What's your solution then? The current situation is fucked up, but what's your way to make stuff better? Make Israel remove every single fucking troop and every single settlement from occupied Palestinian lands in the short term, okay? Cut aid to Israel in its entirety. Start fucking applying pressure to the Israeli government in the exact same fucking way that we did to South Africa, okay? We already have the footprint. Like, I mean, not footprint. We already have the fucking solution. This already happened in apartheid South Africa, okay? The blueprint, not footprint. I'm so stupid. God damn it.
Over a year, PogChamp.
I already described this to you, but you keep fucking asking this. Like, I don't know why. You asked earlier, and I told you what we were supposed to do. What we can do, what we should do.
Make Israel be nicer, Saj.
Why don't you spend this much time on the Armenian genocide? Hits a little close to home. Dude, you are such a fucking pathetic little shit stain. You know that? Like, the Armenian genocide is historical fact, okay? It's historical fact that I have admitted and have never fucking taken an anti-stance on. Shut the fuck up. The only reason why you're bringing this up on your idiotic fucking sock account is because you think like, because you think this is like a thing that is going to be a good own, okay? You fucking piece of shit. I'm not a denier of the Armenian genocide, but that is not a fucking counter anyway. Like, you can't turn around and be like, "Ha, this guy denies the Armenian genocide." So, okay, let's say I did. Then what? Does that make it okay to fucking do apartheid state shit in Israel? Is that all of a sudden magically okay? It's so stupid. I don't. But even if I fucking did, it wouldn't make what Israel's doing justifiable. Like, we're talking about ongoing shit right now. Ongoing issues right now. And you're like, why don't you fucking repeat your take that you have repeated 1,000,000 times over to moronic baboon brain dickheads? Okay? By the way, I don't defend the current actions of the Turkish government either. I don't know if you don't realize that. And what I urge people who live in Israel, or what I urge American Jews, okay, that have some kind of connection back to Israel by way of their relatives or whatever, to also do the same. Don't fucking defend it. You don't have to. Like, you don't have to do that.
יש לנו פה פגישה עם מישהו בכפר.
يعني أنت من وين؟
أنا من جوا.
من وين من جوا؟
من بالقدس أنا ساكن.
وين في القدس؟
نيوت. أنا يهودي يعني بتعرف.
أنا يهودي.
يهودي لي 30 سنة. أنا بشتغل في هرتسيليا. يعني واحد ماخذين أرض يعني زي ما بقول جولتين بافير شي نحن نشميم. كنت سور. جولتين بافير شي نحن نشميم. شو يعني من بدك منا؟ يعني الهواء اللي بنتنفسه بيتحكموا فيه.
So what he's saying is he's embellishing, obviously, when he says you control the air we breathe, but it's right. They literally control their water. They control everything. They control every part of their lives, okay? Every part of Palestinian lives are completely controlled by a violent, hostile apartheid state that has occupied their lands. It is so fucking unjustifiable. They control the electricity. They control the fucking water. They will not let them build new wells, okay? They control all their trade. They control all their waste. They control every facet of Palestinian existence. And they build separate fucking streets for them to drive their shitty cars on. So it's not an exaggeration when someone says they control the very air we breathe. Okay? Specify Gaza and West Bank, dude? What do you mean specify Gaza and West Bank? Where the fuck do you think the Palestinians live? What are you saying? They do this in the West Bank, which is supposed to be the fucking part that is like literally livable and habitable, okay? They do that in the parts where Palestinians have historically lived, just like the rest of Israel, of course, where Palestinians historically lived. But they do that in the area that they're not supposed to be touching, supposedly. It's the nice part of town, okay? That's where the Palestinians are supposed to live freely. Not West Bank, where they're engaging in the collective punishment for the crimes of whatever the fuck they've declared is a criminal act to just literally fucking bomb endlessly.
يشتغل عندهم كذا كذا بضرب واحد حجر على سيارة واحد من المستوطنين بلد كامل بيعاقبوها بناء على ايش؟ ما هيش ديمقراطية ولا بيعرفوا الديمقراطية ولا بيعرفوش هذا المفروض من الدولة علينا.
اوصفوا لي شو بصير يعني مين بالسوق؟ امكم ابوكم مين السائق؟
ابوك كلهم وين رايح على مصالح مثلا وبعدها بصير يحكي عبري.
تجدوا
No, I don't mean Gaza, you fucking idiot. This part of the conversation is on the West Bank. What the fuck are you talking about? If you're in Gaza, you don't get to... If you live in Gaza, you don't get to talk to the IDF. The IDF doesn't, like, control your life via checkpoints. You're just fucking... You're in a captive, hostile fucking prison state, okay? There is no... When I say separate roads, I'm talking about the nice part of town, motherfucker. I'm not talking about fucking Gaza. You're just... In Gaza, you're just ducking missiles. That's it. That's all you're doing. Gaza is a open air prison. You misspoke when you said they bombed West Bank when you meant Gaza? Oh, okay. Sorry. Including literally the fucking, building that the Associated Press was like operating out of. It's always funny whenever people are like, dude, I can't believe that journalist went to speak with Hamas. Like, isn't she afraid of Hamas? It's like, no, dumbass. If I ever went to fucking Palestine, okay, I would be more worried about getting blown to fucking bits while in the process of trying to communicate with someone that would be like a government representative of whatever semblance of a fucking government Gaza has, okay? I would be way more afraid of the idea of blowing my shit off, okay, rather than the other way around. Do you plan on talking about what's happening in Yemen recently in the past 5 years even? Dude, what is wrong with you? I have talked about it. What the fuck do you want, man? Like, we're currently talking about one fucking atrocity that the American state and Israel is responsible for. Meanwhile, you're like, dude, why aren't you talking about the other atrocity that the American state and Saudi Arabia is responsible for? Jesus Christ, dude.
Pogo Arjan. Shout out from a random Chilean dude. Stop more.
A bit off topic, but have you talked about what's happening in Yemen? UAE is bombing Yemen with support from Israel. I'm not saying that the Houthi militia is good, but both sides are fucked. Yeah, no, there's no both siding in that situation. Anyway. It's so weird, dude. Anyway, let's continue.
Jewish Israeli settlers only. 2 million are trapped in the Gaza Strip, one of the most densely populated areas in the world. Fragmentation of the Palestinian society and the dispossession of their lands are key pillars of Israel's apartheid system to maintain domination and control. But there's more. The unequal structure of nationality and status, restrictions on freedom of movement, use of military rule, denial of right to political participation or the right to peaceful protest, and cruel separation of families all add to the complex system that we see today.
The world in general hasn't woken up to the fact that there is an entrenched system of oppression against Palestinians across Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories, wherever they may live, by the Israeli state. It's a system that's been put in place and maintained for decades, and it's that system that is the root cause of so many of the violations, the misery and the suffering that millions of Palestinians face on a daily basis.
One way to understand this segregation and oppression is to look at the ID system. Jewish Israelis have only one ID card, with a status that grants them the right to live almost anywhere they wish in the country. They can move freely with access.
Nothing about any missile against Israel from the Hamas? Yes, bro, I know, bro. What the fuck? Why aren't they talking about that, bro? You're right, bro. What the fuck, bro? Talk about the missile fired from Hamas, bro. I don't know. Maybe they're talking about fucking West Bank right now, you know? Also, remember, this is, oh, we're here. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I was expecting this. I don't know how the fuck we haven't gotten to that point yet. Dog. 1, the Israeli state and the Israeli intelligence agencies are responsible for Hamas, okay? 100,000%. Palestinians have nothing, dumbass. They have nothing. Who the fuck do they go to? The Palestinian authorities are fucking dogs, okay? Straight up. The West Bank Palestinian authorities, dogs. Literally, like last week, the dude came out and was like, Israel belongs to the Jews. Like fucking insane. Okay?
7 months and you've turned me into a social.
They hate him.
You got me addicted to cooking and now
they
I'm
hate him.
TikTok.
Understandable. Israel personally helped create Hamas too. Yes, exactly. As a counterweight to the socialist Palestinian, because socialist Palestine would be too strong for Israel to oppress, and also was getting, you know, was anti-communist. Israel's like anti-communist stance in that circumstance was, you know, good. Would offer international support. Good way to destabilize the popular movements. How did they make that missile? I wonder how. I truly do. Yeah, by literally fucking putting together whatever the fuck Israel is used back to lob it, okay? With fertilizer. It's so stupid, dude. Israel has Iron Dome, okay? Those Palestinian missiles are bullshit. It's nothing. It is nothing. It's not a real thing. If it wasn't for the missiles, then sometimes they use kites. And they will say, oh, well, these kites have like, this is a kite that they flew over a field and dropped down into our field. Then that's the reason why we have to bomb them. Just like the reason why they are doing collective punishment on that village is not a serious reason. It's because, you know, some fucking kids threw rocks at a car passing by. Okay? It's just trying to justify the retaliation. And the reality is, like, they're only doing it for fucking PR. Because if you go to Israel, if you listen to what the Israeli sentiment is, then they don't need that justification anyway. They just fucking, you know, they're like, yeah, rip them apart.
Access to healthcare and vast resources. Palestinians, on the other hand, have 4 types of ID cards, if any at all. The kind of ID card you are given determines the level of rights you can enjoy and controls where you can go and what you can do. If you hold a green card, you are subject to military rule. And if you have a green card with a Gaza address, it means you're trapped in a 365-kilometer square open-air prison under Israeli military blockade in place since 2007. Israel controls what goes in and what goes out, from children's toys to medical supplies. 90% of the people have no access to safe drinking water, 47% are unemployed, 56% live in poverty. Palestinians with a Gaza ID are forbidden from going to Jerusalem in the West Bank, even if they have family there. Some people in the West Bank are considered to live there illegally and can be deported immediately to Gaza if found by the army, even if they have been in the West Bank for decades. Whereas, if you hold a green card which has a West Bank address, then you live here.
Dog.
This green card means you can live within specific enclaves, surrounded by illegal...
What a fucking dog, dude. As a Palestinian peace activist and the founder of the Jerusalem-based Palestinian Human Rights Monitoring Group, I'm here to set the record straight. Israel is not an apartheid state. What a fucking dog, dude. Like, straight up. Straight up, dude. I am a Palestinian peace activist and the founder of Jerusalem-based Palestinian Human Rights Group. Hashtag BDS is BS. What a fucking piece of shit. Like, fuck this guy. There you go. For the record, things are changing for the better for Palestinians, okay? Which Palestinians fucking know this already. This is unfathomable, okay? 5 years ago, 10 years ago, this shit is literally unfathomable. I've never in my entire life, never ever seen like this level of not mainstream support, but even this discussion, okay? This discussion would immediately be like, oh, you're anti-Semitic, fuck off, move on. I've been talking about shit like this for many, many years, okay? There are plenty of people who have talked about shit like this for many, many years, the situation in Palestine. Amnesty International writing a fucking report that says Israel is an apartheid state is something that is so fucking beyond my realm of comprehension. It is crazy, okay? It's absolutely crazy. Like, there are high profile fucking celebrities in America openly fucking declaring that they are siding with Palestine and the liberation of Palestinians. That sort of stuff is like unironically, that sort of stuff is like, it's just impossible to comprehend. So it is actually strange to see. I mean, the world size of Palestine is mostly Western countries. At Amnesty International, Israeli apartheid report demonstrates a seismic shift in the human rights world of addressing the oppression of Palestinian people in their entirety. Not just the West Bank and Gaza, using decades of research and testimonies to live Palestinian realities, the report represents a nuanced and detailed analysis of the Israeli regime's system of apartheid with an international law framework. The significance of an organization such as Amnesty with a global membership of millions producing this kind of analysis is big, but the international law framework still falls short and its provisions for colonialism settler colonialism are limited. Omitting the context of ongoing settler colonialism in Palestine has serious consequences. It removes the concept of decolonization from the end game. As Lana Tatur once eloquently wrote, by confining ourselves to international law, we risk talking only about racial domination and ignoring colonial domination. Apartheid thus is boiled down to a question of equality and not one of decolonial liberation. This critique is not meant to detract from the rigorous and brave work done by the Amnesty staff. Bravo. Rather, it is to urge us not to remain limited by the confines of international law when imagining our future and collective liberation. So here's the reality, okay? Reports like this come out. And then even if people, oh, that Bassem Aid guy is on PragerU, of course he is, dude. A Palestinian explains Hamas. Fucking piece of shit, dude. I swear to God. Exactly. It's like that Yeonmi woman. What's her name? Yeonmi something? That actually fucking does agitprop against like North Korea. Yeonmi Park. Yeah, exactly. It's like saying Blair White is a trans activist. You see the Elon playing kid? Why? What new thing happened, Poke? I have seen it. Anyway, wait, hold on. Let's continue with this conversation. So this is important. Now, what must follow through in the aftermath of this, though, which is important, it's definitely a change of pace. It's definitely a change in the conversation, a change in the narrative, and it's unique, and it's very cool that it's happening, okay? But what is also important to note here is that ultimately America is going to be able to block everything and anything, you know? How vital was the BLM movement? And even if you hate them, leftist Twitter in this? What? No. Leftist Twitter and the BLM movement is nothing, dude. No. Like the BLM movement about like what you mean the organization? No. Leftist Twitter is nothing either. Anyway, let's continue.
Israeli settlements. And there's a separation wall and fences built around you since 2002, which Palestinians call the apartheid wall. It's 8 meters high in places and 700 kilometers long. That's twice the height of the Berlin Wall and more than 4 times its length. 80% of it is built inside the West Bank, occupying even more Palestinian land. There are separate roads for Israelis and Palestinians, hundreds of checkpoints scattered throughout, not to mention the 54 years of occupation which has devastated the lives of millions of Palestinians. Palestinians with a West Bank ID can travel to Gaza or East Jerusalem, but only if they receive a permit from the military to do so. This blue ID is for Palestinians in East Jerusalem. They can travel to the occupied West Bank as well as to Israel, but they are not citizens of Israel. They have only been granted a residency status. This means that they cannot vote in Israeli national elections, and if they leave East Jerusalem for too long, for example, to study or work abroad or in other parts of the occupied West Bank, their residency is revoked.
Can't come back.
So
Can't see your family. Can't come back.
Since 1967, Israel has revoked the residency status of more than 14,600 Palestinians from East Jerusalem.
It's literally a South African dumpus.
Palestinian citizens of Israel. They have been through it all. They are the group that remained in Israel despite the ethnic cleansing in 1948. They lived under Israeli military rule that applied only to them and not Jewish Israelis for 18 years, between 1948 and 1966. They were made citizens but can never become nationals and enjoy equality unless they become Jewish, which the law prohibits. They are the only Palestinians who can run and vote in Israeli elections, and they can move relatively freely. But the inequality against them was never dismantled, and they face daily institutional discrimination, including as
Palestinians living in Israel that have like Israeli status are like is the final stage, like is the best stage that you can get to. Obviously, there's still a shitload of oppression that they are faced as well. There's like literally racialized violence against them that they're subjected to. Their storefronts are fucking broken into every time, like, every time Israel decides to mow the lawn, and their treatment is horrifying still, except that's the fucking best you're going to get for the time being in the short term. Like that's a situation that would be literally like, that would be a situation where people would be like, okay, we have made tangible and serious, progress in Palestinian liberation. Like being secondhand citizens under an Israeli nation state would still be preferable right now to the situation that they're subjected to. Lol, you are so wrong, this man says. I need to see where'd he go? Why'd you ban him? Let's see. Oh, he just said, too bad, Wawa. Israel is pro-vax, bro. He says, Jew York? Ew. Ugh.
as members of parliament. And if this complex ID system wasn't enough to segregate the Palestinian community, in 2002, Israel introduced a law that prohibits family unification. That's right, denying Palestinians the right to live with their loved ones if their ID cards are different. And this woman is one of thousands of Palestinians who Israel will not issue any ID card. She can't travel, can't hug her family, only see them meters away across the border. Putting down roots, the family home, these are crucial parts of what make a strong community.
How are you anti-Semitic but a Zionist? Are you crazy? Do you know how many fucking anti-Semitic Zionists exist? Bibi Netanyahu could be considered an anti-Semitic Zionist. He literally did Holocaust revisionism, like famously did Holocaust revisionism. There are so many fucking anti-Semitic Zionists, dude. Are you insane? Look at like Viktor Orban and all of Jair Bolsonaro. They are all allies of the state of Israel that are that have done like actual anti-Semitic conspiracies and anti-Semitic agitprop while running for fucking office. Look at most Republicans. Look at the evangelicals. The point is, the allegiance that evangelicals have with Zionism or with Israel is very understandable. It's just like they don't want Jews to be here. Okay, they're like, yeah, you guys run the world. Just don't do it here. Just do it in Israel. I don't give a fuck. Like, that's the point. Okay. And that's one that Bibi Netanyahu has benefited from for a very long time as well. That's why he doesn't have a fucking problem dealing with like openly anti-Semitic people and having them be important strategic allies. Because that way he can pump up the fucking fear and say, look, the rest of the world hates you. The rest of the world hates you. You will never be able to coexist there. Come back to Israel. Okay? How do the Jews run the world? They do not run the world. I'm saying that's what fucking anti-Semitic conspiracy theorists that are still pro-Israel say.
At Hasanabi spell up.
It's why black separatists and white supremacists kind of get along. They both want the same end goal, but rooted in very different ideology. I guess, kind of.
To make sure Palestinian communities can't develop any further, Israel has made it almost impossible to grant building permits for Palestinian homes. So, Palestinians live in a catch-22 situation. In order to have shelter or develop their communities, they must build without a permit. And if they do so, Israel can demolish the structures on the basis that it was built without a permit.
Yeah, that's why I said Amnesty International is surprising for stating this. Does Amnesty oppose Israel's military occupation of Palestine? Amnesty hasn't taken a position on the occupation. Our focus has been on the Israeli government's obligations as the occupying power under international law, but Amnesty has taken no position on the occupation itself. So remember that. That's the reason why I was like, I'm surprised that like a NGO would ever openly state that it's a fucking apartheid state. But it's kind of cool to see them actually say it. It's kind of cool to see them say it because even this is new. Look, there are Palestinians in my chat right now. Okay. Normally, awareness is something that I frown upon, right? Like, oh, awareness without any sort of fucking direct action. Like, what the fuck is that? It's nothing, right? But for the lives of millions of Palestinians living in diaspora, or for the lives of millions of Palestinians living under occupation, awareness and like literally coverage from a positive point of view is unique. Okay? That itself is unique in comparison to the coverage that you're used to if you're Palestinian. The coverage that you're used to if you're Palestinian is you're a terrorist, fuck off, die. Okay? Like never a mention of what the lived experience of Palestinians is, never a mention of any of that. So this is like a unique thing, and it's actually a step towards progress. It's wild to consider.
The brain rot saved me.
Right now, there are over 150,000 Palestinians currently living under the constant threat of demolition. And
black separatism is absolutely not comparable to comparable to white supremacy. Colonizer, imperialist, Walshites can fucking rot. Okay, listen, dude. Look, There are varying degrees of black nationalism, Pan-African black nationalism, Pan-Africanism, and then there is also, you know, black separatism, okay? I'm not going to have this fucking conversation. I'm not going to have this conversation in a chat like this while we are having a conversation about Israel being an apartheid state, okay? Shut the fuck up. But ultimately, I do not agree with black separatism, okay? I don't. And probably you don't either. The reason why you're upset is because you are upset about the comparison to white supremacy. Of course, black separatism comes from a place of subjugation, okay? It's wrong, but it's, of course, not the same as the dominant power pushing for nationalistic points of view or pushing for further reinforcing their dominance that they have over minority groups and marginalized people that they've already marginalized. But it doesn't change the reality. It is still fucking wrong, okay? It is not good.
Forced eviction, many of them for the second or third time. In the West Bank, an average of 18 Palestinian structures were demolished every week in 2020. The same year, Israel issued 1,094 building permits for Jewish applicants.
Like, I remember a time when, like, 20 years ago, the Israeli state's position on settler terrorism was like, oh, it's bad. Like, oh, we shouldn't do that. And they would look the other way, right? When Palestinian land was being fucking destroyed, right? And settler colonialism was occurring, but they would at least, like, turn the other cheek, right? Now it's done. They're literally selling land. They're selling Palestinian land on Israeli television and American television too, to be like, come on, come live in come live in occupied Palestinian territory. Okay, we've completely moved on from them, even like symbolically stating maybe not the best thing to do. It's maybe not the best thing to do. Yeah, marketed as bedroom communities.
And only one for a Palestinian. This goes back to the heart of the issue. To maintain the state's character as Jewish, Israel systematically disadvantages Palestinians while privileging Jewish Israelis. This racist privilege has been enshrined in laws, policies, and practices, and it enables Palestinian resources to be taken in order to economically benefit Jewish Israeli citizens.
The system of apartheid is the Israeli state's oppression and domination of Palestinians on a daily basis. It's the laws, the policies and the practices that it puts in place and then implements to control Palestinians' daily lives. And then the crimes of apartheid. The crimes of apartheid are those acts, those violations, those patterns of violations that Israel is committing to create and then maintain that system of apartheid.
Amnesty International and other rights organisations have been documenting patterns of human rights violations and international crimes for decades. These are the most visible and violent part of this system. At the end of May 2020, 4,236 Palestinians were held in Israeli prisons, and 352, including 2 children, were held without charge or trial.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Between September 2000 and February 2017, Israeli forces killed 4,868 Palestinians in the occupied Palestinian territories, including 1,793 children, outside the context of armed conflict. And Amnesty International is not aware of any case in which an Israeli soldier has been convicted of willfully causing the death of a Palestinian in the occupied territories since 1987. This imbalance of rights, justice, and accountability is never more clear than when a Jewish...
Look at that! Look at that video. Those are children, bro. Those are fucking kids.
Imbalance of rights, justice, and accountability is never more clear than when...
Less than 3.
By the way, greatest democracy, if not the only democracy in the Middle East. Remember, isn't that, as always, funny when they're just like, yo, fucking, you know, greatest democracy in the Middle East, greatest democracy in the Middle East. This is what they're doing. They do it for vaccine apartheid. They do it in medical apartheid. They do it in every fucking facet of Palestinian existence and Palestinian lives. That's why I'm telling you, like, chat, you can't compare this to anything happening in America. Like, you can compare this to historical atrocities. And by the way, that's unacceptable too. Where the fuck is that guy who said fuck the Jews or whatever? I mean, Mod's already clapped his ass. Completely unacceptable. Completely fucking unacceptable. Piece of shit. Anyway. So kind of looks like if people resist the gentrification, dude, you are stop. That's not gentrification, man. Shut the fuck up. Dude, that you cannot, that is such a devastatingly stupid comparison, dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. Americans have no way of comprehending a world outside of their fucking, like, limited scope, dude. Holy shit. These aren't Palestinians being priced out of their fucking neighborhoods with like a Whole Foods popping up, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? You just watched kids get fucking flashbanged by a military troop. Okay? Like just a bunch of kids. And you're like, yo, this is pretty similar to gentrification. Like when fucking, like that's not acceptable either. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. That's why I said like, this is so much worse than fucking redlining. This is like Tulsa Massacre, but every day. Okay? That's what this is. This is Tulsa Massacre and the move bombing combined, but every day for Palestinians by the only state that is in that region.
When a Jewish Israeli life appears to have more value than a Palestinian's, Israel's apartheid and its cruel and prolonged strategies deliberately disadvantage Palestinians wherever they live. They cannot claim and enjoy equality with Jewish Israelis.
Look, everyone can make a difference. Together, we need to speak out on behalf of Palestinians. We need to speak about the human rights violations that they are suffering. We need to talk about the apartheid, the system of apartheid to which they have subjected. Because by campaigning together, putting pressure on the Israeli state, we can have this system of apartheid dismantled. Join us, join our campaign. Everyone has the power to make a difference.
And obviously, like one of the movements against this, all the things that you saw, is boycott, divest, and sanctions. I love the Democrats fucking coming out in arms against this report. By the way, so fucking sick, absolutely sick, dude. So tight, so fucking tight. I mean, Benny Gantz is like he literally flexed war crimes on his fucking campaign video. So if you want to get a better understanding of like where Israelis stand, that was supposed to be the liberal version. You know what I mean? That was supposed to be the more tolerant, more liberal, more progressive guy in running against Bibi Netanyahu. Okay, so remember, like a military commander who literally put his war crimes. The Israeli government just spends so much money on digital propaganda, it's very hard to have a different take. Yeah. No. And the funniest part is, like, if you fucking show shit like this, if you show what's going on, or if you cover it in this way, it turns into, I mean, it's just like you're doing anti-Semitism.
As flex.
Anyway. Palestinian over here, my family who still lives there. Hassan is stating facts. Everything is limited from water to general resources. Staying by my grandmother, they limit the hot water every week to 2 water tanks for the whole house, and it gets cold within a day, so it's cold water the rest of the week. This is one of the millions of human rights violations that Israel has caused, really. Yeah.
Stuff is honestly so disheartening. Got to be the change you want to see in the world.
Anyway, let's look at Dave Portnoy. Dave Portnoy had a fresh and fit take. Okay. He said, I'm going to say something on behalf of all guys. Valentine's Day coming on the day after the Super Bowl is total bullshit. No way any guy can be expected to think about V-Day till football season is over. It's ridiculous and setting up all men for failure. I mean, that's not that bad. That's pretty funny, actually. It's, you know, he's just being funny. I don't know why people were, like, actually upset about that. Reporting the Partygate highlights serious failures, Nazis. Does anyone have a link to fucking cover the former UCLA lecturer being arrested? This motherfucker apparently was like...
Meet Screen Break, Item Beauty's blue light and anti-pollution face mist.
No way! Addison Rae? Addison Rae launched a new skincare mist called Screen Break that protects against blue light and pollution. Bro, this is suspiciously literally just looks like they moved away from Valkyrie, and it's the same company that just was like, we need another chick to do this. Please read my last message. This is important to stop anti-Semitism. Can you explain better? Can you explain the meaning of apartheid for the chat? Can you explain better? This is for far-right nationalists, Nazis, and racists pushing for Israel and not the Jews. Look up the Hasidic Jews protesting this because it literally defies Judaism. No, dude, because I'm sorry to say this, but those Hasidic Jews are kind of fucking crazy, okay? And kind of like, no, don't do that. Don't point to them.
We have breaking news with Eyewitness News Learning.
I know who you're talking about, okay? Those guys are wild, all right? They're a little wild. They're pretty fucking crazy. Oh my God, Addison Rae Valkyrie? No! I didn't even think about that. Holy shit. Okay. Dick 4. Thank you for the 50 big ones. Holy shit. Hasidic Jews are against Israel because they believe they broke the covenant with God by forcing their way back to Israel. No, there are varying different ideas amongst even Hasidic Jews. The ones I'm talking about are the fucking most famous ones in the UK. Okay, and no, we are not going to talk about that. I'm pretty sure they're using the exact same font for their marketing as Ray's product. Yeah. Why is the esports account posting this? I wonder. The UK lads, the Nuderai Carta, are, you know, they're wild, okay? Anyway, let's do this. Okay. I mean, dude, we'll do that in a second. Let's continue with this. I gotta pee.
Of a possible shooting at UCLA is now in custody. In-person classes were canceled, 100% remote today. Eyewitness News reporter Tony Cabrera is live in Westwood with the very latest on the investigation. Tony, this had to be so troubling for many, many people.
Oh, absolutely. And this news that the man in question is in custody, definitely relieving for students. We are waiting for an update from UCLA any minute now on these developments. But let's go to a scene that we are seeing in Boulder, Colorado, where the man, Matthew Harris, was taken into custody. The video just coming into our newsroom shows the scene in Boulder where we believe Harris was under observation this morning and then eventually taken into custody. There's an elementary school nearby that was evacuated with classes there canceled for the rest of the day. But here's what we know about Harris. He's a former postdoctoral student and faculty member at UCLA who worked here as recently as last year. According to an internal email posted on Reddit, Harris had worked in UCLA's philosophy department and caused problems last spring with what was described as highly erratic behavior and threatening communications. Then, just yesterday, we learned he contacted a number of people in the department, leading them to an 800-page manifesto and 300 YouTube videos. One of the videos even includes video of the mass shooting in Las Vegas and even the Columbine High School massacre. Now that he's in custody, of course, students here are relieved after staying up late last night in shock, with the university deciding to do remote learning today.
I found out, like a lot of people on Reddit, on the UCLA forum, there was this post of someone, they posted a screenshot of a philosophy professor's email about the whole situation.
A lot of people are.
Oh my God, it was a philosophy. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, God. Okay. Redditor plus philosophy student plus 800 pages of writing. Reddit Andy plus philosophy doctoral major equals no bueno. I mean, dude. He made a bunch of anti-feminism YouTube videos. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no, it was a philosophy professor's post that told him the news? This is his YouTube archive. It looks like he got arrested. If you guys get the emails from Matthew Harris, please send them to me and add to the archive. It seems they are starting to take stuff down. All the videos I could have saved. Managed to save 35 most recent videos before it was taken down. Can only upload the first few due to YouTube upload restrictions. I'll upload more tomorrow. Edit in case manifesto gets taken down. I saved them too. If you're collecting the archive, go ahead. The fact that I remember looking at this YouTube account when it was posted about last year, it's the same guy. What is this?
100,000-word manifesto entitled My Twisted World.
I was just about to say, the moment that you write a manifesto, it's a wrap, dude. Again, self-report, vibe check failure. How did you find this? Like, I mean, dude, I'm so happy that you guys fucking have like all of my all of my fucking takes. He says the N word with a hard R 10,000 times. Wait, isn't he black? I thought wait, is this a professor? I thought Matthew Harris is a professor at UC. Did I misunderstand what was going on? No, Matthew Harris is, I thought, a postdoc, like he's a grad student who is doing like doctoral studies. So he's like also teaching. What is this? We at streamer bans condemn everyone's decision to produce and engage with NFTs. Fuck NFTs. Funny. UCLA gymnastics team is also imploding because of racism by freshmen and the coach is really bad. The guy on the photo was a school shooter. Yes, that was the supreme gentleman, Elliot Rogers. Grad students are often lecturers. Yes. So he is technically a lecturer. There's a mass shooting threat at school, UCLA, and the school didn't notify us until it was leaked online because the guy isn't white. Of course, that's what he said. Matthew Harris is a UCLA grad student, ex-philosophy lecturer who's currently being searched by police. He published an 800-page manifesto calling for the genocide of all white people. If he were white, we would never hear the end of academia, white supremacy problem. Can we start talking about our country's black supremacy problem, which excuses institutional racism against white people? Said the Bruin Republicans at UCLA. Oh my fucking God, dude. No, not at UCLA. Grad students can be TAs, but rarely lecturers. Postdocs aren't considered grad students. He's a lecturer. His manifesto has a lot of self-deprecation, while also promoting anti-white black supremacy narratives and general pedophilia. Oh my fucking God. Ew. What did he think he was French? What the fuck? Live hogs, they're trying to break into the Salem.
Well, I need to warn you then, on that side of the building, when I was walking by, we saw 4 people in the buildings without wearing masks.
And Kate Brown doesn't wear a mask either.
All right, it's real simple. We're going to need all of your badge ID numbers and names, everyone in this room right now. I will personally file a claim. Anyone else who wants.
Postdoc is a step after PhD and before. Okay, dude, I know I have a lot of fucking PhD Andes in the chat, but you are being so incredibly annoying right now. I don't care about the fucking minutia. I do not care about the minor distinctions at UCLA's faculty. I get it, dude. You guys work for $7 a fucking hour and you basically work for room and board. Shut the fuck up, okay? Just unionize and shut the fuck up. Don't come in here in this chat and fucking cry about literally just like, it's so obvious that PhDs, all they have, okay, is this. All they have is this, so they have to constantly and consistently be like, well, technically, it's very different. You can't be a fucking TA. This was a postdoc. It's like, dude, homie literally wrote a fucking manifesto and was like gonna do murder, and the PhDs in the chat are like talking about the semantics distinction, which is a very important one. Still, shut the fuck up.
To 2 months more.
This is what happens when you are sold a shitty bargain, okay? This is what happens when you're like, oh, dude, I'm going to get fucking respect and I'm going to get paid and I'm going to dedicate my entire life to like, you know, finding solutions to shit, okay? And then you don't even get like you don't get anything. You can't even get credit half the fucking time. So you literally just like lose your mind every time someone says like something wrong about like what the fucking PhDs are or a PhD is different than a postdoc. Okay, holy shit. Exactly. Michael is right. This is what happens when you're a doctor of not a hospital. Exactly. Sorry, okay? Jesus Christ. This is a PhD Stonlock point 2, okay? My mom is like this too. I'm sorry. It's just fucking annoying. Stop. She gets so mad because I'm not going to call PhDs the doctors, okay? Why is she putting, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Have you ever covered Luca Rocco Magnotta, who killed a dude and went on an international run? No. It's just like, oh my God, here, a PhD is as a doctorate, it's literally defining a doctor. I know, dude. I know. I just, you know what? I'm an advocate for like obviously higher pay for the work that you're doing. And I think PhDs obviously do incredibly profoundly important work. For the most part, research is really important. You know, they're doing it for fucking pennies on the dollar. But the most important reason why I need PhDs to get a fucking pay raise, like grad students to get a fucking pay raise, is because maybe then they'll shut the fuck up about like the minutia and the minor semantics differences between what it means to be a postdoc lecturer or what it means to be an adjunct professor or what it means to be a PhD. Like, hopefully then you will shut the fuck up if you make like, I don't know, $25 an hour instead of $7.25. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Man, we don't have nothing. Let us have that. That's what I'm saying. I know that's why.
PhD
I know that's the reason. Okay. If you guys get emails from Matthew Harris, please tell them to wait, I want to see the... When your professor just says you can lock the door tomorrow, thanks for the heads up. My understanding is it's philosophy, not sociology. The class is in Dodd, which is also the home of philosophy, but the sociology offices are in Haynes. I'll call UCPD in the morning and ask their advice. For what it's worth, after the incident on South Campus a few years ago, the university installed locks on the doors of every classroom. In the unlikely event that there is some kind of attack, we can lock the doors at the first sign of danger. There has never been a single case of a mass shooter breaching a locked door, so this is an extremely effective defense, especially as Dodd 121 has no windows. Jesus Christ. Listen. I can't believe I'm just shitting all over PhDs, especially when the top of the hour ad break is here and they're broke boys who don't even have fucking $5 to avoid the ad break, okay? But listen, fear not, PhDs. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, okay? And all you doctor head asses, okay, can avoid the ads even if you don't have fucking $5 because that's like, you know, an hour. That's too much out of your stipend, okay? Your daily stipend. Broke boys. You can just use your fucking Prime. You have a student Amazon Prime, so just use that and connect it to your Twitch account, and you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? And that way you can avoid the ads as well for free. These are the emails. Philosophical misconduct. Philosophers allegedly behaving badly. What the fuck? Training little girls? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, he's like a pedophile too. Anyway, look, you can also get gifted a sub like from Anonymous, and that will help you avoid the ads as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, okay? Here's Canada A.
Or we do become Germany back in 1944.
And that's when people are
And
some of us have more.
I hear what you're saying, and it doesn't matter how much you convince me. I can't change any of these
Yes,
rules.
you can. The excuse of just following orders.
You can invite the people in and say, come on in, buddies.
Power of the people, not the government.
Be our friend, not our enemy.
Is no excuse.
Let us in? Why don't ya? I will never apologize, don't you know?
Not to defend the governor.
Close anymore. It is
When
that close.
They have so much power over us. We look to you guys
You know what they do to
defend
China?
us.
Do
We
you think
depend
you're
on
really
you
going to
guys.
have a job when China
Without
comes
you
in?
guys, we have nothing.
You won't.
Now
You
we
won't
have
a
each
job.
other's. The people will get that.
You've got
But
to
the
say
sad
no.
thing is, they're the ones that are going to be affected. Just like up in Portland, it was the police that were under attack. What happened to their leaders? They said, oh, you know, we don't know you, tough luck, we're not going to prosecute, we're not going to do crime. But it was the people that defended the police up there. It was the feds that defended the police up there. Exactly. And that's sadly what's going to happen is more and more people get tired.
They're defending
they affect our children where we
Kate
have
Brown?
to defend them.
For what reason? She's not defending you.
You do realize that, right?
She hates you people.
I'm sorry, I can't track multiple conversations, so I hear what you're saying though. Okay? And I respect you.
Then step out on the side. Join us. Join us.
What are you going to do, Robbie?
Join us.
When will enough be enough for you?
Hold on just a second.
Join
Are you with
us.
them or are you with the people? You said we're spitting on you. Everyone
You're sworn in to defend
Why
our
do you
Constitution.
have to follow the orders? What is that? What's written?
You don't have to. You're choosing to.
One at a time, please. Would you please remove that mask and put a new one on? We have a main office. You're talking to us with a mask on that you are recorded multiple times saying someone spit on. So you are passing those germs. I'm sorry, someone spit on you.
Bottom line is, guys, if you all don't say no, it won't end.
Can we ask our question
So
now?
we're not
Straight
allowed
up, that's
to
the
go
common
with a
sense.
mask. How come
I
you're
gotta go.
allowed
Can we
a
ask our
mask
question
that's
now?
contaminated? Yes, please.
I need to speak
So what document, what law do you have to follow? You keep
Bro,
telling-
I love this because like we are currently watching Canada's January 6th live in real time, and it is the most like polite. It's just like this isn't Canada, it's Western Idaho, aka Southern. Wait, what? It's not in. Wait, this isn't Canada? Oh no, it's Oregon. Oh my God.
Don't we run the building? Isn't it our building?
I thought this was in fucking Canada. I thought we were literally watching the Canadian. Oh my God, I just realized it's Oregon. This entire time I thought this was Canada. They're so polite.
Yeah, but I got tyrants in front of me.
Bro, goes to show, dude, the closer you are to Canada, the more Canadian you are.
Just admit you only care about black lives for the optics.
Oregon is America's Canada, except for the fucking bird sanctuary situation with the Bundys. That was not Canada, like, at all. They did use guns there in that situation.
Lady in the front is a stand-up person.
Canadian cops don't wear those dumb hats. They 100% do. That's literally why I thought they were, I thought this was in Canada for that reason. The RCMP does, yeah.
I want to talk to these gentlemen. I don't care about going in.
Sometimes you have to go ahead. No, you don't. No, I'm sorry.
Sometimes you have to go and do and stop tyranny.
Absolutely not.
Maybe law enforcement shouldn't be giving people a hard time.
Bro, these people are Canadian, dude. I swear to God. People in Oregon, actually Canadian.
They have to be held to a higher standard, not us.
It's like putting a chain link fence around your face and trying to keep the mosquitoes out.
No, we don't. She's concerned about
Because the viruses are so small, they go
Let
around
them
with the
manipulate it.
mask. The mask? Did you know that? I'm a nurse.
How did you manipulate when they pepper sprayed a bunch of kids?
I'm a nurse.
Remember when they came out and shot everyone in the back? How do you...
Back off, I get a picture. Only get a picture of everyone.
I'm not. I didn't condemn you. I asked them.
Okay, this is fucking, I'm done with this, whatever the fuck that was, okay? I'm also making, I'm currently making chicken, so I gotta go.
We love our...
I'll be back in 1 second, okay? 1 second.
We do. Thank you, sir. Just want you to know that. And it's just unfortunate.
May I ask, why do you have to follow the orders that are given to you?
But we need you guys.
What do you mean?
Step
Well, you said you have to follow orders that are given to you, correct?
They're building rules, okay?
Yeah.
And we work in this building.
Yeah.
And so I'm tasked with protecting everybody in this building and enforcing those rules. So if people aren't complying with those rules, the legislative administrators have said that those people will be trespassed, okay? So
we'll be arrested?
yes, up to arrest.
Okay,
So,
then let's do it.
Right.
How would that look? Let's do it.
I mean, they did that before. This exact same situation happened.
Rosa Parks was arrested for disobeying.
I understand what
law.
you're saying.
Would you guys have enforced that rule? Because at one point, that was your rule. That was your job to enforce that shit.
I hear what you're saying.
You're thinking about it.
And I hate that you guys are put in this position. I do.
So let me follow up with a question. So you're saying that you actually work for the people who run this building?
I work for the people, period.
What people?
I work for the state.
We're like right here.
What state?
We're like right here.
We're like literally stand in front of you.
I hear you.
We're like super chill, super calm. Like we just
also
want to go in there and do what we've always
every individual
done.
gets to make up the rules. You know.
Has anything ever
even
bad
in
happened
here.
when people have walked through the Capitol and visited with
You're
their
not-
legislators?
You're gonna
No,
talk over me anyway, so.
Okay, continue. Go ahead.
He's gonna pepper spray you.
No, continue.
These
Watch
rules
out.
get voted on, okay?
Okay.
Just like every law gets voted on.
Wait, who voted on the administrative rules? I was
The
not.
legislators did.
You just said, though, that it was done by another entity,
Wait,
not the legislature.
There's no
Sets the
law.
rules.
I'm actually really curious about that.
The rules are made up by the legislative administrators and voted on by the legislators. These were passed. These rules were passed. Okay? Just like laws are passed. And not even every legislator gets to have. If you vote yes on something that gets turned down, you voted, right? You had your voice. It didn't go your way. This happens all the time. It doesn't mean that that person is any less a citizen or any less a legislator or whatever it is. Sometimes you lose, right? Sometimes your side just doesn't win an argument or whatever it is. In this case, these rules were voted on by people who were elected to be here. They were.
But you can't actually cite that law,
It
too.
might not have been voted on by you, right? We don't all get to agree on these things. That's what makes this the country that we live in.
So discrimination is okay as long as the majority votes for it.
Those are your words, man. And you've
That's what
been-
you just said. You said as long as someone else votes for it, it's okay.
Disrespectful pop shots all day long, and that's fine.
because it was
You have a right to do that.
Yeah.
Do you want
You gonna pepper spray me?
I do have
So,
an
okay.
Do you honor
I hear you. I hear you.
do you honor that? I mean, that's part of the law or the mandate is that
Yeah.
I
if you had
understand.
a
No, I don't get
religious
like.
exemption.
What is the rationale for that part, though? Like, I'm just really curious. What's the
what?
rationale for the fact that there are exemptions?
We
So
don't
how
have
do you
spray
accommodate
paint.
that?
We're not going to vandalize.
Like, what's your?
it.
You have to accommodate
We're just going to walk through.
the
We walk
exemptions.
out.
So
10 minutes,
what?
we'll all be
What's your
through.
protocol?
Yeah. It
Half the
depends.
crowd is
okay?
already gone.
When it becomes
When does it-
a mob of people who
Oh,
are. No, hear me out.
Okay, there you said it.
Hear
You
me
said
out.
it. You said it. Here we are. Okay.
We've got a-
That makes
we've got
a
a
lot
mixed
more
bunch,
sense
right?
now that you said it. But he has the right to say it. No, you
We've
have
got a
every right.
mixed
What's up with Oregon, bro? Is this like a different country? Why are they so nice?
Okay.
And not every single person belongs to the other person.
I was the first one to interact with you.
I'm not saying this is a group of like-minded people who are going to cause a bunch of damage and that sort of thing. Okay?
Okay.
I didn't call you a mob. I'm saying
You're
if
referring
a mob
to
of people
this
come in
as a
here
mob,
for
in
a
general.
group civil disobedience,
We're not disobedient.
But it's not being disobedient.
No, I hear you.
I made the,
I'm being a little disobedient.
You're being a little disobedient.
Just for the record.
As an individual being disobedient, right. But
Apparently people have short memories, but I don't. And this guy's laughing about it, like thinks it's funny.
He's probably there. They're probably on.
Because that's all you can bully is fucking old women and kids.
All right. You got your part. Okay. But I was one of the first ones to interact.
What's he gonna do, dude? He sounds like he's about to be disobedient more than just a little bit.
And you both wanted to walk
I'm
up.
not treating you like a mob either. I've been very respectful with you this entire time.
But you're kind of making
What
our
I'm saying
point
is,
that
I'm
you're
not
not
going to let 1,000
recognizing.
people in here that claim to have a medical exemption.
There's only.
I'm not going to let look into everybody's thing.
But you can't ask everyone because that's for protected information. So it's like.
And I totally understand the point that you're trying to make.
So what's the accommodation?
So only certain people can have a medical exemption?
What's the
No,
accommodation?
a group can't have a medical exemption. As they explained to me once I was in the building, I explained to them that I can't wear a mask. I have an exemption. As a group, you can't have an exemption. As individuals, you can have an exemption.
So how do we file that
You'll
paperwork?
likely
What do we
need
do?
to wear a mask to get in the building like I did because you're in a large group.
So then we can take it off because we have an exemption.
Well, if you have an exemption, you don't have to wear one.
If we
So-
social distance at 6 feet, we can go in individually.
Because you guys aren't.
Tell me that these people aren't fucking bored, bro.
They are trying to debate, bro.
Tell me these people aren't fucking bored. Like, look at this entire situation. I don't want to cover the fucking the shooting UCLA story any further because I don't know what the fuck's going on. I need more details. It's like an ongoing thing. But I mean, this is the same as like people coming into my chat and trying to fucking debate lord me, you know? That's what it is. By the way, here's the other.
More than a dozen historically.
Here's the other bombing story. More than 12 HBCU campuses were targeted in a new round of bomb threats.
Universities and colleges started their day on lockdown after receiving bomb threats. 13 HBCUs issued shelter-in-place orders early this morning, including Howard University and Spelman College. NBC News correspondent Ken Delanian joins us with the very latest. Ken, this has been going now for 2 days.
That's right, Jose. Howard University's lockdown was lifted this morning when police there gave the all clear, but a number of other universities are holding classes remotely today because of this disturbing series of threats. Other colleges reported having swept their campuses and found nothing. We've counted reports of threats at 15 colleges and universities over the last 2 days, but the actual number may be higher. It's important to stress, Jose, that we really don't know what this is, and that bomb threats in this country typically have not corresponded with actual bombings. You may recall there was a series of threats in the fall against Ivy League universities. No bombs were found, and NBC News reported in November that the FBI concluded a teenage gamer was involved. That said, given the heightened state of alert right now over far-right, racially motivated domestic terrorism, and given that the targets here are historically black colleges and universities, this is being taken very seriously. The FBI issued a statement this morning, which I'd like to read to you. It says, the FBI is aware of the series of bomb threats around the country, and we're working with our law enforcement partners to address any potential threats. As always, we'd like to remind members of the public that if they observe anything suspicious, to report it to law enforcement immediately. Jose?
Ken Delanian, thank you very much for that update. I appreciate it. The CEO of Spotify announced.
Once again, I found myself saying, gamers deserve less. Gamers deserve less. We already did the Nazis in Florida. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Joe Rogan questions everything. I want to watch this episode on biological weapons and stuff. Okay.
Those damn gamers has boomer.
If you can, could you touch or give a take on the Brian Flores NFL situation? What is it?
Hi.
Joe Rogan shitting on. What? Wait, he's now anti-universal health care? What?
Socialized medicine up there, too.
It's
my friend Jen, she had to wait a whole year before she could get her knee surgery up there. She was walking with a horrible limp for a whole year.
I mean, there's upsides and downsides, I guess.
Sure. The upsides is you get to treated for free. It's great.
I feel terrible saying this. Like, I feel absolutely awful saying this. But if I had a serious disease and my life was in danger, I would leave.
You wouldn't go to.
Wait, what? So fucking stupid. Yeah, if you had a serious disease and your life was in danger, you would not be waiting, dumbass. That's not how this works, bro.
Rogue and spooky.
Literally goes to show that like fucking Canadians don't understand their own fucking healthcare system. It's so incredibly stupid. Yeah, like people think triage means like, you know, you go to the Canadian hospital and you're like, I'm currently dying of a gunshot wound, and they're like, oh, come back like 6 months later. We will solve this for you. Wait. Like, that's not how that works, dude. Welcome to the ER in Montreal. Welcome. This is why we will refuse to give you health care.
Alaska.
I would not.
No,
Yeah,
America,
I go to Alaska.
land of the free, home of the brave.
But the problem is that I would I would be in debt for the rest of my life.
Yeah, well, you could crowdfund it.
True, I can crowdfund it.
Have a little barbecue at your house and a GoFundMe.
I mean, even then they recognize it, though. It's like weird. In a weird way, they still recognize that like American for-profit healthcare is still dog shit because like you have to fucking crowdsource it. So, I mean, not defending Joe Rogan, obviously, but the American for-profit pharmaceutical industry and healthcare industry is just indefensible. Like, when someone else, like a Steven Crowder says this shit, I think it's deliberate. That's like a deliberate, purposely done, like malicious fucking talking point. But when Joe Rogan says some dumbass shit like this, despite the fact that like I do think he is an anti-vaxxer for sure, like he is promoting vaccine skepticism on purpose. When Joe Rogan says stuff like this, it's just like a dumbass talking about it. I've talked to fucking other dumbasses like this as well. Not every single person is like, you know, doing like deliberate anti-healthcare agitprop. I don't think Joe is doing deliberate anti-healthcare agitprop here. Or just a stand? No, dude. I talk to normal people. That's the difference. I don't think you ever talk to a normal person. Only Discord conversations, and in the eyes of normal people, like that's a fear that they have, albeit not a justifiable one, but still. Anyway. Let's talk about Joe Rogan questioning everything.
In the former republics of the Soviet Union.
The United States probably, when they went over there, they were probably like, what are you guys doing over here with all this?
There were trenches, huge trenches filled with anthrax.
And a little tiny amount of anthrax will kill a person, right?
Absolutely.
This is very scary stuff.
Yes, yes it is. That's why nobody knew about it, and the Soviet Union made all effort to cover it up.
That's crazy.
Yes.
There are very few things less comforting than the words cover up and trenches of anthrax used in the same sentence. Are those facilities under heavy security?
You could walk into those facilities and find biological agents available to almost anything. We were completely confident that the United States did the same and did it better.
That's right, America, yeah. There's been a bunch of movies that depict horrific nightmare scenarios where some sort of man-made agent gets released and wreaks havoc and destroys the population. Do you think there's a possibility of that ever happening?
Absolutely. They are correct when they describe what might happen upon the release of biological weapons, and they are absolutely wrong when they say that the cure could be quickly found.
What's the most frightening biological weapon that you know that was ever developed?
One of the most potent was the so-called hemorrhagic virus. Hemorrhagic means that they will bleed extensively from your nose, from your eyes, from your stomach.
Oh.
10 times more potent than the smallpox.
What can people do to protect themselves if something like this happens, if there is some sort of an outbreak?
Very little could be done. In fact, the majority of the exposed people will die.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, you just scared the out of me. Congratulations. Thank you.
You're very much welcome.
Wow. That was some seriously scary. And what's even more scary is what is happening today. I'm going to talk to Charles Faddis. He was the head of the CIA's WMD terrorism unit, and he knows what kind of horrifying things are going on.
Chad, this is from 2013. This is a show, is an old sci-fi show called Joe Rogan Questions Everything. And in this show, Joe Rogan is like a Jesse Ventura type show. It's like a conspiracy show. I find it personally funny, though, that he is talking about viruses in this one. And, you know, it's entertaining. So here you go. I just posted it on Twitter. Let the people know that this is what we're doing. Okay. And, you know, I don't know why he's on a roof for this one, but...
All right, Charles. Joe? What's happening? How scary is bioterrorism, and how much should we really worry about it?
The average person thinks there's like some finite amount of this stuff out there, and it's all under control, and that's not even close to true. If more people were really aware of the dangers that are out there, there'd be a lot of folks that were lying awake at night.
What diseases specifically are you worried about, and are you worried about engineered diseases that we're not yet aware of?
We're worried about a whole host of diseases. What are the big ones that people talk about? Smallpox. We don't hear a lot about it, but there are still stockpiles of it in the world. Right now, the U.S. government is so worried about smallpox that they're stockpiling 2 million doses of vaccine. There's another disease called tularemia that the Soviets worked with an awful lot. Their idea was knock a country out of commission. In other words, they were going to infect us with it and tens of millions of people would be hospitalized.
That's terrifying.
So when I was running the weapons of...
You know what's funny about this? Like, COVID literally showed us that, like, America has no way of dealing with bioterrorism. And that if bioterrorism were to fucking occur, it's over. Like, there is no, it just straight up doesn't matter. Like, even if fucking naturally a virus makes its way to the United States of America, we literally advocate for the virus. We advocate for more rights for the virus than we do for the people, okay? So we're fucked. It's GG's. No shot. Like, if the zombie fucking virus actually was a real thing, okay? If the zombie virus was an actual real fucking thing, and someone opened up a gas canister full of this zombie virus, and people were like, die. Republicans unironically would be like, nah, brother, you're fucking wrong. You're wrong. My cousin got zombified, but it's okay. He's fine. He's still fine. There's no difference. He was dumb before, too. Y'all lying. It's an international conspiracy to stop me from going to Applebee's. Yeah, it's fine that I got bit, brother, but I'm built differently than my cousin that looks exactly like me. Only the fat motherfuckers can't outrun the zombies. What about my freedom? Government wants us to go to FEMA camps and be defended by the military. Fuck no, brother. Why hasn't someone made a sketch of that? Because it's not funny? How is that not funny? That's hilarious. Like, that's so much funnier than like fucking anti-vaxxer Barbie and shit.
"17 months strong."
It's probably one of the funnier ways of dealing with the issue and like covering it from a lib point of view.
Mass destruction unit for CIA, right? Our job is to track biological, chemical, nuclear, radiological material worldwide. Every expert I know, every person that's focused on the issue will tell you that the #1 threat is biological.
Okay, so I don't know what this dude's background is, But unless he's like openly and overtly anti-CIA now, if you're a conspiracy guy and you're bringing on like ex-CIA people that aren't like openly anti-CIA, then you're not a conspiracy guy. You're just a State Department operative, okay? You're just a mouthpiece for the American State Department.
Warfare. You know, we could have a terrorist group sending operatives here that have been deliberately infected with some kind of disease, some kind of pathogen. It could happen tomorrow.
Like a biomartyr type situation.
Exactly. You're talking about groups that are willing to use suicide tactics. So there is nothing that stops them from then utilizing that fanaticism to deliberately infect somebody and use them as the mechanism for spreading a disease.
I think the scariest thing about a biomartyr is that you would never see it coming. If someone wants to strap a bomb to their chest, there's all sorts of ways they can detect that. But if someone's a biomartyr, there's really nothing. Are you worried about engineered diseases that we're not yet aware of?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, no question. There's a whole new bio business. And now we get these sort of do-it-yourself labs all over the country with sort of bio entrepreneurs. And folks are playing with engineering.
I totally forgot that I was, the camera was on me. Or wait, oh no. Oh no, on accident, it pressed just camming. Like my other scene. Okay. Anyway, listen. What's funny about this is that Joe Rogan has become a biomartyr. Like he literally is ride or die for COVID.
Engineering new organisms, but in the process, potentially creating completely new diseases. So there's a lot of concern about the idea of somebody mucking around with this. And now you have a pathogen released that is brand new and nobody has any resistance to it anywhere on the planet.
Would it be even possible to stop something in its tracks?
If it's a disease that we haven't seen before or we didn't stockpile anything in advance, you're going to have a huge death toll before you ever catch up with it. You're going to find out when the first case gets diagnosed, which probably means at least 48 hours after the attack started, now you realize there was an attack. And by now, everybody that was infected has infected somebody else. So we're already playing catch up. Now you're going to try to engineer something while this is already raging, you know, kind of like a wildfire. That's not going to happen. You're going to lose a lot of people before you catch up with this thing.
There's one thing that Charles Faddis mentioned that really kind of freaked me out. He was talking about individuals that are running their own laboratories that may be doing experimentation on bacteria and viruses and might not even realize what kind of danger they're putting the rest of us in. Who are these people and what the hell are they thinking? I need to find out what Tony Kimmery knows. He's a journalist who's been investigating rogue experimentation across the country. Hi, Tony, how are you? And he says that it could be taking place right next door to you. This is something that you've been studying for a long time. You're on the cutting edge of this. What is your biggest concern?
Effectively, you could come up with a zombie-type virus.
Whoa. Coming up, you are a biohacker. What do you do? Shelter in Kansas.
Viral pandemic on the planet.
Is the world going to be wiped out by viruses and plunged into a bioapocalypse? I'm talking to Tony Kimmery, and he says that we should be very worried. This is something that you've been studying for a long time. You're on the cutting edge of this. What is your biggest concern?
How do you not immediately have like a million follow-up questions on why this dude looks this way? Like my original inclination is like, okay, no shot, you know, can't take this guy seriously, get the fuck out of here. No shot.
This new threat now is the do-it-yourself biology labs.
What exactly are these do-it-yourself labs?
Well, it's a global community of citizen scientists, amateur biologists, do-it-yourself bioengineers, and for very little money, you can create your own lab.
What is the kind of damage that one of these labs can do?
They're dealing with potentially seriously pathogenic materials. They're not regulated. Who knows who's coming and going? And these same resources that are available to the biopunk community are also available to terrorist organizations and rogue states. It's a real threat. Counterterrorism folks will tell you that they believe that the bio threat is the biggest one facing us right now.
What intelligence do we have as far as how much progress they've made in terms of engineering some sort of a new virus?
If you've got the lab, if you've got the scientists necessary, effectively you could come up with a zombie-type virus.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You know, something like a rabies virus that's manipulated with something else.
So like a 28 days later type scenario.
If it's well-resourced enough and they're the right people with the right knowledge, then you've got a real problem.
So these type of labs have the capability of producing a pandemic virus.
There's a lot of classified information out there, but the CIA, they've been following this. They have determined that there are some that have been able to develop some dangerous pathogens from scratch, whether hybrid or designer or the next influenza pandemic virus, and then spreading it around. That's got the greatest potential for killing a lot of people outside of a small tactical nuclear weapon.
So someone is going to come along, create some sort of a virus that we really haven't had any exposure to yet, infect someone, they enter into a large population area, and then it spreads. Whoa.
If he interviews someone that literally talks about, like, in a situation like a you know, purposely spread bioweapon, a lot of media members are probably going to err on the side of caution, and then there will be a counter movement. You know, there will be a counter movement of free thinkers that will actually end up you know, causing irreparable harm to society. I wonder what Joe's take will be on that situation. What would Joe back then think if there was a man-made, purposely spread bioweapon, right, that compromised American national security?
Okay. All right, guys, here we go. You ready? I met with a guy named Anthony Kimmery, and he is essentially an expert on infectious diseases. And one of the things that he's concerned with is biopunks. They're people who experiment with biological agents. They set up laboratories, and they start experimenting with different things.
Oh, God. Right now in some basement, there's some guy with a mohawk fiddling around with the bubonic plague. By the way, a lot of the punks I know, they don't need to order some bacteria or virus. They just need to take their pants off in a bathroom, and that spreads disease.
Well, listen,
Duncan Trussell's the greatest Joe Rogan guest.
He's a PhD from Princeton and a bio-entrepreneur, and he apparently is going to reassure me that this is not something to be concerned with, and that what they're doing is they're trying to create beneficial things. They're not trying to ruin the world.
Right.
And what you're going to do is you're going to go to a shelter in Kansas where people are preparing for some sort of bio-apocalypse. And they have set up this refuge.
Is this an above-ground place?
Oh, no, no, no. You're going to go deep into the center of the earth.
Really?
Yeah.
You're going to talk to a PhD from Princeton and you're sending me to an underground cave?
Listen, dude, you're going to go to Kansas. You're going to have a good time.
And that is the last thing he ever heard.
I don't know what Duncan is so worried about. I'm sending him to a safe haven, a shelter. I'm the one who has to go to a shady laboratory filled with viruses and bacteria. But the only way to find out what's really going on is if I go look myself. We're about to go into a real live biopunk lab, and inside this lab is Rob Carlson. He has a PhD from Princeton. He's one of the founders of the biopunk movement. Pretty crazy. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Thank you for meeting us. Really appreciate it.
Sure thing.
Bro, this is why his nipples are grown.
I started my job as a case manager at a mental health clinic.
A monkey with like extremely long nipples attacked him while he was in the lab behind the scenes.
You are a biohacker.
Sometimes, yeah.
Most people, like if you tell them I'm involved in the biohacking movement, do they just stare blankly at you?
Some do. Some raise their eyebrows in Washington, D.C. Some get concerned.
What is the concern?
If you have biology in a garage, then some people think it's going to go to misuse, maybe.
Well, this place has rock-solid security. Oh, no, it doesn't. There's wide open doors. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
What is anybody doing here? What's the purpose of this?
People come in, they pay a fee, they do their project. You can play with genes, you can play with organisms, and they might be working on anything.
Just anybody, all they have to do is pay a fee? Do you like do any sort of background check on these folks?
Well, I don't know what sort of background check you think that might be appropriate there. But,
I don't know.
But do you do a background check when you get a driver's license?
No, you do not. So what he's saying is because you don't need a background check to get a driver's license, you shouldn't need one to run a bike.
Wait. That dude is the most libertarian dude I've ever... That dude is the most libertarian dude I've ever seen. Oh my God, dude. I want to know where all of these people are. Also, imagine thinking the fucking... Oh my God, I can't believe I'm... first of all, I'm 100% in agreement with Joe Rogan and his fears, okay? Secondly, we figured out where COVID started, okay? Turns out not in Wuhan. And lastly, what do you mean you can't get you don't get a background check when you're getting a driver's license? Driver's license is the background check. It's, you know, it's your criminal record. Like what? Does he think that if you have a DUI, you could just like get a driver's license, for example? Like there's no, you know, there is no fucking a protective mechanism. How would we ever stop people who have had their licenses revoked because they have DUIs from going in simply to the DMV and getting another license?
Hasan, you are the second most based man alive. Keep it up.
They are the background check.
Biolab? The last time I checked, you can't start a pandemic apocalyptic zombie virus by commuting.
In this case, right, there's some safety training, and people who are responsible for the place are keeping track of what goes on here, and they are talking to people, and they're looking over people's shoulders. But the security part doesn't bother me so much in this case.
Wow.
And I'm not the only one doing it. There are a lot of people out there who are trying the same sort of thing. So what's interesting to me about that is that I can make it as every other kind of company in our economy in my garage doing biology.
Is there anything dangerous here that we need to be concerned about?
In this lab, probably not.
Probably is a strange word to use there.
Well, there's always a potential for something to happen. You know, cooking in your kitchen, you've got sharp knives around, there's always a potential. So I'm not going to tell you that it's perfectly safe.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about the organisms. It's just being around a laboratory that could...
My controversial opinion is that this dude is CIA as well. Like, I think Joe Rogan just... I guess Joe Rogan questions everything is just Joe Rogan talks to CIA over and over again in different versions. My controversial opinion is that this 100% is a front. We're not a front, but like this is where the government is like tracking people who are coming into that lab to make good use of tenorite and fertilizer. You know what I mean? There's no fucking shot.
Potentially slightly dangerous.
You don't want to lick things, you know?
No licking.
You don't want to eat the stuff that's sitting on the bench.
Now, there are folks that have some concerns about the whole idea of biohacking, manipulating enzymes and bacteria. Are these concerns unfounded? Coming up.
You could potentially do something dangerous here, but you could do that anywhere. There are lots of...
There are thousands of people out there working in homemade labs who are toying with potentially dangerous biological material. I'm talking to biopunk pioneer Rob Carlson to find out how worried we should be about what they're doing in these labs. There are folks that have some concerns about the whole idea of biohacking, about manipulating these biologies.
Wait. For the record, someone said this guy doesn't even do the experimentation himself. This is just a WeWorks for literal bathtub meth, dude. Like, he just has a WeWorks for fucking people that want to make bathtub viruses. There's no shot this is still around, by the way, obviously.
These enzymes and bacteria, are these concerns unfounded?
In a place like this, they're unlikely to have access to or unlikely to be playing with anything that's a potential human pathogen. And I would hope that nobody in a garage or in a space like this does that.
So far, he's done nothing to calm my fears of a pandemic. And he is going to give me a tour of a do-it-yourself laboratory so I can see what's going on and whether or not I should be worried. I relish any opportunity to wear goggles and rubber gloves. Now, when you see beakers and labs in LA, downtown, you think meth.
Right.
Is that a concern? Like, what if someone comes in and they've got a box of cold medicine and they're looking kind of sketch?
Presumably, the people who are in charge of any of these spaces are looking out for that.
Okay.
But it's also true that, law enforcement is looking out for that. The last thing we want is to create underground labs where people are playing with biology.
How much would it cost to set up a lab like this?
A few $1,000s tops.
Is there anything illegal about this?
There's nothing illegal about this.
Okay. All right, so what kind of stuff can be done here?
In this space, we have art projects, we have a couple startups, and we have people who are just curious, like Joe Biohacker, who is in fact in real life a trained molecular biologist who knows what he's doing, but he hangs out here in this hacker space for projects that he thinks are interesting, and maybe he can't get funded to do at a university, or he's just doing for the fun of it.
That's just...
Okay. That's very weird, dude. That's really fucking weird, dude. That's like, I remember another fucking, university professor who wanted to do his own projects outside of the university. He went to a cabin to do some biohacking. I don't know if you guys remember. Famously. Yeah. He was like, I'm going to do some biohacking.
Wild scientist style. Woo! You see when he throws those little plastic caps over his shoulders? That's the scientist version of doing a burnout in a parking lot. Totally unnecessary, but looks cool. Now, the real concern amongst people who are looking at these labs is biology being manipulated to the point of becoming a weapon, whether it's some sort of a new disease or some sort of a combination of diseases. Is that of any concern in any of these laboratories across the country like this?
What they're doing here, it's very straightforward. You could also potentially do something dangerous here. Gotta be honest about that. But you could do that anywhere. You need a table and a sink, and that's a laboratory. So the notion that we could actually prevent people from doing harm by closing down labs like this, stopping people from working like this, is not workable. It's the drug story all over again.
So if we outlaw tables and sinks, only outlaws will have tables and sinks?
That's exactly right. The only way you can actually outlaw producing drugs is to outlaw chemistry.
Okay.
Not gonna happen. If you came in off the street, you brought all the raw materials with you, you could potentially do something bad here.
Between new
Dude, I love libertarians. They're so awesome.
emerging diseases and mankind's manipulation of viruses, our world might be headed for a biopocalypse. I just hope that Duncan's found a nice, safe spot for us to ride out the viral winter if a biopocalypse does occur.
I'm in the middle of Kansas, driving to one of the largest bomb shelters in America. Vivos. This used to be a storage facility for the United States military, but it has now been converted into a place that can withstand a biopocalypse or any other gigantic catastrophe. Hello? Oh, no one's here. Great. I don't feel safe. Hello? I'm dying! This is what happens if you're friends with Joe Rogan. What a wonderful place to spend the end of the world. Thanks, Joe. On the other hand, I know where I can come if the hits the fan.
XQCL.
Hello? Hello, is anyone home? Hello? Hi, I'm Duncan.
Duncan, Robert Facino, welcome to Vivos.
Thanks. What is this place?
It's the world's largest private shelter. It's carved under a limestone mountain in the late 1880s. So this thing has already been here 120 years, withstanding the test of time.
Wow.
Wait, what
And
the
now
fuck?
It's here for what reason?
We're converting it to a private shelter for our members, that they may come here.
Wait. In the 1880s, what the fuck? Also, why is Louis C.K. working at the fucking private shelter? When did Louis C.K. become the operator of a private shelter?
Here at the moment of truth, be that a viral pandemic or nuclear or whatever it is, we'll survive underground here for a minimum of 1 year without having to return to the surface.
You have a year's worth of food here.
Years worth of freeze-dried meats. We have a hydroponics area. This is another area for aquaponics. And then we have food storage here.
So this is completely self-sustaining.
Yeah, this facility could continue on indefinitely. We have a nuclear blast-proof door that'll withstand a 20 megaton blast.
20 megatons. What about germs? What about viruses?
Right behind that door, we have another set of doors that are airtight, pressure-tight, and watertight. Nothing gets in. In fact, no water. We could be submerged under several hundred feet of water, and it won't come in.
But this doesn't look to me like a regular bomb shelter. Here, you've got a wine bar, hot tubs. You have hot tubs in this bomb shelter.
We are trying to make it as comfortable as possible, including your own RV. We don't actually build out apartments or bedrooms or suites or anything. People drive their recreational vehicles directly in through the blast doors and park.
How soon do you think something like this?
Oh my God. Oh, dude, they're all gonna die when one of them fucking leaves his RV on. That's it. It's like a libertarian is gonna be like, hold on, brother, you can't fucking stop me. No regulations in the libertarian utopia here. You can't regulate me from stopping my RV in this closed space. The hell is this? This is the nanny state. And then he just gives everyone carbon monoxide poisoning. Awesome. Right, dude. No rules, baby. You got the freedom not to breathe my carbon monoxide. Go outside.
This could happen.
It could have happened 5 minutes ago. We don't know. But here's what I do know. That I got a place to go.
Right.
While 7 other billion people on the planet do not.
Can you walk me through what a viral pandemic might look like?
People that aren't prepared have to look forward to hell on earth. It will be ugly out there. You know, I've had people say, why would you want to survive? The world's going to be devastated. It's going to be terrible. Well, the one good thing about a pandemic is maybe it only affects human genes and humans. It doesn't affect animals, doesn't affect nature, the water, the sky. Everything else is pristine. So to say that we're going to go out to something that's terrible, the earth has been scorched and it's ugly, and why would you ever want to live, isn't true. You know, why wouldn't you want to be a part of the next rebirthing of the earth?
I've been hearing about these biopunks who have started their own laboratories and are altering viruses. Are you worried about them starting up some kind of global pandemic?
Absolutely. There's not only that threat, there's dozens of threats. And to not believe it is naive.
Who has the...
You know, every single person with a Vivo subscription or whatever the fuck is also unvaccinated. They think the China virus was a Chinese bioweapon, but they also simultaneously hold the same belief in their brains where they think it's both simultaneously a bioweapon, but also they will survive.
Final say?
The shelter director?
You.
Maybe. Maybe I'm not. At this point, I am.
And you'd be willing to shoot people to keep them out?
We'll be willing to protect the facility to save our members.
Coming up.
This place is operated tight.
So horny to fire shots.
Between new emerging diseases and mankind's manipulation of viruses, our world...
What the fuck is a bioeconomy? It sounds like bullshit. Just use examples of other types of economy as evidence of biotechnology will create a new economic system, but the key I found that makes them... What is this? What? Who are you talking to? Okay, that's a chatter I should not have read. Okay, let's continue.
Might be headed for a biopocalypse. I just hope that Duncan's found a nice safe spot for us to ride out the viral winter if a biopocalypse does occur.
I got a place to go.
Right.
While 7 other billion people on the planet do not.
Who has the final say?
The shelter director?
You.
Maybe. Maybe I'm not. At this point, I am.
And you'd be willing to shoot people to keep them out?
This place is operated tight because it has to be. If it isn't, you're going to have chaos.
This is amazing. Can you take me on a tour of Vivos?
You ready?
Yeah, let's see it. Where's the wine bar?
Let's go exploring.
Let's do it.
Wait, they're driving cars around in this like garage, basically. That's kind of odd.
So we're cruising along inside an underground cave mountain. It's the same square footage as the Empire State Building.
Wow. How many people will eventually live in this place?
Well, we're planning 5,000. Could be a little more, but quite frankly, we could even double that. You know, the thought is this. These people may very well be
they have an HVAC
genesis
system
to restart this planet. Effectively, this facility is a Noah's Ark.
Wow.
Check, check.
Check, check, check.
All right, ready? So what did you think about the underground shelter?
It was definitely the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. We ended up driving into a hole in the side of a mountain in this massive limestone quarry with a man who compares himself with Noah and says that this place is going to be a new ark. They call it the new Genesis.
I love Joe Rogan's facial expressions, thinking about like how ridiculous some of these like kooky conspiracy theorists are. When like, you know, he is that guy in the most meaningful way possible, perhaps. He's quite literally that dude.
Where it gets really weird is you ask him, like, well, who's running this thing? Like, who gets to make the decision?
Thanks, Mr. X, for ruining my Tuesday night. I got pizza, snackies, and a Coke in a fridge. Took a day off from work, and you saw it was more important to power game and play 11 hours after you went offline. Thanks for nothing. After today, I'm not a juicer anymore. What? I wonder if someone wrote that originally. Like, that's copy pasta, sure. But like, I wonder if someone actually wrote that unironically at first.
It's like, well, you know, we'll see about that. But you know who's making the decisions.
Him.
Yeah, him.
So he'll be king of the world.
He is going to spawn. The one problem with the whole thing is that all that was down there was like 5 RVs. They hadn't developed much of it at all. The wine bar wasn't there, the hot tubs weren't there, the nightclub wasn't there. It was mostly just an underground cave that hadn't been developed yet.
This X guy, I can't believe him. I skipped a funeral, wedding, party, concert, business meetings to be there. I will be contacting my lawyers effective immediately for CB not having the utilities to wake him up. I am also in contact with CG, and they have promised to do what you guys can't. I'll see you in court. What the fuck?
So if something awful happened right now, and you'd bought space in there, you'd pretty much just be going to live in a cave.
What if a worldwide plague does break out, and you had the choice between being on the outside and risking your life, most likely dying, or living with these guys in a hole in the ground? What would you choose?
Oh, tie me to the telephone pole and let the vultures eat my eyeballs out. I don't want to live in that underground RV park. I'd rather get eaten by wild, ravenous dogs.
It's absolutely terrifying to think that if you wanted to turn humanity into a bunch of raging, hemorrhagic maniacs, all you would need is one drop of the right deadly bug. It's a horrifying thing. I'm going to talk to Dr. Brad Spellberg from the Harbor UCLA Medical Center. He's an infectious disease specialist, and he's going to tell us where the real danger is. First of all, thank you very much for doing this.
He's going to be like, you know, there's this thing called a coronavirus. At this stage, the coronavirus obviously exists. Like, that's a real tough one, you know, when you think about it. Especially if, you know, there was a new one. Like the prior SARS.
You bet. Now, knowing what you know and being an expert at this, what scares you the most?
The most terrifying thing that I am seeing is bacteria that we can't treat with antibiotics anymore, that have set medicine back 80 years, and patients are dying of those infections already. These totally resistant bacteria that are in hospitals and nursing homes are now spreading in communities and killing people, and we can't stop it.
Did you see World War Z?
I have not seen it yet.
The concept behind the movie is that there's a disease, and this disease turns people into zombies. Some rabies-like form of a disease.
Dude, he's literally talking to an infectious disease expert, like, and he's like, yo, have you seen the zombie movie? I love his brain, dude. How can you not love this man? I mean, seriously, like, this is what I wish Joe Rogan was back to this shit, okay? Because his mind is so awesome.
Turns people into mad dogs. Is that possible?
One of the scariest things about being in infectious diseases is that every few years something pops out and you go, oh my God, how did we not know about that? So, you know, HIV popped out in the early 1980s. Where was that before, right? SARS, monkeypox.
He really is, he's like every other boring jock, man. Really not interesting. I mean, I like boring jock guys, dude. I'm friends with a lot of fucking boring jock guys. You know? Curiosity inherently is not a bad thing. Like, someone in the chat said, yeah, he used to be like XQC and now he's like Greek God X. That nails it. Okay? That nails it. He did say SARS. Uh-oh. Hold on.
1980s. Where was that before, right? SARS, monkeypox. You know, we have this Middle East coronavirus now that's killing 50% of people it infects. And it just popped up in the last year or two. That's one entirely feasible doomsday scenario that a lot of people are...
Motherfucker pre-watch, dude. Yo! I mean, of course he was going to say that. Of course he was going to say that. Coronaviruses are not new. Like, it's just not. COVID is not new.
Hassle.
As a matter of fact, all those fucking cattle ranchers that ironically are now anti-vaxxers quite literally have had a vaccine for coronavirus for a very long time because it's something that impacts their cattle.
Really worried about happening right now. See, we think we rule the planet. No, microbes. They rule the planet. They formed the atmosphere of the planet. They've been around for 3.5 billion years.
They formed the atmosphere?
Yeah. They live at the bottom of the ocean. They've been found alive a mile down the Earth's surface in solid rock. No matter what we throw at them, we will never win the war against microbes. It's not winnable. We have to keep a pace. We're on a treadmill. There's no end game.
Wow, that's a fascinating way to look at it. So we have to keep our endurance and we have to constantly throw attention and money at this in order to just keep the population alive.
Absolutely. And in fact, microbes are the most adaptable things on the planet. The future of humanity and microbes will...
Why is Joe Rogan not debating this guy with his folder full of Facebook memes, though? That's kind of weird.
Yo.
Here he has a disease expert, and he's just taking him at his word. Like, does he not realize this man is compromised? Does he not realize that this man is probably purposely spreading misinformation? Like, well, what's next? Is he going to say everyone should get vaccinated against viruses that are, you know, potentially killing people? And that, like, the worst thing we could do is spread anti-vaccine rhetoric in a situation like that?
2-month Andy over here.
Where's the folder, Joe? Where's the conservative Facebook meme folder?
Likely evolve as episodes of our wits versus their genes. They're still using their genes to adapt, and the scary thing is...
Despite the title of the show, he's not questioning that professor at all. Yeah, it seems like Joe Rogan's not questioning everything.
Stop using our wits to keep up, and that's why we're having this antibiotic superbug problem right now. You know, each time you go back to the well, you got to come up with the next generation thing. It's getting harder and harder to do that. The low-hanging fruit is plucked.
What an incredibly complex problem, because On one hand, you have these organisms that are essential for life, can live in these insane environments that other life forms can't exist in, and yet they also kill us.
You know, people say to me, how far away are we from the iceberg? The ship has hit the iceberg. If these bugs spread, which they may well, that's when the lifeboats go under and we all drown.
Coming up,
I found what I thought was...
Dude, look at his face, dude. This is just, he's constantly perplexed. I love this. I love, like, he looking like an NFT right here, okay? Just constantly
traveled across my eyeballs.
Body. Start in any of the countless labs sprinkled across the world. But even without human intervention, these tiny mutating microbes keep finding ways to adapt and thrive. They continue to resist medication and figure out ways to spread. How in trouble are we? It's very spooky talking to these guys about diseases and the potential for some sort of a gigantic worldwide pandemic. I never thought it was a real possibility. I never really considered it. It is terrifying to think that there are new diseases and mutations sprouting up on a daily basis.
Yeah, just so terrifying. I just drop-kicked my TV in front of 30 guests at my party because of XQC. My wife just took our crying kids and said they're all spending the week at the hotel. XQC has ruined my life and my party. I can't handle this anymore. Goodbye, XQC. I'm now a Buddha fan.
Have you heard of Morgellons?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
For folks who haven't, I've posted a bunch of research about it at sci-fi.com. It is some sort of a new phenomenon that many people dismiss, including legitimate doctors. I've talked to a legitimate doctor in the field of bioweapons, and I said, what do you know about Morgellons? He's like, oh, Morgellons. Ah, you know, a lot of those people are crazy. Now, I've talked to some of these folks that have this disease, and it's not all crazy people. We got a hold of this video of this woman, and she needs help, and she doesn't want her identity revealed. Just check this out.
Wait, what?
Hi, Joe. I've had a disease they call Morgellons for about 15 years now. Strange fibers that aren't able to be identified come out of my body, and I sure would like to have some help finding out what they are. I've got a little...
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is it? What the fuck is it?
Over a year baby hassle.
People are saying it's not a real disease. This is a fake disease. It's Havana syndrome. It's the same thing. It's delusional parasitosis. A controversial condition involving I see it, bro. I mean, thank you. I'm looking at it too over here, okay? A controversial condition involving skin lesions. Look at the chatter. Actually, that is nice that you Googled it and posted it in here. Thank you. Kisses for all my good chatters. That's actually a good chatter. I should not make fun of that. He's just doing a good thing. Yeah, and then this is a bad chatter. See? Look at that. I would much rather have chatters like you, chatter, who Googled it and copied and pasted it, instead of this fucking chatter. It was like, it's called ligma. The condition is relatively uncommon and the cause isn't fully understood. Testing for infection by bacteria and parasites is usually negative. Symptoms include skin rashes, a sense of intense itching and crawling under the skin, and fatigue. There's no single established cure for Morgellons disease, but a regular follow-up with a physician along with treatment of any associated conditions such as anxiety or depression may help. So what, you can't see the parasites? Wait, what are the particles emerging from the skin sores then? Delusional infestation and treated with the cognitive behavioral therapy. Oh, they don't see it? It's not real? The sores are typically the result of compulsive scratching in the fibers. When analyzed, are consistently found to have been originated from cotton and other textiles. Oh. Oh, my mom claimed to have it. You should have seen all of the Alex Jones supplements that my stepdad threw at it. Is your mom an anti-vaxxer now? Wait, hold on. I'm going to say image, Morgellons disease images. Pictures, treatment, symptoms. Warning, graphic imagery. People who have Morgellons disease may develop slow healing ulcers on their skin. Wait, what the fuck? How did this person get like these crazy ulcers? A hallmark of Morgellons disease is the appearance of fibers underneath or protruding from the skin. Wait, there's no shot. Be careful, but on the first Google page. This is from Medical News Today, okay? This website seems incredibly suspicious. Because I looked at the... I'm going to click on this. It's not that graphic. That disease is not real. That's exactly how the arms of people who use meth in jail look like. No cap.
Hassle.
The disease is believing you have the condition. The reason sores don't heal is because they keep scratching. Look up Morgellons and Lyme disease. Wait, is Lyme disease fake? No, that's like you get it from a tick, don't you? Lyme disease is real. What the fuck? Is Lyme disease fake? While there's general agreement on the optimal treatment from Lyme disease, the existence of chronic Lyme is generally rejected because there's no evidence of its existence. Oh, so chronic Lyme disease is not real. Some people make fun of chronic Lyme because it's primarily psychiatric symptoms. No, I thought Lyme disease is real. Lyme disease is real. Look, Lyme disease, what's actually going on here? Person in an area populated by the Lixodes scapularis tick is bitten and picks up a spiral-shaped Borrelia burgdorferi bacterium from the bite. Most people will then develop a target-shaped rash around the bite, known as erythema migrans.
Lyme disease.
Oh my god, it just sounds fake. It literally all of it sounds fake, dude. But I know it's not. I know this is not fake. I'm just saying using Latin for diagnoses, like for medical diagnoses, just makes it sound so fake to me because I'm a fucking idiot. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying the Lyme disease is fake. I know Lyme disease is real. As real as the top of the hour ad break for sure. You know what I mean? That comes at the top of every hour. Obviously, if you're a part of the Vivos shelters, that's included. Your subscription will be included in the Vivos shelter package. But if you're not a part of the Vivos membership, where you are aware of the top of the hours and how to avoid them, then you're going to have to subscribe for $5 or for free if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience. I already read this. It's just like fucking weird. And they say that it's not real. I mean, I don't know about the Mayo Clinic, but anyway, if you no longer want to see those ads, like I said, you can subscribe for $5 or for free, or you can with the Twitch Prime, or you can get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break. Now we're going to continue on with Joe Rogan Questions Everything. As long as you don't question the top of the hour ad break, you're good. Here's the ad break now.
Little handheld microscope, and I can show you a picture of what's on my skin. This is a typical fiber that we have. Oh, there's a black one. Oh, and there's one of those long ones. The stuff that's actually on my hand is like a callus. Joe, I'm going to give you all the slides that I've kept for so long, and please just look at it. And not just for me, but for a whole community of people that are being knocked out.
Okay, this is mass hysteria. Okay, straight up. I'm sorry. When I saw this, when I see people being like, I got the documents, look at my illness, I'm like, nope, no shot. She's just tweaking, bro. What the fuck?
Of society.
Morgellons is another example of strange things that can happen to the human body. Is Morgellons one of those mutations that Dr. Spellberg warned me about? Whatever it is, this creepy condition, disease, is affecting more and more people every day. One of them is Dr. Greg Smith, who not only studies Morgellons, but actually has it. Dr. Smith may seem a little unusual, but what he has to say is really odd.
Bro, this is literally like, dog, this is literally the origins of why Joe Rogan is the way he is.
Public knowledge about this disease needs to just continue to be expanded.
How did you...
My favorite thing is like when these dudes are like, COVID is fake, but my other disease, that's real. That's very real. COVID, on the other hand, fake. Like, the real diseases are fake, but the fake ones are real.
You had it.
Very real.
I found what I thought were cactus spines in my arms, but they don't really look like cactus spines. As a physician, I've studied all the anatomy and the physiology of the skin, and this wasn't normal at all.
Like, what kind of odd stuff was happening?
We were seeing these odd fibers in our skin, as well as other unusual things. I don't know what those things are. I don't know what they were. But I happened to
Bro, that dude, okay, see? This is when, this is Joe Rogan's buddy of mine collection. Bro, when you fucking talk to a guy who's like, I'm a doctor, and then that's what he's doing, when he's like tweaking like that, you just gotta be like, all right, bro, like, are you a fucking doctor of meth? Like, are you the doctor of doing meth? What's going on? Because you're tweaking right now. I'm not a doctor, but I can tell. I can tell that you're not just a quirked up white boy, okay, who's goated on the sauce. Bussing it down sexual style, okay? I gotta stop saying that. It's already done. That meme is already over.
Get one of these little specks in my eye. Okay, so I took my glasses off, went in and looked at my eye, and this was totally the most bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life. That piece of fluff traveled across my eyeball. It hurt like a son of a gun as it went across the cornea, and then started digging in right on the edge. And if you can see that scar there.
I got Morgella disease. The drip on me is insane. The drip on me is insane. Mason got me looking sussy. That's right, brother. Damn, dude.
Yeah, I do see a scar.
Do you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, in your eyeball itself?
Top of the eyeball, right.
Yeah. So you had this Morgellons lesion in your eyeball itself?
What it was a little fluff ball. It's really little tiny balls of fibers intertwined together.
Uh-huh.
Something's got to be stimulating the body to cause this.
Right.
There is a significant amount of not just neurological, but psychiatric symptoms from this disorder. And that's hard for people who are not medical and who are sick and whose brain is not working well.
Bro, even his hands, like, he's just straight tweaking, bro. Look at this.
And that's hard for people who are not medical and who are sick and whose...
Like, that is not, you know, like, either he has another illness, like, or he's just straight tweaking. Like, that's... Your hands don't do that, okay? Normally, when you're speaking, you don't... Your hands don't fucking contract like that. Put on his board member
is not
plaque.
working well because they've got the Morgellons.
And it probably supports the idea that it's a psychosomatic illness, or at least clouds the waters.
It clouds the waters big time.
What are your theories about the origins of this disease? Do you have a theory yourself?
Joe, get away! Joe, get out of there, you fucking dinkus. He just coughed on you. Doctor, by the way, doctor of diseases, by the way, just straight coughs directly in his direction.
The origins of this disease.
Look at the camera cut on that.
9-month brain rot.
Joe, throw the kitchen sink. He leans in closer.
You have a theory yourself?
The research that has been done most recently, the last couple of years, about Morgellons shows that these systemic symptoms are related to Lyme disease. I think this Morgellons is probably something else along with it that causes the funky fibers.
So Lyme disease, a disease that compromises the immune system, might leave you susceptible to this?
So far, the vast majority of patients who have Morgellons, when tested appropriately, will also be found to have Lyme disease.
Completely makes sense that you're dealing with something that's an undiagnosed.
It's something that's really new, it's funky.
You've helped us quite a bit. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
I feel bad for Dr.
He literally cut the conversation short.
Greg Smith. If I thought I had fibers crawling across my eyeballs, I think I'd be suffering too. So we need to find out what exactly is this.
Oh, he's a pediatrician? Oh, God. Really? He's a pediatrician? Bro, I would not, I'm sorry, like, I would not trust children around this man, okay? That's crazy.
This Morgellons disease, and is it a part of this bioapocalypse that we keep hearing about? We had a podcast listener that sent us some samples of things that she had pulled from her body, and we're gonna bring them to SEAL Labs and see if we can get some answers.
Yeah, they're gonna say it's like regular fiber.
Morgellons? Somewhat familiar. But you've obviously seen a lot of different things under microscopes.
Oh, correct. Basically, what I do is forensic analysis, dealing with materials.
So you have at least a reasonable idea of whether something's biological, non-biological fiber.
Sure.
That supposedly came from a woman's body. So we're gonna open it now for the first time.
Bro. Yo, they sent it in a manila envelope, bro. Yo, here's my body fibers, Joe. I'm gonna send it to you in this yellow envelope. No gloves, by the way. No gloves, just touching it. Touching someone's gross ass body fiber.
Taken out of this woman. Check that out. Still sealed.
Still sealed. Want to go ahead and open it up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, crusties.
So over here, we're at 50x. There's several objects. What we can do is kind of first look around, see what we see, if there's anything that stands out.
On first glance, what does this look like to you?
There's some fibers.
Yeah.
There.
Does it look like hair? I mean, what is it? Does it look like plastic? If you had to guess.
Usually hair leaves certain indentations as it's growing.
Sort of like, almost like bark, right?
Bark, and this one looks very smooth.
Very uniform.
Very uniform.
Wow, that's really weird. See what we got here. That looks very different.
They find out it's a Dorito piece and Joe eats it. Heads up. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, it's great, man. I was looking for this one.
And when you look at it
it's Cool Ranch.
It's almost like some type of...
As a person who picks at their skin due to OCD, it's incredibly easy to get fibers suck in open wounds. Yeah, I agree. I am a huge picker. I do it too. I mean, it's the same as, you know, chewing my fucking fingernails and cuticles and shit.
Coloring on there.
Very different from the other sample.
Very different.
Okay, what the hell is that?
That? I have no clue.
Oh, dude, this is like, see, this is not damaging. This is like weird, dumbass conspiracy shit that like ultimately isn't as damaging as like, you know, totally fucking advocating against taking public safety measures during a pandemic that's killed like 1 million people. You know what I mean? Like that's in America alone. This stuff is like fun. Okay, it's like flat Earth shit. It's like fun and wacky.
A podcast listener claims that she is suffering from the odd and controversial disease called Morgellons, where strange fibers supposedly grow out of your skin. She sent us some samples, and we have brought them to a laboratory to see if we can get some explanations. Okay, what the hell is that?
That? I have no clue. I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is without further analysis, but... We can go into the scanning electron microscope. We would have better focus. We can actually analyze it and probably give you like what it consists of.
Okay, sounds good.
Elemental wise.
If he doesn't know what he's looking at, I sure as hell don't. So we're gonna have to look at this in a more powerful microscope, a scanning electron microscope that can magnify up to 100,000 times. And hopefully it'll shed some light on what was sent to me.
Do you ever think that when you're working here alone that maybe there could be an accident and you could develop superpowers?
Yeah, sometimes.
I would. That's all I would think about. Wow. So what are we looking at here? Like, this is what magnification?
Right now, it's 290, and I'm making a couple of adjustments. This is 1600x.
Wow.
About 100,000x.
What a bunch of creepy looking things.
Wow, I've seen that before.
Look at this right here. What does that look like to you?
These look like diatomaceous earth.
Diatomaceous earth. What is diatomaceous earth?
Like ocean life that has been dead for eons. They use it for swimming pool filters, organic pesticide for plants.
Yeah, it looks like little sponges or filters.
Right.
So is it possible that that's human skin?
No. It is organic. It's just not human.
So it's not from a human body, definitely?
Right. There's nothing to indicate that this came out of a human.
Wow.
So what exactly is Morgellons? I'm convinced that Morgellons is a real disease, but I'm also pretty convinced that it's probably not going to be the start of the bioapocalypse.
Well, thank you very much. This has been very illuminating. Sure. I really appreciate it. And it's very fascinating machinery you got here.
Here's what I learned in my journey. Our bodies are not just an individual organism. We are an ecosystem of literally trillions of organisms. That's what...
The editing, dude. I love this. I love the show. I need more of this show. Is there more of this show? By the way, I
am 1 million.
How does it not like ring a million alarm bells in your fucking mind when your fucking podcast fan base is sending you like crusties, okay, in the mail?
Yes, Queen. Hi, Hassie.
Like, Joe Rogan's P.O. box is a nightmare, dude. Absolute nightmare. The base Bigfoot episode, he talks about it a lot. Should we watch this? Dude, I'm learning so much.
Makes a bioapocalypse possible. When you talk to people that are in the know, they'll tell you the biggest threat to mankind isn't nuclear war or terrorism, but it's biology itself. The smartest minds in the world literally have no idea what's coming down. As soon as they come up with a cure, the bugs mutate and find their way around it. The bottom line is that this is a war that will never be won. We just have to hope that we win more battles than the bugs do.
Yeah, except like now he's like a vaccine skeptic. Like he's literally, he went from like ringing the alarm bells against like, you know, any kind of like meaningful bioweapon or just, I mean, even back then his angle was like, it's a bioweapon. Like if it's not like in nature, right? The area where he searches for Bigfoot is where I go hiking all the time. There's a crazy good burger place right where he's interviewing one of the Bigfoot experts. Oh, here, the new side talk here. Here you go, bro. Here, bing bong.
Today, I'm officially declared it a snow bunny Saturday in the state of New York. What happened, nigga? Y'all not from New York, y'all fucking pussy. New York Olympic niggas on a unicycle.
I feel like at this stage, it's like they know what's up. Like they know, and they just like fucking act out. I mean, even before they were definitely acting out for content, but I think it's better when it's like more organic, when they go to like a pop off situation, like I don't know, fucking like the Knicks winning or something.
Did you throw a snowball me earlier? Did you throw a snowball me earlier? It's so crazy out here in New York. Niggas done broke my glass. Y'all not gonna lie. Bitches. I'm the one that they envy like cowboy. Broke bitches ain't allowed. She wanna fuck with a real one. Real niggas back in style.
Ukrainian soldiers are preparing for Russia to invade again. Again. There's a slight lag between your voice and the camp. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. There's a little bit though. There's a little baby lag. We did the super bunker for the super rich. We did the bunker for the super rich. I love the Kujin. Yeah, that guy's great. Take care, brush your hair. Dude, TikTok, like, as much as I fucking shit on TikTok, right, for having some of the worst fucking brain rot, TikTok also has some really cool shit too, honestly, here. Like, I started watching this one guy last night. I only saw one video, okay? I only saw one fucking video of this dude, and I was immediately captivated, okay? Just so fucking good, this guy. Hold on. Gujin. This dude basically makes, he makes shoes. Like, he just like,
to go to the Goodwill.
BG the Heat, okay? That's this guy. This guy's name is Nicholas Bennett. Okay, VG the Heat.
I decided to go.
This is the fucking thing I saw. This is the video I saw on my For You page, and I fell in love with this dude's content. Look, watch.
AKA the Goodwill bins, and I found these Air Force Ones sitting in the shoe section. So any old Air Force Ones don't catch my attention, but these have an older shape, and they say Chi-Town on it. So they're probably about 20 years old. And strangely enough, I found them in Virginia, not Chicago. I only paid about $3 for them because they were at the bins, and they're giving me Nissan Altima with the broken hubcaps and faded paint energy. Neglected with potential, and I was correct. They're from 2003, but you can probably guess that just by the design of them. First thing I did was take out the insoles. These are not the original insoles. They're definitely 20 years old and they're crumbling, so they're going straight in the trash. Immediately bath time. These look like they contracted COVID-20. Okay, realistically, I think that these are yard work shoes because they got grass stains and dirt stains all over them. I'm using Refresh Sole Cleaner and laundry detergent and lots of elbow grease just to get all this stuff out. But hey, if the water looks like a beachfront in Houston, then at least you know that you did some work. Sorry, no clip of me rinsing them, but best believe I got all that Gulf water out of them. So even though the shoes are now clean, they still look like Ronald McDonald because of the yellowing on the soles. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of experimenting this time. I have 2 hydrogen peroxide based products. On the right side, I'm going to be using Sally's Beauty Supply's 40 volume cream, and on the left side, I'm going to be using CCK Soul Sauce, which has a little more additives in it.
What is this? Fuck this and fuck the crypto culture that spawned this. What is this? What? Huge NFT music scam going on right now, and it's hilariously illegal, going viral on Twitter. What do you mean it's going viral on Twitter? It's got 900 likes, dude. New rabbit hole topic, Pepela.
Has right, Keckle has left.
Man, yeah, no, it's definitely going viral on Twitter, bro. Shit's popping off, dude. What is this? Lick bass, not boots. Every artist is talking about it. No, we didn't mint it. No, we didn't agree to it. No, we don't get any money from it. But since it's Ether blockchain, all decentralized stuff, nobody can mint it and anybody can sell it. Not legally, of course. Sungazer is OP's band. Okay, we're going to go back to the shoes in a second. Literally everyone, YouTuber's catalog is getting pushed up there. They legit stole my whole discography and are selling it as an NFT. It's actually popping off. Wait, what? Like every artist's music is getting stolen? What the fuck? Adam nearly clapped Ben Shapiro on music theory shit. He's a cool music dude. I'm not going to watch that. Okay, let's just go back to
I'm going to give these at least 4 hours of sun exposure just to see if there's any difference in work. And bam, these switched back quicker than Ariana Grande could ever. It looks like the products have had the same...
No, you weren't vindicated, Megaphonics, because we were watching something else. And you did that classic thing where you derailed the fucking stream.
Result, but the CCK has done just a baby bit better. It works better for translucent soles like on Jordan 11s because those need multiple sessions. Trust me, I'm no scientist. I actually failed all my science classes in high school, but all I know is that this came from the computer community and it made its way into the shoe world. Those old 90s computers that look beige, they're really supposed to be white, so somebody found a way to do it with hydrogen peroxide. I can't just leave one side oxidized, so I'm going to do the inner
those
side of the
are supposed to be
shoes,
white.
and I only have a couple hours of sunlight left, so let's see how well this works. Not to my surprise, the hydrogen peroxide based products did their job. I recommend you trying it on your yellowed Air Force One. You have nothing to lose. So with used shoes, you're always going to have the inner part of your heel all scuffed up. It's usually paint and dirt, but you can get this off with acetone. I would also like to add the comments that I get on some of my videos like this. Well, you spent $3 on your shoes, but $200 worth of labor and supplies, blah, blah, blah. Just buy some new ones. Look, you little assholes. Fixing vintage shoes is something really unique, and why do you think they keep releasing these old shoes? Because they obviously look the best. The old releases have a much better shape and sometimes better quality, so there's a whole reason why I do this. But I'm pretty invested in my hobby, so maybe that's also why. But the shoes went from beaters to a little less beat looking, but you know what? I still consider a save in my book because I got them for really cheap, and Nike doesn't really do Air Force Ones like this anymore. So there's still a couple things.
The inside is like so crusty still though.
That I'm not satisfied with.
And he should have decreased it.
I forgot to decrease them, and they're also crumbling from the inside, just like my life. So stay tuned for a soul swap.
So like the little jokes that he made, immediately I was compelled, and I watched a bunch of them. I watched a bunch of his videos.
Almost to 30.
And it's really cool. Like it's just he's dope. There is no part 2 to it. No, he's just
right
talking
now
about
where
this.
you can make significant amounts of money by.
He's not wrong, and I'll explain it to you this way. So I've been doing my hobby for about 10 years, but I started posting on TikTok about 7 or 8 months ago. In that time period, I gained more than 1.3 million followers, 300K within the past 3 days. That's wild. And I'm really glad that everyone likes my videos. Like, I actually have a 1 million mark post, but I hit 1.3 so fast, I didn't even have it ready. But back to the point, I'm about to quit my job because I don't need it anymore. Like, I'm getting paid to talk about my hobby. Like, I'm passionate about something. I have people who aren't even into shoes or cars or any of that, and they love to follow me because, you know, I like to edit good, and TikTok, their exposure really puts you out there. And that's not even including sponsorships or connections. Like, I'm not even being sponsored by anybody right now. But anyway, if you know a lot about a certain topic, you'll get the exposure on the app and you'll get paid, I promise. Give it a year and it'll be more than enough to live off of.
Living through
40 months.
How are you gonna quit the military?
Let's go.
Oh, so he is in the Navy. That's why it was like. That's why people were saying he had Navy uniform on when he was like stealing the shoes. Not stealing, but like. I won the lottery. You can too. I mean, the TikTok algorithm is fucking wild, where it can fucking skyrocket you, especially if you have like a hobby. What? Careful when you do IRL streams.
Hi.
I'm getting about.
Wait, what? Dude, why are you sending me that? Like, are you okay? Are you fucking all right, dude? Or is your brain okay? Why would you just send me a fucking Ice Poseidon video? Like the most banned streamer. What's up with you, dude? Monetization on TikTok is poor. No, the monetization on TikTok is dog shit. It's not TikTok. TikTok's uniqueness does not come from its monetization. It comes from the fact that like it will literally, the algorithm is so insane that even if you're just like sitting around restoring old shoes or whatever, if you do it long enough, one of your videos could fucking pop off and it could literally skyrocket you. Now, having said that, don't misunderstand me. That doesn't mean that that's like you're gonna get lucky and actually pop off. That doesn't also mean that like if you do pop off one time, you're gonna be able to make a living off of it. But it simply means that if you have like a cool, unique hobby, that being able to like regularly post on there, if you're able to regularly post on there, there is a likelihood that some of it might hit. And if you keep consistently posting, then you might be able to turn that into like an actual fucking business. I guess what the payment system is based on a set pool. So the more people who make content, the less money creators make. It's fucked. You know this guy?
Yeah, I like NFTs. Those nice floppy titties. What's the difference between me and my office chair? My chair won't moan when you sit on it. Nothing. Now come try me. Good for you, you look happy and healthy. Yeah, I like.
Most down bad conservative girl, down horrendous, down rodential, little palate cleanser.
What the hell?
Bro, she literally... Not gonna lie, hating on crypto while also promoting the "oh, you may get lucky and go viral" card is pretty hilarious. Hey, dumbass. I've said time and time again that it's not meaningful fucking gainful employment. Okay? What do I always tell you when people are like, how do I become a Twitch streamer? I literally talk regularly about how fucking difficult it is to go viral. Going viral is free, okay? Idiot. Dumping a bunch of money into crypto is not. And also, you literally make content.
Slam.
Exactly about this. Right-wing sexual fetishes are driven by disgust like smells and dirt. No, dude, I'm not watching that. That's nasty as fuck. Did you already go over the fact that the members of Sungazer didn't mint that NFT? Yes, I did. They do this. There's like fucking... My thumbnails are on fucking OpenSea or some shit. Okay? They're doing this nonstop.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Hank Green just did a video on TikTok's creator fund. Oh, I wasn't even talking about TikTok's creator fund, dude. I was not talking about TikTok's creator fund. I don't even know anything about TikTok's creator fund. I'm sure that it's wait, we already... Oh my God. I already covered this story, my friend. Okay, I'm not going to watch the Joe Rogan video yet because what I would rather watch, what I would rather react to is MasterChef, okay? But before I do MasterChef, you know I'm a master at catching Pokemon, okay? So I'm going to do a little bit of Pokemon and then a little bit of MasterChef. peppered in, you know, a little bit of pepper. Just a little bit of pepper. Oh no, that's too much pepper. That's right. Little column A, little column B, baby. You know how it is? You know how it is. You know how it is. You know how we do it. Okay? Little fucking Pokemons. Little Master Chef. Last time you said that you didn't watch Master Chef, that's not true. I literally watched Master Chef yesterday. Okay? A lot of chatters missed out on Master Chefing because they were too busy fucking crying and complaining that I was actually playing some Pokemons. I just want to show you guys the Pokemons I've caught. I caught the blue Ponyta together, I think, right? Oh, I also leveled up. I caught the Alpha Ursaring, which I don't know if that's good. There was an anomaly where I caught a Umbreon and a Drifblim and Heracross and stuff like that. I don't know if they're good or not, but... And I caught a fuckload of Teddy Ursas. Is the Ursaring good? It's major. It's an alpha. And I caught this Rhyhorn, but I think I caught the Rhyhorn. Did I catch the Rhyhorn by myself or on stream? I can't remember. We caught this level 45 alpha skunk tank. Obviously, skunk tanks are poggers. Why does Typhlosion's face look so tired? It's because he's high. So we have the Trump. I still don't have like a good... We have the Rapidash, which I never need another fire Pokemon because of the Typhlosion, but still. We have the Alpha Rhyhorn, which I could substitute for the Hippowdon now. I think. I hit 4 stars, yes. The Umbreon is low level, but I have a bunch of alphas. I have a Ursaring alpha. I have a... I have a Rhyhorn alpha. No, I'm not. Alpha is like, it just means they're larger and much, much better. Hippo is insane and Ursaring revolves into a ground type. Routes, use, what the fuck? Use the routes? What the fuck is the routes? Oh, this? What is this? Is this good? The best?
Don't forget to release your Pokemon to get grit.
It evolves into a sexy Pokemon? Okay, chat, come on. Can you guys please be serious for a second? Okay, we got a level 40 Hippowdon with the Bite, Mud Bomb, Crunch, and high horsepower. And we got a level 46 Hippowdon, okay? Which is an alpha. And I think it's time to move the alpha in the place of the beta Hippowdon, okay? Beta Hippowdon, you've done us well, but I think it's time to fucking, you know... Is this good, by the way? We have Ice, Double Edge, high horsepower, and crunch. Yeet, Double Edge? What should I put? Bite? Or Mud Bomb? Wait, Double Edge is 100, dude. Oh, it damages the user too. Crunch is a better bite. Should I put Rest instead of Double Edge? Okay, I'll do Mud Bomb instead. You should tweet that you're playing. Raltivar's in the Gardevoir, which has high special attack, but the defense sucks ass. You could die in one turn. Mud Bomb is an okay replacement to round out your moves. Is long distance too. Okay, Hippowdon, level 46. Dude, my entire deck is stacked with alphas right now. This Luxray is an alpha. The Hippowdon is an alpha. The Snorlax is not, but he's been good to me, so I'm going to keep him in there for now. Should I switch anything like the Ursaring or the Rhyhorn? The Umbreon is good. I guess I could like swap him with the Luxray for now. Just to fucking... Oh, wait.
9 months straight.
What does Umbreon do? Put the Umbreon in. It's dark and fairy. Umbreon is a fun tank. Umbreon is a great tanky Pokemon. Gardevoir is a good Pokemon though. High damage is a dragon killer. It just happens to look sexy. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, I think this lineup is fine for now. I just need a better water Pokemon. And then maybe Skunk Tank. Should I add Skunk Tank into the fucking... I think I might add Skunk Tank into the equation. Like maybe swap them out with like... And I have an Alpha Eevee which I will be evolving, but I'm waiting for a water. I think I might just put the Skunk Tank with Snorlax. Acid Spray, Poison Gas, Night Slash. Dude, he's so good. What should I put? Acid Spray 40. Poison Gas poisons. Venoshock also poisons. Night Slash seems insane. Venoshock is better too? Okay, I'll put Venoshock on as well. Instead of the Poison Jab, is Venoshock better? Well, no, Poison Jab is 80, dude. Maybe instead of the Flamethrower? Venoshock on Poison Point Pokemon is busted as fuck.
Also, can you show us more of the Pokemon summaries like...
Dude, chat, shut the fuck up. If you have False Swipe, use that for never killing a Pokemon you want to catch. No, I don't want to use that right now. No, keep Flamethrower.
Venoshock is nuts. Please use it.
I do have water coverage. I have the... I have the Floatzel. Also, I upgraded. I gained a level. Y'all are so fucking annoying sometimes, dude. Oh, no. Damn. No I guess no fucking Master Chef. Yeah, I'm rank 4 now. I can't ever fucking enjoy myself, dude. Jesus Christ. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy this, okay? I know that there's plenty of fucking gamer Andys in here that are enjoying it. And they remain quiet throughout most of this process when I never address their needs, you know? Okay. So, where are we at right now? What is the next mission? We got to go to the Brava Arena. Okay, let's go to the Diamond Settlement first. Here to see Adaman. Adaman Pogo. Should I clap him? Oh shit. Let's see. Oh, look at how big he is! Oh, Donald Trump, believe me, very effective, not very effective. Big boy. Not very good. Careful, that Rhyhorn will one-shot your skunk tank. Oh, shit. What's a good one against them? I mean, I'm about to find out. Super effective. Ice Fang. The biggest. One tap. Dude, chat is so... I don't like it when there's like some people in the chat that get like weirdly obsessive over certain things. Okay? Like, for example, right now, chat is like stuck. Hard stuck. Some chatters, rather, are hard stuck on the concept of naming Pokemon. Like, this motherfucker will not give up. Like, he's like, dude, you know you can name your Pokemon, right? Like, I know. I do know. I just don't care. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'm not gonna do it right now. I just don't want to do it currently. Is that fine? Can I just play without doing that? No, dude, just name your Pokemon, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Just have fun, chat. I don't like naming them because I'm ultimately going to give up on them when a stronger one comes around. Okay. And I know that's part of the reason why chat doesn't... chat wants me to fucking name them. Oh, shit. Dude, I never grab the wisps. I never see the wisps and I never grab... Oh, that's a... What the fuck? Okay, I just want to do the mission. God damn it. I need to do the mission. I'm sick and tired of fucking... You're actually Gary Oak? Yeah, I am. I literally am. I am Gary. Lady Lilligant's a sight to see, even in her frenzy. Behold her and be grateful. I hope we didn't keep you waiting. All it took was one of my poltercides to get Arezu's leg all patched up. Caliber, ma'am, I'm deeply sorry if we had to lean on your help so much, especially as we're from different clans. Arezu tried to solve the whole situation herself. She was being a naughty girl. I dare say she bit off more than she could chew and caused some trouble. But her heart was in the right place. And her body was also in the right place. Listen, the Lady of the Ridge, Lilligant, is like a dancer, always in motion, always darting about. You'll want to watch her real close and learn how to dodge her moves. That's right. You keep on dodging, she might get tired out. And that'll be your opening. And that's when you can bring out your own Pokemon and prove your might. Don't let me down. Why can't you have drip like Adamant playing for like 20 hours and still have dripless shoes? I like those shoes. You're gonna ruin Lilligant with your Typhlosion. Oh wait, is this the one that everybody wanted me to fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Do I have an iframe? Oh, I do have an iframe. What is that? What is that? Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, okay, iframes. Ah! I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna be able to defeat her, I don't think. No! What is she doing? Is she getting more angry? I can't tell. What is that? No! No! Shit. She is beating my fucking ass, bro. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Oh my god, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Why can't I throw Pokemons at her? Nameless Queen. She just fucking clapped my asshole, dude. I gotta pee, I'll be back. Here, I'll run the top of the hour ad break right now, too. Dark Souls, dude.
Thanks for the gaming hassle. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Has buff, hey chat.
Remember that you're invulnerable while dodging? Oh, I do have an iframe. Oh, fuck. Oh. What is she doing? Like, what's up with the music notes? Like, it's just like confusing me. Oh! God damn it! Ah! I'm gonna die again. She's not even. Shit. No, one more! Oh my god, she's fucking combo. No, too early. What is that? Oh! No! Wait, did I die? Fuck.
No dex builds Pogo.
Harder than Dark Souls. Harder than fucking Dark Souls, dude. Nameless Queen, dude. Nameless Queen. Wait, how do you continue battle?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the people who are
Oh shit. Fuck. I dodged it. Dodged it. I guess not. Oh, come on. That one is bullshit, to be honest. What? Why isn't that in the iframe? That actually doesn't make sense that that's not a part of the iframe. What is she doing? Oh! Oh shit! Send in the Pokemons! Wait, is that a good one? I didn't even look to see. No? What's a good Pokemons? Get the fuck out. I literally one-tapped her, dude. What the fuck? Believe me, one-tapping is in my name. They call me Trump One-Tap. How'd you manage to win while being so bad? I'm actually good. That's how I won. Also, I'm incredibly over-leveled. Like, not even a joke. I am the most over-leveled dude. Also, get fucked outers. Wait, hold on. I want to see the prediction. Does he black out again? 3 million says blackout. 2 million says survives. Wow! 7 million said survives. A lot of believers. Huh? Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. Remember what's written in the Solesian ruins. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. All lives matter. There's some wisdom in those words. I imagine they're teaching of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Of course, I'd completely forgotten about them until a certain somebody helped me remember. We owe you one, ma'am. Don't try to solve everything by yourself, Arezu. You're a warden. Of all people, we should know how to stand in solidarity with others. It is our job to stand side by side with a Pokemon. After all. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Well, I can hardly start yelling at you now after Caliber wrapped all that up so nicely. Oh. Just one more thing, Arezu. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right, and I approve of that. But from now on, do it without keeping things from me. Agreed? Believe it. Other than that, no need to change a thing. I love... Wait, hold on. This motherfucker had the audacity to say... Your narration is hard to endure, Milk Lizard. How? How dare you? My narration is fucking top notch, dude. Other than that, no need to change a thing. Except maybe to put in some training. Haha. If anything else happens to Lilligant, I need you ready to protect her like the warden you are. I understand. Let's work together from now on to keep the Marlins safe, Arezu. I'll be sure to inform Irida that both the Diamond Clan and Galaxy Team helped save Ursaluna. You did well, Hasan. All our different groups finally joined hands to work together today. I admit it was a fun day for me, but now it's about time I be on my way. Listen, you know me. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, and I worship Almighty Sinnoh, the ruler of time. Time is all about change, and we can't live in fear of that. We can only try to help the time we live in change for the better. Something tells me helping you folks out will help me do that. I'm looking forward to it. Haha. Thank you. Thank you for everything, Hasan. I think I'll stay and talk to Lilligant for a little while. Ooh. What happened, Lilligant? How did a kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied, huh? Oh, it's not like I'm perfect. I hid things and lied. Couldn't even keep you safe. I'm real sorry about everything. Edie. Oh, whoa. I couldn't even keep you safe.
I need to catch up on.
Don't quit your day job.
Since they went on break.
Oh, so we got a skate. Oh, wait, let me grab these fucking satchels real quick. While I'm up here, because... You know I'm gonna need that fucking... Wait, what? A king's leaf? What the fuck is that? Whoa. Can I get up there? Can you breed Pokemon in this one? I don't think so. I mean, I guess like you can do an Eevee transformation, but that's pretty much it. Your voice for her is borderline sexist? How dare you? I'm literally doing one of the 10 anime commandments. You cannot go any farther. Oh, okay. I love that this horse has just like this. Nothing kills this thing, dude. I mean, oh, what the fuck? I can't get up here? Are you serious? Forgive me, Father, I have sinned. Almighty Sinnoh. Come on! Where is it? Oh. Okay, we did all that. We did all that shit. Time to go back home, baby.
Isn't this $1 billion franchise with over 20 Pokemon's games over the span of 25 years? Why this game so empty?
It's X, not A? Yeah, what am I doing? Do I... Is it Marlin's camp? Is that where I'm trying to go? You're a real wonder. I saw light disappearing into the space-time rift. Quelled another frenzied Pokemon, have you? We still don't know. What's causing the lightning that frenzies these Pokemons? But you just go on rescuing them without even a hint of trepidation. You might even change the entire course of history here in Hisui. And I will definitely want to be in the good books of someone like that. Let's stay in touch, my friend.
Have you got the shiny Ponyta?
I did. Damn, completed the research on the skunk tank. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Is he from Norway because he's blonde? Smashing. Let's head back to the village then. The commander will be wanting a report. Andrea Botas just voted for you as Gamer of the Year. Let's fucking go, fam. I am Gamer of the Year, dude. I'm straight up the freaking... Found her by the scent of my monkey, did you? Of course you did. When you have my level of skill, your handiwork can be recognized from a mile away. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such a massive monkey when you come for dinner later. You immigrant. Coming in from faraway lands. But first, don't you owe Kamado a report? Your meal can wait. That guy's racist, for those of you who don't know. I know it's pronounced mochi, but I'm saying mochi because I'm a racist. So you successfully calmed Lilligant. Excellent. There may well be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but it is all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space-time, then frenzies are induced by strange lightning, which likewise falls from that same rift. But you have no connection to the lightning, is that right? We may need to investigate the rift itself to prove your motives or beyond. Damn, bro, I literally fucking saved, like, every Pokemon so far. All the deities, and they're still like, I don't believe. There you go, popping hot potato mochi, fresh from the stove. Now this is the live, hey? Enjoying tasty potato mochi with friends, sharing the latest findings from our Pokemon research and topping it all with a good night's sleep. Truly, who could ask for more? I don't disagree, yet I keep doing the same thing day after day. Ooh, is it really getting us anywhere with our research or carving out a life here? Oh, well. There's a flashy new recipe to try us on. It's for an item you should help scatter these gloomy thoughts. Come now, don't worry yourself so, my girl. As a wise man once said, trust in yourself and you will find your way. These words are worth taking to heart. As long as we believe in ourselves, I'm sure we'll even complete that Pokedex of ours someday. When rib corn recipe. Morning, sleepyhead. You'll never guess what. I'm gonna start working at the hairdresser's shop. Oh, now you'll be able to try out my original hairstyles. Isn't that super exciting? Oh, I'm still gonna be Lillygant's warden and all. I'll be burning the candle at both ends, but I can make it work. Don't you worry. Okay, I kind of want to get a new haircut from her now. I'll give you a killer hairstyle. Ooh. I am pleased to hear that you have found a worthy successor for your establishment, Edith. Mr. Kamado, sir. So about that whole Ursa Luna situation. If you are to work here in Jubilife Village, you are family to us, no matter who you are or where you're from. Welcome, Arezu. And you, Azan, you will come with me to Prelude Beach. Ha! These people have arrived here in Husui. They will live together with us in Jubilife Village. All immigrants. When we of Galaxy Team first arrived on this land, we came ashore on Prelude Beach. It is where everything began. This is where a new life for all of you will begin as well. We've heard that the Hisui region is inhabited by many powerful and frightening Pokemons. But we've also heard that the Galaxy Team knows a great fucking deal about Pokemon and uses their mysterious powers to help Jubilife Village grow. Hey, we're all from fucking faraway island called New Jersey. Indeed, you have both heard correctly, and it is the reason such tales have reached your ears is largely thanks to Azan here, one of our Survey Corps recruits. Through the combined efforts of all our team members, let's continue to develop our village and thrive here in the Hisui region. Yeah, we look forward to doing our part, Commander. Yeah, I brought some fucking gabagool with me. Oh, I started rewatching AOT, by the way, from season 3. The advancements of our understanding of Survey Corps, speaking of the Survey Corps, has expanded into areas where we can operate safely. That is what allows us to welcome newcomers in like them. Oh, constant expansion is the only way we can welcome more immigrants who truly do love Pokemon, don't you? Well, why don't you marry one then? Ha-ha! Pokemon have done grave injury to many of our fellows, and yet you still find love for these creatures in your heart. Both is a necessary quality for one of the Survey Corps. Remember this, though. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It is imperative that we study them and learn all that we can about them, whether we wish to live alongside them or not. This is literally the development of the state of Israel, and the Palestinians are being treated like Pokemon. And we warned, as the leader of the Galaxy Team, I am prepared to make harsh decisions in order to protect Jubilife Village. I mean, it's just like a colonizer story, you know? Same, indigenous population is being fucking wiped out. Commander, Irida from Pearl Clans has arrived. Good, I believe. I know what she's here about. As for you, Azan. Wait. I'm playing a WoW private server on another monitor and can't tell what's real dialogue and what's improv. Thank you. Yeah. Vice Games Waypoint literally wrote about colonization in their review. You should see for yourself how Jubilife Village is changing thanks to the Survey Corps' efforts. Then you will come to my office. Like, to be fair, I mean, they quite literally, okay, originally they actually had what do you call it? They originally were slaves, like the Pokemons were slaves. Hold on. And then now they just like retconned it to be like, oh yeah, they want to be in there. They like willingly become small. Like all Pokemons have a way of becoming small. And that's just what they're doing. They're just becoming small. You know? It's just... Yeah, they enjoy the ball. They actually totally like it. They dig the ball. How much more do I have in this game? I feel like not much left, right? A lot? Wait, really? Is it because I'm playing it too grindy and instead of like fucking 1/3 of the way through? Our next orders are to begin the survey of the Cobalt Coastlands. We'll let you know in advance there are no Pokemon nobles in Cobalt Coastlands. Allow me to explain. We did have a lord in the coastlands until a few years ago. A tragedy took him from us. Now we've had reports of people seeing strange shadowy figures on the island of the Lord that used to call us home. We've also received word from both the Security Corps and Supply Corps. Seems some of their members were attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials around Fire Pit Island. These are serious concerns, and moreover, my clan just can't tolerate the desecration of our late lord's seat. Normally, I'd entrust this to our warden in the coastlands, but our situation is complicated. I trust my intentions are clear by now. You're really not far. 5 stars is technically the end of the game, but you can play lots of post-game and get up to 10 stars. I trust my intentions are clear by now. I hereby order you to investigate these reports. I'll meet you in the Cobalt Coastlands. I do love it there. It's a beautiful area. Oh, and I know this might be a bewildering situation to be dropped into. I'm sorry, Hasan. Think nothing of it. Hasan is a talented and hard-working member of the Galaxy team. I'm sure he will sort things out. Indeed, Hasan quelled the Lord of the Woods. I've seen both his strength and his kindness firsthand. I'm Anne Whitacombe. The next area for you to investigate will be the Cobalt Coastlands. It is farther afield than the Crimson Mirelands, much farther, and the path is long and trying. With your current rank, you should be capable of braving the Cobalt Coastlands. You know your mission to investigate Fire Pit Island. Bro, how the fuck am I going to go to the coast when I don't have a Pokemon that I can travel with? There is no swimming Pokemons. Whoa, sweet treat. This old man is giving this 500-year-old little girl candies. Haircut time. Wait, what is this? Arrived. I'm afraid Tauhao is refusing to do business with me again. What the fuck? Again, bro? Yo, why don't you fucking go grab your shit, dumbass? $500 for a hairstyling? New cuts are not worth it? Dude, I literally had to give $500 for her to even figure out my new cut. That's it? The middle part is too short. Mine is more curled. Like if we were to get to do my actual hair that I currently have, it's literally curled. Which I don't like my actual hair. I like the braids. SJW hair.
Do curled.
Okay, at least change it to white, I guess. I just dropped $500 for no reason. They them hair? $500 for the change of eyebrow color? $500 is nothing. I'm fucking caked up. I like this fit. I don't know why chat hates this fit. I like this fit a lot, actually. Hasan. So I suppose it's to be expected that I run into you in the village. Where are you going to study your Pokemon next? Noble Coastlands, oh. Helena's certainly in a bit of a situation there. She's a warden, and yet she has no noble to see to. There are even some people in the Pearl clan that speak ill of her, though not to her face. They talk shit behind her back. Cowardly cowpokes. Oh, but do forgive me. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry. A piece of advice then as an apology for wasting your time. Some Pokemons are strongly affected by certain stones which hold mysterious powers. With the right stone, you can even evolve some Pokemon. Look no further proof than Cleavor for proof of that. What I'm trying to say is if you in the Survey Corps want to learn all there is to know about Pokemon in this region, then the stones you find through Hisui will be very important. There's even a tale of a stone that contains the power of creation, the very same power Almighty Sinnoh used to create the universe. Trust you take my advice to heart and not underestimate how important stones can be to help grind this fact into you. Here, got some rather handy stones. Okay, 2 grit pebbles. Ginkgo Guild asks them from time to time. Dog, I want a fucking water stone. Fit. Oh, fuck off. A Pokeball set? Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it. Let's see. That's it? 30 Pokeballs? He just gave me 30 Pokeballs. That's it. I thought at least in the set there would be like... Here, I talked to the worm guy. Oh, he's evolving. What was the chat poll? I didn't even see it. Do you like the fit? Yes, no. Not even 1,000 people have not voted. Jesus Christ, dude. 23,000 people in here and not 1,000 people voted. Ah, the Cobalt Islands. Coastlands. Simply a lovely corner of Hisui. Sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kinds of Pokemon await us here, I wonder? Water types? Flying types, perhaps? Oh, I simply can't wait to study them all. And by that, I mean you do the work and I stand behind and snap pictures. Indeed, Firebird Island is an offshore volcano. You need to cross the sea to reach it. I'd advise you speak to the fellow. He's one of the Diamond Clan's wardens and will sure help you find your way. Leftists have to always be shamed in the voting, dude. They fucking can't vote otherwise. They think voting is bad. I do love the flute. It feels as if its tones carry to the very ends of space. But I'm here and so are you. So now I'm going to focus everything I have on battling you. What the fuck? Wait, what? Very good. You've seen the vast space beyond the rift. Here I come. Why? What the fuck is wrong with you, weirdo? I mean, not that I hate it. Oh, what is that? Let's see what Pokemons are good. Oh, dude. Clapped. Hey, do your baby doll eyes, but let's be fucking real, like, you're done, you know what I mean? Dude, this is so funny. This is so funny, dude. He just fucking destroyed them. What the fuck? Bro, I have 3 alphas on my lineup. It's not even, it's a joke. Now I feel better. Now that you've destroyed my Pokemons, the world is vast and I am small within it. Thank you. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. Heal what? I didn't even get damaged. Why don't you heal your own Pokemon, dumbass? I can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond's clan or commander, but in truth, sometimes I wonder how I ended up with the burdens I bear. Palina. She tends no lord or lady, and she would not raise a successor. So will the late lord's empty seat either.
Fire.
Some people have started to question her worthiness to become a warden at all. Yeah, NyQuil is like insane now. When he's Ghost Fire, it's insane. With the help of your strength, I think our late lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor. And if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. I don't know if anyone I'd trust more to help with this than the person who helped the Pearl clan by quelling Cleavor's frenzy. You'll be able to find Lena up on the headland. Head down this hill and turn left. You should find a slope leading up onto the ridge. What happened? Oh, let me get the... Bro, why are there so many different... Are all Burmese just colored differently? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? Bro. Fuck. Fucking asshole cats, dude. Why can't I fight any of them? Cowardly cats running away from me. Happy birthday, Bettle. Pokeballs can't reach Pokemon flying way up, but feather balls are another matter. Oh, thanks. What are you, dude? Oh, what a cute seal. Fight him. Don't kill him. I did agility. Oh, nice. Let's go. Fuck yeah. What is that thing? A Scropy? Oh. What the fuck is up there? Oh shit, there's some Poggers Pokemons up here, dude. I need more fucking heavy balls, but I don't have the mats on me to make them probably. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any mats. Hopefully I can grab them. Nope. Motherfucker rolled away, bro. What are these red things? A pop pod. Is that an alpha, you think? That probably is an alpha, right?
Love the content.
Yep, it is an alpha. What? What are you doing, cutie? You want to fight? Level 45? X Scissor. God damn, that's powerful. I should have fucking swapped it. It's not gonna kill it if I... It's not gonna one-shot it, right? Like, if I do high horsepower, will it one-tap? I'm not gonna go strong, but let's see. Oh, perfect. Whoa.
When do you think we're watching Master Chief?
Why is it so bright? Chill the fuck out, dumbass. What is happening? Why is it so bright in here? What is going on?
Almost half the babies.
This is why they call me One Ball Tony, dude. Tony One Balls. So I gotta get to Fire Pit Island. And obviously the way to get to Fire Pit Island is by... Oh, okay.
It feels good to have gaming back in a big way.
Wait, what is this? New request? No, I don't want that. New request. Okay, main mission is right there. Get that Seychelles. Oh, here it is.
I only need one ball. Call you Lance Armstrong.
A Seychelles, yeah. Oh wait, I have one of those already. Fuck it. Ooh, nice. I should catch multiple, but I don't want to fucking do... What the fuck is that, dude? What? What is this? A moth him. Agile. Super effective, but agile. Hopefully it won't one tap. Yes! Damn, that was effective. Don't kill me. Oh, it's gonna tap me. Oh, never mind. Is what the Burmy evolves into. Got it. One Bob Piker sends his regards. This is true. Bro, they call me one tap. Yeah, they call me one ball Piker. What?
I can feel the brain rot.
Use Drapion?
www.
That's not a bug, that's a cat, bro. Wait, is he running away? What the fuck? Wait, why did you say that use this? Uh-oh. Don't do the double edge, you fucking stupid Pokemon. You're gonna fucking end up hurting yourself, and then I'm not gonna be able to one-ball Piker you. So stupid. Like, these motherfuckers watch me murder the alphas, okay? And then they still try to attack me. They're so stupid. The reason why I'm one-ball Piker up in this bitch, by the way, is because I'm so over-leveled. And when you have a higher level than the other Pokemon, or like, it just makes it easy. Oh, those are sick! I love those Pokemons. This is the Pokemon I would want to have like a... Oh, they're Growl? I thought they were Arcanines or whatever, aren't they? I thought... Hush now. Settle down. I'm Polina of the Pearl Clan, and who might you be? Okay, I'm warming up to the Pearl Clan now. At first, I was like, Pearl Clan kind of sucks. Now I'm like... kind of into it. I heard you aided Cleavor and Lilligant when none other could quell their frenzy. Your strength must be amazing, and yet you have such a gentle face. Ooh, thank you. So, what brings you to all the Cobalt coastlands? We have no lord here, much less a frenzied one for you to quell. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life. Oh. If you want to guess, which of these Growlites would you say is the previous lord's child? I have no doubt this little one has the potential to be a fine lord. But witnessing his father's demise left deep scars in his heart. No matter what the Procon says, my mind is quite made up. I stay by his little one's side and let him live as he wishes. You'll need the aid of a Pokemon known as Basculegion if you wish to cross the sea. There's definitely something strange happening on Firebit Island. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course, but then there's also the old lightning that came from that rift in the sky. Lightning is a sign that their heavens are angry. I worry that it may have offended the almighty Sinnoh somehow. In the past, the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side. Revered. Even if we've reached an uneasy peace, the true almighty Sinnoh must be angered because there are still those who worship the false image of it. But I digress, I do apologize. Iscan lives on Apem Hill, just past the Ginkgo landing. Imagine you'll find him there. Hey, look at that. Dude, I'm so good at fucking... I am so fucking good at this game. It's not even funny. How would you even peep that? I don't know. I explore, motherfucker. I'm a cheeser. So what is Seaside Hollow, chat? Like, how do I get to Seaside Hollow? One Ball Piker sends his regards. Need the fucking... Wait, what the fuck is this? A lead-in ball? But it's highly effective. Wait, is that a heavy ball that is like... That was dumb of me to not. Like, rain and all those mechanics, do they even impact anything at all, chat? No, right? Woo! It affects Pokemon stats? Oh. Am I about to get a fucking good-ass water Pokemon now?
Thanks.
Come on, bitch, get at me. Oh shit, what am I doing? God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Wait, is this an ice type? I thought this was a water type. Both. Well, I'm fucked. Oh shit, I can't do wild charge. I'm gonna die. You need a strong grass. Oh fuck. Fucking bitches. I hate those drift loons, dude. I really do. I fucking despise them. They're so frustrating. Power 70. Not gonna kill it. I hope. Oh, thank God. Wow, you're astonishing me, dude. Oh, avoided. Let's go. What the fuck? Ow, what the fuck? It hit me too. You son of a bitch. Yeah, calm your mind, you dumb balloon, dude. I hate these fucking balloons. No, heavy ball is not the right thing to do here. I'm not gonna be able to catch him because he's too high leveled. It's gonna be really, really hard. God damn! They're the QAnon. I can catch him, but... Dude, why is it... We've been playing this fucking game for as long as... We've been playing this game every single day. The heavy ball is different in this game. There's still motherfuckers in the chat who are like, dude, use a heavy ball, use a lead-in ball, use a heavy ball. No, dude. It's not that. Great ball is better. Great ball is literally better. Shut the fuck up, chat. It doesn't matter. He's gonna fucking kill me. You're gonna kill all my Pokemons. It's just not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. No matter what I use, he's gonna kill all of them. At this point, the Pokemon I'm throwing are just bodies, okay? Until one of the balls hits. And none of the balls are hitting. Rank up for a better ball. Yeah, I can't rank up right now. Use a Master Ball. Okay, bro. I'll just use a Master Ball, bro. Don't worry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so fucking annoyed. Here, I'll use a lead-in ball for you, okay? No, run. Just run. We're not fighting these idiots. Come on. Come on. Enough. It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. It's pure luck, you fucking dinguses. It's pure luck. It does not matter. It's pure luck. It's literally pure luck. Why is chat like this? I was like chat not that long ago, okay? I can't stop popping this gum. I'm sorry. I know it's annoying you guys, but... Peruguli. A wall rain.
Let go. Hasan.
I think I'm gonna swap out the walrus for my Buzeal or whatever. Actually, I should do that right now, right? I can use him up to level 50. Uziel is your time is nigh. Is Perugly good? Should I swap out Perugly or should I get Drapion too? That's crazy. Poison and Dark? The Drapion is not good?
Always works unless you have a 5 per month subscription or use your Amazon Prime or steal your mom's wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime.
Okay, well I don't even need to say anything. Homie just fucking figured it out. Fighting ice, ice, water. I think I need another water. This one's 60 though. Water pulse is 60. What does liquidation do? 80? Oh, liquidation's better. Ice beam, ice blizzard. Holy shit, these are insane. Rock smash. Oh my god. Okay, these are better. These moves are better. Dude, my entire team is alpha. Hippodon alpha, Walrein alpha, Skunk Tank alpha, Luxray alpha. The only thing that's not an alpha is the Staraptor and my starter Pokemons. I need a grass type, but I don't have a I don't have like a grass type at all. I guess I could use. Dude, I have to pee again. What the fuck? All right, here. I'm running the ad break as the dono said. And I gotta pee again. Holy shit.
Fog. As chair.
Snacks are not an unhealthy treat. The Tangrowth is a grass. Should I swap out the Staraptor for the Tangrowth?
Beach since Ted.
This is Poison Dark, Ice Water, Ground, Electric, Normal Flying, and Fire Ghost. Why does everybody want me to switch out the Skunk Tank? Your team is mid offensively. I feel like it's mid offensively, but it's just fucking. My team is tanky, and I'm so OP that it doesn't even matter. They're tanky, and they also have insane fucking coverage across all types. Like, I don't know what you want. Team is pretty meta.
Holy shit. 17 months of brain rot. Hobbies, I love you, Archie.
Well, what is that? What the fuck is this? Damn, that was pretty good. Straight up. Respect. He's paralyzed and he was still able to do it. Monkey types are the strongest Pokemon. Let's see how strong it is now. Okay, well, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck! God damn it, dude. Fucking asshole. Can't wait to fuck you up, you fucking bitch. Get fucking beaked, dude. Fucking idiot. I didn't even need to use strong style on it. It's just like, at least I caught the monkey. Holy shit. Damn, those things fucking laser, dude. They just like, they see you from a million miles away. One of the wackest things happened to me, chat, where I was able to, there was an anomaly, right? Construction core? No, I haven't. God, this is hopeless. There was an anomaly, and I fucking went into the anomaly, and then I fell in the water. Just the saddest thing, dude. And then when I save scummed, the anomaly was gone. Like the space-time continuum bullshit.
Feels birthday man.
Very whack. Wait. Able to craft a super potion. I don't have any pep-up plants. It's kind of funny that they're so cute. And then you fucking, and then they clap ass cheeks like they're cute as hell, but then they fucking clap ass cheeks. What's up? Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Hold on, hold on. Did I get him? I did get him. Nice. Dude, I'm such a pro at this. Look at what I'm doing right now. I'm literally a Pokemon master, dude. How the fuck do I get up here? Oh, there he is. Oh, is it Volo? What are you doing? Hey, hello there, Mr. Hasan. Fancy running to you out here. Me? I'm on the hunt for some plates. How's your plate hunting going, young friend? No need to be humble. I see you've already got your hands on fur plates. You gain plates when you quell frenzied nobles, and when a great Pokemon recognizes you as worthy of bearing, isn't that right? The way you've been collecting those plates, it reminds me of the ancient hero. The one that's said to have battled against the almighty Sinnoh. You know, I've been wondering, the 10 Pokemons that are said to have followed the ancient hero, their powers are supposed to have come from almighty Sinnoh itself. Why would they seek to challenge almighty Sinnoh? Perhaps we'll get some answers once we gather all the plates. Well, let's do our best to find more. But please don't overexert yourself. I did for something to happen to one of our guild's loyal customers. I've never bought anything from Volo. Literally, I've just never bought anything from him. He just thinks I'm a loyal customer when I am not a loyal customer. I'm no customer at all. What the fuck is this? This dude looks cool. My man substituted his fucking hairline for eyebrows, dude. Iscan. A Galaxy team member with a Celestica flute? Oh, you must be Azan, right? Have I done something to warrant your visit? Yes. What the fuck? I need to find a snack? But then you see the next part is something I can never manage, but you need to catch this one Pokemon that appears at night. Really? You want to know? You really don't value your own life, do you? It's the Dusclops. Oh. What the fuck is Dusclops? Wow, is everyone in the Galaxy team like you? It's positively frightening how fearless you are. Dusk. Around Deadwood Haunt. It's a ghost type Pokemon. It's very hard to avoid the one-eyed Pokemon. And so I know a lot about them, you see. Would you like to wait here until night when that Pokemon appears? Yeah, I'll wait. Well then. Look at me flexing, dude. I don't think this dude realizes I'm literally one ball Piker, like not even a thing, you know what I mean? It's like not, I've never even cared. Like this is a job for one ball Piker. Why are these monkeys so friendly? They're so friendly until you battle them, and then they're devastatingly powerful. Bro, you can't even see the fucking Pokemon because of how big my alpha hippo is. All right, bro, come on. Where do I go, chat? Do I go down? Oh, wait, let me get this pep up. Do I go down? To the coastline? Oh shit! That's fucking sick. That's a big boy, dude. That's a big, powerful boy. Oh fuck, I gotta heal my Luxray. Why didn't he rest? What's the best type for him? Chat, what's the best type for him? An Ambipom. Fighting? I don't have a fighting. What is he running away? I hope he doesn't kill it. Oh wow, that was... Holy shit. That's crazy how fucking powerful he is. Is he gonna one-tap me? Oh my god. I hit agile style. Hopefully it works. It doesn't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it! No! Dude, it's crazy how this game has this like really wild way of crashing, dude. So crazy that it just like crashes in the most like, I guess, opportune moments. Not inopportune moments, but opportune moments, you know? Unlucky, man. Same thing happened with Disco Elysium. Shaking my head. Okay, Disco Elysium does actually crash though. Like, alphas come back. You don't have to reset it. It doesn't matter. I feel like this double, like this. Even like that is not that powerful because Rock Smash is not a powerful fucking hit. All of his other ones are so powerful. Hold on, let's do Agile. Let's do Agile. Hopefully it won't. Because it's tanky as fuck. What the fuck? Why? Oh man, oh brother, that's crazy that it's just on a fucking, damn it, dude. It's on a breaking streak. It just keeps breaking over and over again. I've never had a crash. Do an agile rock smash first move because it lowers defense. Oh. Or I could just use a different, fucking Pokemon. It's just so wild that it just crashes every time. Wait, it doesn't matter. Because he boosted up his defense. And now it's just like normal. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, he killed me. Liberals exposed for spying on 33 million Canadians today? Wait, what? I'm willing to bet that that's not what you think it is. I hope it doesn't kill itself. What's up, Alinity? Or I think you're in here. I don't know. People are adding you. Alinity, are you impressed with how quickly I can capture Pokemon? It's not a big deal, but like kind of a big deal. Fine.
First try has Pog.
Can't believe it fucking killed my wall rain, dude. Yeah, that was a first try. She left. I would have left too. She just didn't want to be too turned on by how quickly I can catch Pokemons. She was like, wow, one ball Piker. She was like, wow, is this the one ball Piker I hear so much about? That's hot. I don't want to be in here. It's too hot. That's what she was thinking. What is that? Like a witch? Are you a witch bird? What the fuck are you, witch bird? Oh my god. Level fucking 44? It's a fedora chicken. See what's powerful. Oh my god, let's finally some Typhlosion time, you know? Dude, he is so cool. I can't believe I wasn't able to use my fucking quick attack, by the way. It evolves into an Italian bird. Woo! Fuck me up. Level 40, but still has a quick attack. Yeah, the reason why I still have a quick attack is because the reason why wait, should I use feather on this? Or does it not matter in battle? Is great better than feather? I still use quick attack because I use quick attack on your mom. I got him. Fucking got him, dude. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Fuck, I gotta throw some shit out. I know there's a guy who can let you throw satchel slots or whatever. Oh, wait. Why don't I just use... Oh, no, that's too much. Is there one that I can use? Did I drop something here? No. Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. Dude, you are so fucking annoying, dude. Holy shit, I hate you. Leave me alone, dumbass. Oh my god. I don't even know if this is powerful or not. I don't even know what the fuck. This thing is actually pretty fucking powerful, honestly. Just please get fucking destroyed one tap. You fucking dumb bitch. You stupid fucking bird, dude. Holy shit. You're annoying. I'm over here trying to fucking do stuff. A thunderstone? Yo. Oh my god, I gotta stop hitting capture. It's so fucking annoying.
Good.
That should open up some space in this. The old satchel. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the entire night passed and I did not get a single one of these fucking fools that I'm supposed to kill. By the way, like, no Dustclop. So what's up? Wait, I went to the wrong area? That's... No. Are you serious? I'm so mad. How the fuck was I supposed to go? How was I going there? Okay, I'm gonna retry this. I'm gonna go to sleep and then do it again. Okay. Sell the fucking things to this guy. Should I get the monkey? Is the monkey good? Or no, the monkey is normal, right? Take Joe Rogan for a stroll. Come on. No, I'm not going to do that. Game has a nice atmosphere. I could use a rest. I will be evolving the Alpha Eevee. I'm going to throw a bunch of fucking things at it. You lied about Chef again? Wait, what? Why? No, I didn't. Wait, hold on. My friend is texting me about how apparently what? The fucking anorexia ivermectin twins on Red Scare podcast, the Red Scare broadcast, have decided that my Jordan Peterson commentary was low IQ and that my eating on stream was disgusting. I'm sorry that I don't have a fucking army of simps that are fine with idiotic commentary riddled with vocal fry over the course of, I don't know, like an hour a fucking week or however long you guys make a podcast. You know, I'm fucking streaming for 8 to 10 hours a day. Suck my dick, dumbass. Farm some more fucking weirdo reactionary takes, dude. Oh my god, look at me. Yo, imagine almost dying to fucking COVID after having a child because you just refused to get vaccinated. And then being upset that people were making fun of you for it. Perhaps if you weren't so fucking catty all the goddamn time, people wouldn't be so fucking, you know, excited to shit on you when you fucking actually have serious issues. just saying, like, you literally have a child, don't you? What the fuck's wrong with you? This Golduck's about to get it. Oh, I can grab it. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, drama. There's no fucking drama. These people are like fucking irrelevant weirdos, dude. I mean, oh my god, I'm gonna defend Jordan Peterson. Commentaries so high IQ. What is this? It's not even fucking 2014. They're like running on 2014 memes. Can't believe they said my eating on stream was disgusting. Funny. Get this. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but like you're literally fucking defending a dude who got addicted to benzos at 67, okay? Like 67. That's the worst L you could ever take. Like that's your fucking intellectual giant, okay? Come the fuck on, bro. And that's after he almost died because he just was eating a straight diet of meat only and then fucking almost died to apple cider. Like, suck my dick, dude. You know, I'll be fine playing Pokemon on stream and eating. Ooh, there's an alpha. Will I die in this? Is this a puddle that'll kill me? No. Okay, good. Exactly. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. They're defending him on purpose to get him on the pod. I mean, talk your shit, Queen. Don't talk shit about me eating on stream, though. Now, do your thing. But don't come at me for fucking eating on stream. I've done so... Is that the fucking... Are these the ones, chat? Are these the scary, supposedly scary ones that we're supposed to be avoiding or whatever?
Almost reached 9 months. Let's hope the brain rot doesn't get me as prey.
Can you break these? Ah, good. Look for the weird ghost with the hands on one eye. Okay. Holy shit. I didn't think I would one tap it. I was trying to catch it, but what are you gonna do? Look for the ghost with the one eye. Can't see me. Can't see me, motherfucker. That's it, isn't it?
Damn, that's a lot of months.
Is he still on me? Thought I could kite it over here and then fucking get over. What? Okay, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Just run, just run, just run. Here, like, let's just fight this idiot. We have to catch him, right? Oh, super effective, super effective. I think like it's high level enough, right? Okay, I'll just hit it normal. Perfect. Got him. Yo, they're so fucking annoying, these ones.
At Hasanabi poop.
Thank you, chatter, for saying don't forget the bags. Where the fuck is the... Oh, there it is. There's one. Whoa, is that a treasure? No, 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 no. This. Whoa, that's sick. Where's the other one? Talk to that person? Sure. Isn't that the same lady who's like looking for a husband or whatever? Whoa, what is this? A Chatot? No! Okay, I gotta stop fucking getting jebaited by rare Pokemons, okay? That's what I gotta stop doing. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. There's the other one. Oh, shit. Should I try to fight the alpha? Her quest creates a quick travel on the map. Where is the guy? Where's the dude? Is he over there? Jesus, how is he further than me? This is how, motherfucker. Look at this. I've played for 20 hours. This game is an 18-hour game. I've already played for 20 hours and I'm only like halfway into the game. Because I've been just try-harding to the max. Only 18 hours? Yeah, try fucking streaming and also playing 18 hours though. Because think about it, I haven't streamed the game that much. So then remember how much I've played off stream. Her husband's on one of the fingies. Okay. Oh, there he is. Found him. One tap. Stay away! Away and stay! I don't want to kill it. Ah, fuck it. I'll kill it. 5? Yeah, that's chat. I just killed chat. Sorry, chat. You're dead now. Painted Pokemon do not level up, right? All finished. Mimicking me. All right, old man. You were just hearing voices, okay? This fucking dumbass comes through late to everything. Next game, Elden Ring. There's a bunch of games coming out. Not just Elden Ring, but like check Typhlosion moves. Dying Light's coming out. I never played Dying Light 1 though. Even though it's in Turkey, isn't it? What the fuck? The Infernal Parade? Is that I should use that instead? Instead of the quick attack? Flamethrower to burn them, then Infernal Parade for insane damage. What was the first Pokemon game you played as a kid? The first Pokemon game I played as a kid and the last Pokemon game I ever played was Yellow. Actually, that's not true. The first one I played was Yellow, and then I played Green, which was like a bootleg version, I think. It wasn't even like real. Pretty sure it was like a bootleg one. Because my yellow got stolen. And I never played again for the longest time. So then I ended up finding a... Green is real. It wasn't available in English. Well, the reason why I say I think it was a bootleg version of the green was because I'm pretty sure I did play it in English. Wait, where did the Psyduck go? Oh, there he is. I hate when alphas have like their little fucking baby, you know, homies around. So when you roll up to them, you can't fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got my skills of basically doing this. Fuck, just stay down there, bro. Here you go. Is this good? A stunning duck. Use the hydro pump. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just kill myself. I'm gonna die anyway with this. Oh! Very cool. Oh, wait. Oh, it's poison and dark, so it's got no... You are so over-leveled for where you are in the story? I know. Isn't the highest level 100 or something? Like, I'm already halfway through the fucking leveling. Crazy. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna be one of those... Oh, so annoying. It's gonna be one of those, chat. Here, I'll use ice or something. Here, I'll do agile style ice and I hope it doesn't hurt it. That was very... Okay, that was less than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god, he's one-tapping. Yes, 100%, but usually by main story. Okay. Yo, homie is straight one-tapping. It's crazy. Should I try the lead-in ball, dude? Or I'll try the heavy. Just run? Why would I run? I could fucking kill it, like, with a sneeze. I'm trying to catch it. That's why I'm letting it hit all my Pokemon. I don't... Why would I run? I could have literally one-tapped them from the jump. Oh, he's gonna fuck me up. Okay, I'll try the lead-in ball, chat. It's just he's too high level, I think. That's why. He's like 50. So it's like hard for me to catch him. See? One tap. I don't have a paralyzing... I do not have a paralyzing attack. I only have one character that can paralyze. It's like one of those, dude. And then yeah, see, here's what the reality is, okay? Oh no, I can't believe I just fucking, oh no, my game crashed again. Here's what the reality is. I could just walk in there right now, one tap him, and like if I get lucky, come down to the red and then one ball him. It's just entirely fucking RNG at that point. Damn, this game crashes a lot, dude. It's crazy. What the fuck? Why does it keep crashing like this? So embarrassing. You know?
Okay, seeing you gamers RL cute and are gonna yell at me for asking, but
You should report massive crashes. It's not worth. Yeah, you're right. It literally isn't, dude. You're right. That's fucked. Why did he get first shot on me? Thunder Wave in the first round is not gonna do shit, dummies. Because if I paralyze him, it's not gonna fucking do shit. What did I do last time? I hit him with the ice beam, right? Which is not very effective, so... it won't kill him. There it is. Yeah, he went agile style. Dude, I know paralyze will increase catch rate, chat. I know, but... just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It only goes for one round, chat, and he still moves, so it doesn't matter. Oh, he's gonna kill me. It's gonna do everything again. Yeah, game's gonna crash again. It's not a one ball, so you know how it is. It's 2 rounds. It's not 1 round, I think. It's two rounds. Oh, never mind. Game did not crash on this. That's crazy. That's so crazy how the game is not gonna crash now. Crazy when you think about it. Yeah, good. We fixed the bug, I think, in this fucking game. Get rid of the dumb bird, bro. Honestly, you are so right. The bird is dumb. I don't know what to fucking change it to though. I think you're just replaying so you can restart the point. No, I'm not. How dare you? Shut up, chatter. That's not what's going on. How fucking dare you, dude? That's clearly not what I'm doing. I've never done that. I would never do such a thing. That's cheating, I think. It's so funny that people actually do consider that cheating, because, like, I've done that every time I've played a video game. And I didn't even know that save scumming was considered, like, a bad thing until... Wait, someone said a shiny sound? You heard a shiny? So, chatters, quick question. Okay. Which Pokemon should I change my flight bird to? Actually. Psyduck? Alpha Duck or Golduck or whatever? Golduck? Alpha Golduck? Or is Alpha Golduck better than the Walrein? I feel like Alpha Golduck might be better than the Walrein. I'm not gonna fucking get a Scyther. I mean, this is pretty good. It's got flight, and it's got water, and it's got psychic. The Golduck, I mean. I feel like the Murkow is pretty good. Actually, I might just swap that for this Thorap 4 or whatever. Wait, hold on. That's 184. Holy shit, that's so much beefier. 124 attack, 161 attack, 70 defense, 108 defense. Special attack 124, 85. Special defense 75, 80. Speed 149, 139. Holy fuck, my bird is actually pretty good. Murkow still evolves? Yeah, I don't know. If you have a Dusk Stone and evolve, I think I might have a Dusk Stone. I don't know where the fuck it would be, though. I have all sorts of stones. Nope, mostly just Firestone and Thunderstone. Never mind. I don't have a Dusk Stone.
D.
Yeah, it would come up here, right? It would be here. What's Ralts? Oh! No! Don't run away, motherfucker, no! I haven't seen a Togepi at all. I hope it doesn't kill it. Fuck. Yeah, cracked them. Wait, where the fuck? What does Togepi evolve into, chat?
Minimal brain rot down.
Togekiss? Music is fire. Here, I got your shit, bro. Here's your dusty ass Dusclops. Name your Togepi Togedis. What do you mean? Togedis nuts, dude? God damn, what a pussy, bro. Come on. Did you get a grip? I'm rude, yeah. I'm a rude dude, bro. You want that Ralts, man? What is a Ralts? Ralts are rare? What? I probably have it, dude. Pretty sure I have it.
It's crazy Arja invaded MasterChef fans into watching gaming, almost as crazy as the top of the hour ad break.
That's right. The top of the hour ad break is crazy. And you can avoid it. What's even crazier is how easily you can avoid it with a Twitch Prime subscription or a $5 subscription. Here's the woman ad break now. God damn, she's hot. Sorry, I should not have said that with my outside voice. That was an inside thought. You're streaming, but also true. Yeah, what's up? How come you guys get to be horny in the chat, but when I'm horny as the streamer, everyone's like, oh my god, you're streaming. I know I am, bro. I know. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? You threw the ball in the Basculeon food. Oh? Shra! This reminds me of Sekiro. Remember? Remember the fish you need to feed? That was in Sekiro, right? I can swim now, right? Stunning Basculeon with a fillet. You receive the splash plate. Nice. Now you can ride Basculeon across Tranquility Cove and hit the Fire Pit Island. Paulina, do you want to tell him? I mentioned to you before how the previous Lord rescued his Growlithe pup. During that incident, Iscan and Basculeon saved my life as well. Since then, I've felt a great deal of affection for Iscan here. I truly adore him. But I know there are those who speak ill of me behind my back. So I try to meet with Iscan where there are no prying eyes to preserve his reputation. Oh, damn, they be fucking, dude. Straight up. Well, I was just doing what any decent person would. And all those things of courage you showed me, Iscan. Perhaps we should save this discussion for another time. Dude, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Someone said Nick and Milena. Oh no! Okay, dude, Nick's hairline is way better than that, dude. Come on. I'll bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and I'll luck anyone who crosses our path. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a four-leaf clover? Well, I'll see have you double. I'm the middle sister. Okay, dude, I already fucked you guys up. Get the fuck out of here. Now get ready to hand over that Growlithe. If your aim is to pester us with bad jokes, those ridiculous introductions of yours were more than enough. Now, Gengar! Dude, why am I always soy facing? Oh my god. Wait, is that easy? We three can't live the kind of lives we want because of narrow-minded groups like the Diamond Clan and Pearl Clan. Dude, these fucking crusty anarchists need to stop, okay? Don't worry, we'll make sure this pup grows up nice and strong. We'll even make him a lord for you. Let's take the mutt to our camp and get to work. No one will bother us in a place so miserably hot. What should we do, Hassan? This is an emergency, right? Okay, Iscan, shut the fuck up, dude. I got it. Just like, come on. I'll do it. NMP lol Sag. We'll make our way to Fire Pit Island as well. No, Paulina, you should wait here and keep... I'm sure he needs you right now. Though I'm not sure if I want to go to an island with lightning and bandits and... No, come on, Hassan. No time to think. We must go now. You should also know the Basculeon can jump from water surface and then jump once again in the air to go even higher. You can throw items off Basculeon's back, too. In your case, I guess that would mean nothing. That would mean throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. You guys ruined this. Now I think it's like, you ruined this. Now I'm thinking it's Nick Pollum. A femcel just messaged me on Tinder. What do I do? Have sex with her so she's no longer a femcel. Wait, do I just like run up? There it is. Oh my god, that's sick. What? Oh, do the heavy balls not work in the water? Or did I miss? Oh shit, I can't. Oh shit. What are these things? What? I love that the Pokemon all of a sudden have like a fucking... All of a sudden they have like floaties, you know, that they fight on. I'm just gonna use a Pokeball. I never use Pokeballs. Only electric ones get floaties? Wait, really? What did the other ones use then?
Master Chef, just disappointed.
Dude, it's not easy to fucking aim in the water. Like, it's actually harder than you would think. Or maybe you think it's hard already, but... What is this thing? Oh, it's just land. Bro, look at this. Look at this look at these water graphics, dude. It's fucking crazy. It's awful. What is happening right now? Like, what is this? Look at this. Look at the pixelation. Fucking turned into Minecraft over here. Stop overfishing? No, bro, come on. I'm Japanese. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Nintendo issued 3,500 copy strikes on one YouTuber. What? I tried. It didn't work, chatter. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's an alpha. Okay, I'll come back to that.
Months leaving when gaming starts. Hassle.
It's pretty funny. So you can just jump off. This is a step in the right direction for Pokemon. Can't wait for more games like this. You can jump and throw a ball in slow-mo. It's sick. Wait, no, you can't. Paco Gutierrez, age 9, always wanted a Nintendo console. However, due to being extremely poor living in Venezuela, it was just a distant dream. Using his creativity and with the help from his uncle, he made a cardboard Super Mario game, posted it on YouTube, and the video went viral. Thanks to the video, Nintendo CEO Doug Bowser personally traveled to Venezuela to give Paco a cease and desist order and sue his family for $200 million. I love that. I love that coffee pasta. It's an old school one. Nintendo would do that. The Japanese replacing MasterChef with Pokemon is literally my Pearl Harbor. Is that what you just said, Just Lane? Whoa, what is that? That's pretty cool. Damn, I don't have any water Pokemon.
Hey, Himbo, 3 months and then brain rot is in full effect. Keep up the good work. Don't get fucked up by that.
No, I don't. I don't have any water Pokemon. Hopefully it doesn't kill it. Ah, Jesus. No, Walrus is ice. And therefore weak. It's ice and water. Oh, I guess water solves it, right? Water normalizes it again, right? So it becomes neutral to fire. True. Bro, do you hear yourself, Lamau? Dude, Walrus is an ice Pokemon. I thought ice was weak to fire. But water is strong to fire. Which is why... Here, I'll try it. Bro, do you hear yourself, Lamau, you say, except I'm literally correct. Like, I hear myself, and all I'm hearing is, Hasan, you are very correct. See? Not very effective. Here, let's do agile style. See how that works. Probably gonna kill it, though. Oh, fuck. Why am I fighting these fools right now? Let's just go. What the fuck? Cool, sussy. Liberals in the chat be like, look at this platform. It's quite literally the Nazi runes. Quite literally Nordic runes. Nintendo was saying something here.
Lucky 13 for my 30th birthday. Let's fucking go.
Oh, look, the pest again. Stand back, sisters. I'll take care of him. Go, a Bosmau. Smash this fool to pieces. What the fuck is a Bosmau? You made that up, dude. That's not a real name. What the fuck is that? Dude, he's so cool. I don't get it. How did I lose? You know, a Bosmau can't fight at full power in crazy heat like this. It wasn't a fair battle. In fact, how dare you make poor Bosmau fight in such a stupidly hot place? You're the one who sent out a Bosmau now, sister. Go on then, Toxicroak. Pour out some poison for our unwelcome guest. Obamna. Snow. The way you confidently incorrectly read Pokemon names is easily the best part of this. Go, Walrein! Uh-oh. It's super effective. Didn't even get like a quarter out, dude. What should I use against this dumbass? Oh my god. Oh my god. I could probably kill it because I'm so over leveled, but I like the flex. My hippo's big because they're all alphas. Did alpha Pokemon not exist in prior games, chat? I'm a blittering mooncalf. How could I let myself lose? Oh, okay. So all my Pokemon are alphas, which means they're like bigger than the average Pokemon, higher base stats. And then also on top of that, I guess the loss is a coin toss sometimes. I did warn you, didn't I, that I had to score to settle with a Galaxy team? All the pain and suffering I experienced after coming up here from the Kanto region to work. I'm gonna make you pay for every last slight. So... it's kind of funny that they're doing 1v1s, though. I don't know why. Wait, let me see if there's better Pokemon against them. The hippo is... Oh, Walrein is the fucking goat on this. I mean, goated on a fucking stack, dude. Here, blast off, dude. Peace, brother. Classic anarchist, dude. Bit way more than they can fucking chew. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what? Why did he get 2 hits? That's a weird fucking move, dude. Damage dealt by fire types is reduced during the rain. Effective. I could put the Typhlosion back out. Put the hippo back out. Glass cannon? He's not a glass cannon. The fuck do you mean? He has 252 health. The hex is just powerful. Dude, no, I'm not gonna do strong style. I can just one tab him with the regular crunch. Oh, Gengar is a glass cannon. What a disgrace. Maybe you guys can shower next time, you know? Have you thought about that? No, you didn't. Dude, look at my team. It's 4 alphas. 1 starter and then just like 1 casual that I haven't ever used at all for some reason, but chat refuses to let me change it. Hey, Charm, I healed up a boss now and Toxic. Good as new. Now we can keep battling until we run out of Pokemons.
Damn, Hassan has been through this game.
Oh, he's leveling up. He's leveling up. Growlithe, please stop. You cannot beat such foes. Stop babying him, Palina. Into the ocean after he swallowed the former Lord's own father. Someone said Naylina Palina, dude, and honestly, that kind of revolutionary thinking is quite disgusting. Looks like he finally found his courage. The late Lord's child is evolved. His true bravery lay not in the crossing of the sea, but in finding the strength to face hardship head on. Oh my god, dude, this dialogue is just so stupid. Sister, something's not right. Uh-oh. Now he's gonna get zapped by Allah, and then I'm gonna have to fucking battle him. What? Palina, stay back. What's happened to him? He's become frenzied. Everything was going just as we'd wanted before that awful mutt ruined everything. Enough of the sisters. We leave this place. We won't be making any living without our lives. Wow. Hey, wait, this is all your fault. Wait, why would I run? This is what I do. I fucking clap Lord Cheeks. Dude, everyone got here. Everyone was able to get here. It's crazy. What are you gonna do about Growlithe? I mean Arcanine. That dear little Pokemon is my responsibility. As his warden, it's my duty to protect him. With everything I have. We'll need to make some bombs. Bombs? Irida, what are you talking about? The leader of our clan. It is so surprising that I know a little more. I held my tongue the first time, but now I must insist. Please stop calling me Lena in front of everyone. And yes, I'm well aware you're our leader, Irida. How could I forget that you were the one chosen? You, who can use your Celestica flute to summon the Pokemon and have them carry you to even the farthest reaches of vast Hisui. I've learned little about these frenzies as well. There's a special method of dealing with them. We can make bombs, pouches containing a mix of the Lord's favorite foods and throw them from a safe distance. Is that right, Hasan? Well, in that case, I do always carry some Growlithe's favorite food with me. Why, Iscat, once again, your thoughtfulness saves the day. Now we can make those bombs right away. Yes, let's get right to work. Please let me know when you feel prepared. Are you ready, Hasan? I mean, I didn't even heal my Pokemon. Fuck it, YOLO. Lord of the Isles. Arcanine. Wait, I can't even dodge here because there's lava, right? Where the fuck I can't even dodge. Oh shit. Can I fight him? No, I can't. What the fuck? What is he doing? Is he gonna throw those at me? He's gonna throw those at me, right? Oh, I healed, I think. Uh-oh. That's powerful. That's really good. Rock Smash is 40. Liquidation is... Oh, shit. Oh, am I stuck? What the fuck? Oh, God. Uh-oh. I wish there was a way to heal myself. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What? No, I got him, right? No shot! Are you fucking joking? I did get him. I literally got him. That was a fucking... Oh, this game is actually broken. This game is literally broken, dude. That is a broken game. That's a broken game. I did it. I did it. I can't believe full price for this. I can't believe this is a full price game. Get into the Gamma now, chat. Oh, shit and fucking shit fuck. Okay, I'm gonna die again. I'm literally gonna fucking die, Gamba boys. Oh, come on! Oh my god! I fucking dodge and it doesn't do shit. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm already dead. I'm literally dead. I wish I could, like... The controls lag? No, it's not even that, dude. I should be able to... I mean, I fucked it up. I totally fucked it up. Yeah, I'm dead. There's no... What happens? Continue? Just click continue instead of restart if you want to progress? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, that's baby mode? No, I don't want that, dude. Fucking, come on, dude. It's already a baby game. I don't need to do baby mode for a baby game, dude. Okay, maybe I do, but... Okay, maybe I do, literally, because I'm fucking getting stuck. God damn it! This map sucks! Okay, I literally will do baby mode next time. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay, well, fucking, I'm stuck now. I hate it when this happens! Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? I'm not throwing. I was able to fucking actually... If you think this is already gonna love the last boss, it's not hard. It's just... I think the lock-on's like cooking me a little bit. He's a fucking legendary Pokemon. Wait, fuck me, dude. How do I do that every time? That's so fucking annoying. Oh god. Uh-oh. I'm stuck now. Shit. Dude, are you fucking joking, dude? Wait, what do I do now? Can it even hit him? Am I fucked? Okay, I'm done for the night. I'm literally done for the night. That's crazy. That's wild. That's fucking wild. That's wild as fuck. Okay, last time, last try. This is disgusting. I'm about to quit the fucking baby game, dude. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh shit, what? Hasan, you're standing directly in front of him and wondering why. Wait, what? That's it, right? Yeah, holy shit. Get fucked, everybody. I mean, but also I'm the one who got fucked here. All right, let's see what we got here. What was the gamba? Does Hasan black out? Survives 20 million. Blackout 23. Get fucked, doubters! Let's go! I fucking farmed the doubters, baby! Let's go, believers! We ride in the battle. We ride in the battle. We rode in the battle like brave men and women and NBs, and we fucking won, dude. Is that his dad? His dad never died. His dad was just on top of the mountain.
How can you call yourself a Pokemon master when you aren't vegan, Kek?
You and I must live apart now so that we may attend our separate duties. Explain this. What is that? Wait, Fizz was a doubter? Wow. Nice, dude. That's good. I see where the mod's allegiances lay, dude. Wow. Hope you lose all your fucking points, dude. Socially believing, fiscally doubting. Yeah, okay. You lose all your fucking points. I'm easily scared as is. What if I am to do if I start hearing the cries of ghosts all the time? I also heard the voice of the previous lord calling out to us. It seems I wasn't the only one watching over his young pup the whole time. Hasan, you have my heartfelt thanks for helping my dear little one, the new Lord Arcanine. I'm sorry to ask even more of you, but please look after Irida as well. Now then, Iscan, I believe we'd best be off. Wait, they suspended Whoopi Goldberg for 2 weeks? We saw you getting your ass beat. Hasan, I wasn't much use watching from the side. You know, when Lena wouldn't raise Growlite to be the new lord, people in our clan were doubting her fitness as a warden. I urged her to put Growlite through the proper training, but she snapped at me. This poor Pokemon saw his own father die, she told me. All right, dude. I don't care about these Pokemon seeing their fathers die and shit. What is happening, dude? What? They're milking your... They milking your prostate in the quote tweets? What? I just find it like kind of cringe, dude. Oh, this Pokemon saw his father die, and that's why he's no bueno at fucking I don't know. That's why he can't do it. He can't be the very best that no one ever was, you know? To catch them is his real test, to train him is his cause. Like, it's stupid. But watching you, I finally see. I know what I need to do. It's always the same story. Dodge, bomb, dodge, bomb, dodge, bomb. And then like everyone around us is like, oh my god, you dodged and you bombed so fucking hard. I realized I love Pokemon extra hard now. Here's where we part off now, Hasan. I need to get off this oven of an island. No, it's not that it's easy. I mean, dude, yeah, it's a baby game. Of course it's easy, which is fine. Like, I enjoy easy baby games, and this community enjoys me playing easy baby games. What's annoying is when, you know, you fucking... The writing is just fucking dog shit. Like, I'm sorry, it is not good. The writing is so bad. I'm sure the last boss will be very hard. Or it won't really be that hard, but it'll be kind of hard. I wish the writing was better, though. Like, it's not exactly a lot of compelling stuff happening. Wait, I saw a medicinal leak. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Is it translated poorly? No, I don't think so. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That's sick. That's very Zelda, dude. What is that thing, Chad? What the fuck is this thing? A gastrodon? What the fuck? Is there's no shot it's gonna fucking rip me, right? What is it? It's only weak to grass. It's a water ground type. Oh my god. Melted my hippo. What the fuck? Let's see what that does to it. Ooh, that's tanky, dude. Oh, one melt. That's a melt. God damn, that shit's good, dude. What the fuck? I totally did not save, by the way. I am definitely gonna save scum here. Or I'm gonna have to run. Oh, I should have just used skunk. What the fuck? God damn, skunky, dude. Skunky boy fucking absolutely ripped them. There's no shot I'll catch it. It's level, it's too high level. Oh, what the fuck? That was awesome. That was sick. Oh, it dodged. Oh, it's over. Oh, wow. That's fucking sick. That's pretty cool, man. That was a crit? That's wild. It's grass, so Luxray is gonna get fucked too. I mean, there's nothing I can use, bro. Or not grass, ground, and it's ground and water? What a weird combo. I mean, it's pretty cool. avoided? Damn, dodges left and right, dude. All right, come on, hit him. No! Okay, on that note, I think this is a good time to just fucking save and, you know, take the W. Put this up here. There's an alpha here, you know, signifying.
Arjan, I'm glad to see that you are playing the new From Software game. I know that Pokemon Souls is pretty hard even for most veteran gamers, but I believe...
Okay, we're done for today, boys and girls and MBs. Okay, we're fucking done for the day for sure. That was a lot of fun. Hasan, I'm glad to see you're finally playing the new From Software game. I know the Pokemon Soul is pretty hard even for the most veteran games, but I believe you will eventually be able to beat the game. Yeah, unfortunately, we did not get to Minecraft today, or MasterChef. Why do I keep saying Minecraft? Because we say MC. But hey, listen. Tomorrow's another day. Okay? Tomorrow is another day. And another day means another dollar, okay? Don't forget. Another day, another dollar. No, I'm not going to be playing Minecraft. Dude, I have a headache, dude. Holy shit. I mean, I played a lot today. It was a lot. It was too much.
Stunning lo-fi introduction.
2 days in a row? First of all, what do you mean 2 days in a row? I literally watched MasterChef yesterday. I watched MasterChef yesterday. Y'all bullshit. Anyway, hey, listen. I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place, baby. I did not lie 2 days in a row. I watched MasterChef yesterday. You must have missed it. Anyway, I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. Okay? Bye.
There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Euchre's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show chat vice. In all the ways the right wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord friend gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your